to Good Vibes Tarot. So today we're going to do a pick a card reading based on your sacral chakra. So I'm going to read a little bit of information on your sacral chakra before we get started. So your sacral chakra is your second chakra, or the orange chakra, right? It ties to your self love and your self trust. Also, like the opposite of it, like self hatred and stuff like that. But also your creativity and your sexuality, but also your ability to heal yourself. It helps you create a path for yourself, and there's also like focus on the quantities of your interpersonal relationships and like pleasures, which ties to like the whole sexuality aspects and your commitment to life, your creativity, the things that you're passionate about. That's more than just like physical, and that pretty much brings you joy in life. And tying back to your sexuality, like, are you aware of your sexuality and do you feel comfortable expressing it? And which that ties to like you pretty much loving yourself and then being comfortable to share and express that with other people. So the sexuality does tie into like the connection and intimacy with others, right? And if you feel comfortable having that or doing that. Also talks about feeling joy pretty much in like the simple things, basically. Now when your sacral chakra is blocked, you feel guilty and feel inadequate. You feel unsatisfied in connections or feel disconnected between people, and it's very hard for you to find like to be happy in like just in life, but also like in like your relationships. So overall, on the positive aspects, overall, right? Your sacral chakra is the basically ties to your feelings and your emotions. Like some keywords to keep in mind are active, motivation, optimistic, emotional, social, affectionate, humanitarian. It pretty much focus on like learning emotional discipline and how you treat yourself, and how you pretty much handle situations and how you handle your emotions rather than letting your emotions control you. Basically, you controlling your emotions. Um, and another reason why I did this because Spirit could be trying to tell you some messages and send you some messages, or your angels could be trying to like say, hey, but you're, all these other mixed emotions of you, like yourself, you're not really trusting the message that Spirit is selling you or giving to you. So now back to the other aspects. So if it is blocked and you are feeling negative or feeling inadequate and feeling disconnected from people, you might want to take some time out to meditate, to get more in tune with you, because like I said, the sacral chakra is the second chakra. The root chakra is the first one that's feeling more stable and grounded and grounding yourself, which is the point of meditation, to be like to center yourself in like the here and the now kind of thing. Also, like while doing that, it gives you time to think about like what you want to take action on, or what you like, and if it's easy or if it's not easy, and to make a plan basically, and try to find joy in the simple things, or try to like do something that will bring you joy and happiness. Even if it's just like, it literally could be like you taking a nap and it's like you retired and that brought you joy kind of thing. Like, it's fine. It could literally be anything, and we all find joy in random things. But yeah, and then your sexuality, I can't really, that's on you, okay? But what I would say, how I feel about it, if I love you and just want you to be happy, I don't really care what goes, like who you sleeping with or who you in like the bed with. That's none of my business, honestly and truly. What you do behind closed doors is your business. I'm not in the room with you, so I don't care, kind of thing. And I feel like that's how people should really like interact or just have it. But then some people be like, oh well, I'm not used to blah blah blah, I'm not used to seeing that, so they want to be like trying to force you into like doing something, like being a different type of person than you actually are. You could just simply not have that person around in your space. Like, it's like, it sucks that you won't have them in your life, and it's probably suck like it's because of this reason, but it's like it makes room for people that actually will be in your life and won't be so dramatic in a way. Anything I want to say about that? No, that's pretty much it. Because like I said, whatever you do behind your closed door is what you do. I'm not in the room with you. I really don't care who you sleeping with. If you could be two dudes and it's two dudes together, I don't care if you're a top or a bottom or y'all switching, and I don't really care. I don't care. I really don't, okay? As long as that person, you treated you right and with respect, you do whatever the fuck y'all want to do, okay? Now, when they don't treat you with respect, that's when I care, okay? That's when shit turns toxic. That's when I care. Okay, but other than that, you happy? Go ahead, be happy. Right? But we have 7 piles here. So first pile we have is guilt. Right? The second pile we have is impasse. And the third pile we have is perseverance. Fourth pile we have is service. Fifth pile we have is completion. And the sixth pile is self-worth. And then the seventh pile is passion. Okay, so you can pick your piles or piles, and I'll see you over there. But I'm trying to do a new thing. Okay, for is it a clairaudience? You know, the people that hear. Okay, so right for pile 1, right, which was guilt, right. If that sound drawed you in, then you can go to that pile. But I'm gonna do it for each pile, and then whatever, I could say a word and you'd be like, okay, that drawn to you, and I'll do the sound and put your sound draw you to over here. So it could be hey, this that could be your pile, but there's also something in here that you might need to hear, okay, kind of thing. So trust yourself and go to whatever pile you want to go to. But if you do, let's say it's this pile, right, I say completion, you'd be like, oh yeah, I did just complete something. But like I said, I do the drum, I'll do the bells and stuff like that, and you was called, or the bell calls you to perseverance. You did complete something, so it's saying, hey, this is what you completed, this is what you're aware of, right? But there's something that you that you probably heard, but you haven't fully paid attention to, that is saying hey, we're trying to get your attention, to pay attention to over here, kind of thing. Get it? Cool. So get started. So if you clairaudience, just for you. Okay. So for pile 1. Right? Okay, so I'm gonna do it again. So pile 1 is pile 2, pile 3, pile 4, pile 5, pile 6, and pile 7. Okay. You can go to your pile or your piles, and I see you over there. Yeah. Hello, hi there, pile 1. So you picked guilt, right? And then with each card, there's a small little story. So in this story, right, this is Apricot, right? Or Saint Apricot, and then this is her partner and stuff like that, her business partner, all right? But Apricot was the one that mostly did the work in the business and the organization and stuff like that. And this person is basically was trying to sell the company, or basically was oh, we should shut it down, but to pretty much get money that they never actually put into the company and stuff like that. So Apricot is now having to be put in the situation where she have to say no and be like, I did all the work, this is pretty much my domain. And and cut ties with that person and let them go and let them loose, where she pretty much still have control over her business. Well, pretty much buy that person out in a way, and still have control over the business, where that person that was expecting to get money from selling the business or whatever, let's say whatever it was they were supposed to happen, now have to live on based off the money that they had and that they saved, or the lack thereof, right? So that's a little synopsis. I'm gonna read the actual story. So we have Apricot is a true saint. She set aside her own needs and happiness to help others, even allowing freeloading friends to get involved in her business. One day, her latest business partner announced she wanted to dissolve their company, and split the profits. Apricot stand up for herself. The company is hers, and she did all the work, while the so-called partner did nothing. Now, she will only give her excess, but not from her things. So basically, what she made up until that point is what she will get, but anything past that, she is not gonna get, or like pretty much be like credited to. And it says inspiration. It says, do not do for others what they are not, what they won't. Okay. Do not do for others what they need to do for themselves. Speak your truth from the heart, honestly and freely. Any guilt is fear of being disliked. So like, there's a nice way of saying things, and like you might feel guilty or stuff like that because you don't want to say no because you want to help that person and they might actually really need the money, but then it's just like, but what did you do with the money? Like, like I can't keep giving you money. You're wasting money. You're wasting my money at some point in time, And then it's like, if I'm always your default and I'm always giving you money and I don't have, like, it's not giving enough time for you to actually like save for yourself, you see? So it's like, they need to do, like, you need to do this for yourself and they need to do whatever they need to do for themselves. You can't do it for them, right? So a couple of questions you could ask yourself is, am I giving away too much time and energy and resenting it? And is my anger really guilt? Okay. And some key ideas or some keywords to pay attention to is burdens or obligations in enabling people, finding your personal power and self-care. And the little saying that also comes with this card is, I am sorry, but I have to take care of myself. Which is true. So yeah, that's guilt. If this sounds like you, or sound like what's going on, or very similar to a situation that is happening, then welcome to your reading. I also have like the situations deck with the hidden hearts hidden secrets, and then what's the tea to pretty much get into the nitty gritty a little bit further onto like why you picked this reading, or pick this pile, pick this reading, and what's the situation? Because maybe you don't really know, because she has there's a chain here, right? And in the meditation, it's pretty much like, if you're stuck in a situation, how can you get yourself out of that situation? But it's also, if you are like, if you envision things, like if you envision yourself being stuck in chains, you see yourself stuck in chains, envision the links of the chains like breaking and falling and stuff like that. And let me see what else comes out. So we have divine masculine, triggers, name, card, place. And then we have realization, awareness, finding out, coming to light. Oh, that's also that's a keyword for this card. Awareness, awakening, and releasing. So it's like you're realizing something and being aware that maybe, okay, this stuff, like, I won't say they're like, I don't really know, because, and this card is saying partners. It's not actually with quotes, like the quotes, like quote unquote, like, air quotes and stuff like that. So it's like, that's not actually a divine masculine. So it's like divine masculine. There could be a dude, right? But they're not actually like divine in any way, shape, or form. And you're starting to realize that and see that. And then, oh wow, we have divine masculine with yin masculine energy, and then depth with awareness, importance, and value. Yeah, you're realizing or starting to be aware of something about the divine masculine, or about this masculine energy, because I don't think that's actually masculine or divine energy. And then we have breaking point, limit, final straw, overwhelmed. And then we have confession, unrevealing, coming clean, messages. Okay. These kind of sort of back up each other with this coming clean. Something is coming to light. You about to find out something. And that shit about to be the breakers, like, broke the camel's back. And because this unrevealing, clearly somebody lied, or somebody did something that they wasn't supposed to be doing, and then hid it and tried to hide it. Clearly divine masculine was the one that did that. Next we have dodging bullets with blocking negativity, escaping crazy people, and protective by haters. See, it legit said crazy people. Don't come for me. That's what the card said. And then we have creeping. See? That's why you called them crazy. It's not funny. I'm sorry. It's the owl and then crazy people. Like, yeah. That you ever watch Winnie the Pooh? The owl was low key. No, it wasn't the owl, it was Rabbit. That was low key all over the place. The owl low key was creeping though. And then with the dodging a bullet, and then like the owl kind of started peeking out. It's just like, you know when people ring your door, like come to your house unannounced, and they ring your doorbell, you peek out kind of thing to see who it is. It's like that. That's how I'm picturing it. Like you see this person coming, you just like, yeah, no, I don't want no parts. And you turn around. Yeah, I think you turn around, you hide, you do something to get away from the person. But but yeah, we're gonna continue. Then we have cyber. I'm sorry, that was funny to me. And then we have cyberbully, but if you are being bullied online or have suffered from it or etc. Okay. With this, right? The divine masculine is the one that was cyberbullying you or initiated this whole cyberbullying or got people to cyberbully you, right? And also with the cyberbullying, they might not like be saying something or posting stuff about you online. It could be they creating a whole bunch of fake profiles to creep on you and to watch what you're doing, and then getting those profiles to like harass you or stuff like that. And okay, because I know you're about to be like, well, why are they doing this? But keep coming back to me as this crazy person. Like, it's just great. I'm like, deadass, like, why are they doing this? Like, the depth is like, you're now realizing the depths of this person and how far would they go to try to, like, get attention or get their way or to get what they want. And, also with this dodging a bullet, I don't think you dated this person. So, are you being stalked by somebody that you didn't even give the time of day? That could be why you rejected them, and they feel all butthurt because of the rejection, and you're now realizing the depths of that, what they will go to, or the length that they will go to, just because like somebody rejected them, and then you're not the first person to reject them. I don't know why they're going so hard. I'm gonna be honest with you. I really don't know why they doing all this and why they dragging it out like that. Well, the trigger is the whole rejection. Like, you more so are hurt. The ego got hurt, and as a result, you know, that triggered it. The ego got triggered, and then it was big mad, and as a result, they want you to feel hurt and feel as bad as you made them feel by rejecting them, and or they got rejected way too many times, and somehow, some way, you're being blamed for all the other rejections, or for all the other rejections you have to pay for that, as if that you was those girls. I don't understand. I don't know. This person is weird. Okay, this person it's weird. Okay, and you're starting to realize that and notice that. And with this confession, somebody gonna come and tell you something. Either they snitch on themselves or they tell on themselves. Because on here is the divine masculine, and then yeah, that is the Quran. I thought it was just upside down. That's why. Okay, not saying that I understand the Quran in any way, sorts of fur, any. I don't understand it in no way, no how. Okay, but I like it's crazy. There was like this way. Can you see it? It was that way, and I was able to tell you that it was in some language. What language? I knew it was Arabic, but I just didn't know what the fuck it was saying because I don't know how to read that. I didn't study that. But yeah, it's the Quran. So this person And then with this confession, I don't know if they like might. Okay, remember that was the whole thing. Somebody might try to come to you and be like, "Oh, I'm spiritual now. I gave my life over." That's a lie. It is pretty much to like get closer to you again, to pretty much creep on you. But that's just like, again, like how far this person will go just to like get attention or to feel important or to feel valued. Okay, so we're gonna move on because that's all I got for that area. And then we have from the Believe in Your Own Magic, right? We have starships. Don't be afraid to sing. So don't be afraid to express yourself and stand up for yourself, like, you know, apricot over here. And then we have potion. Remember to practice self-love. And then on here we have escapist with come home to yourself. Yeah, so tying it back to like the root chakra with being stable and grounded and feeling secure in yourself, and you know having the confidence to like defend yourself and protect yourself, and where you know somebody might be trying to take credit for stuff that your stuff and stuff like that. With this person, basically they're stalking you because you didn't want to be with them, and or you was with them and then y'all broke up. With this whole dodge, because with the dodging a bullet, if you was with them and y'all broke up, it wouldn't be dodging a bullet. You feel me? Unless they came back, then and then you said no. But then okay, all right, and then it ties back over here. That's why they were cyberbullying you. Who? The divine masculine. Why? Because they was triggered and now they creeping, or they was creeping and they saw something that triggers them. And then they started doing a whole bunch of stuff to pretty much get your attention, or like literally bullying you or stalking you or harassing you, and you starting to realize like, oh, it was a good thing I rejected this person, or it's a good thing that was no like I broke up with this person. And yeah, from the protective from this person actually don't really care for you. They don't love you in no way, shape, or form. It's all just ego. They're doing all this from a hurt place, so they basically stalking you because they hurt. They hurt that the fact that you didn't want them. I'm sorry. Like this, it's a weird reason to stalk somebody, man. Then we have wings with you never needed these wings to fly. And then, oh, these three came out together. We have protection with start a revolution, sundress, do it for you, and star, you can manifest your every wishes. And then we have expectations, you don't need to seek anyone's approval. Okay, so with that, I'm gonna start with this. You don't have to seek anybody's approval. But over here with Apricot, she did all the work. You know what you did and you know what they didn't do. Okay, you know what you did and what you didn't do, kind of things. Don't take credit for the things that you didn't do. Take credit for the things that you did. If you did majority of the work, which I remember that was a reading. Like I know it was like a year ago or some change, but I did say somebody gonna try to do a partnership. It's like the Three of Pentacles, and then yet they keep watching the person do all the work. So I'm not surprised that this card came out. I already knew that this out there was gonna do that. And I kept explaining it or saying like, it's like how I was saying it's like a project, and you do all the work and all the research and stuff like that, put everything together, and they expected their name to end up on like the final presentation for them to get credit and get a point for it. That's not what's happening at all. Okay? And that's not fair because they did absolutely nothing. And I remember what I was saying, like, if somebody else that sees and realize that and like notice that that's what's going on, so it's like regardless, they're not gonna pretty much, if they try to make claims like, oh well I did this, it wasn't enough to actually like be a part of the like research and stuff like that, or whatever you're doing, or be a part of the project that you're doing for them to have like any credit. And Which is why with the whole book and like don't be afraid to sing, like it means like standing up for yourself and expressing yourself and stuff like that and speaking your truth, like in a like a kind and compassionate way, but like realize like like standing your ground and stuff like that, because that is a form of self-love, like, and like protecting yourself and like from people that will try to like freaking do you wrong and freaking be weird, okay? And um and also with the standing up for yourself, like I said, it is a form of self-love, but the reason why you should stand up for yourself, because if you don't, who's going to, you know? It would just go unsaid or unspoken or unfixed and like no like kind of thing. If you don't take action, what will actually happen, kind of thing. And um which is why I say like to come back home to you, like you don't need somebody else to tell you when to fly or how to fly or where to go and stuff like that, like with birds. um if sometimes the mother bird literally like will push them out of the nest for them to like go and live on their own and like flourish on their own, because when they're a baby the mother is the one that's bringing all the food and stuff like that, so they can stay in the nest and live there forever, but the mother at some point in time have to be, like push them to become independent and like spread their wings and stuff like that. Now I understand that sometimes the opposite happens, and it's like, yes, I get that. That's weird. Like I was, there's understand, like Gypsy Rose, I get that, okay. But I would like Mary Angelou, like I know where the cage bird sings, or Elastic Heart with the video. I get that, like, but it's saying like you don't need those people approval. Realize that they're trying to clip your wings, you're trying to keep you stuck, but you don't need those, because the wings is back here, but yes, she's still flying. You don't need those people. You don't need wings to fly and stuff like that. As long as you trust yourself and have faith in yourself and also in spirit, and think and know that you can turn like the situation around for the like for better and for worse. Like if this shit is terrible, right? How you gonna turn this bitch around for the best? Okay, and you doing that, figuring that out, rather than just staying and shit, kind of thing, because it's just gonna just get worse at that point. And yeah, but now from the top and the bottom, but don't be afraid to sing, and you never need these wings to fly. Like yeah, simply just saying no, expressing yourself, standing up for yourself, you be surprised how things move. Now, because on her shirt she have basic witch, some people might call you a bitch, or might feel like, oh, you feel stuck up, or you feel da 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 da, because you don't want to tolerate or deal with certain things. And it's like, that's fine, that's cool, that's whatever. They trying to guilt trip you, don't let them guilt trip you. If you don't want to do it, you don't want to do it. You don't have to do it, kind of thing. Adele popped in my head. She was like, after, if I don't want to go, I'm not going. Like kind of thing. So I was like, you can say no. You don't have to go where you don't want to go. You don't have to drink or eat what you don't want to eat, kind of thing. You control you. Don't let nobody else control you. Because that's, dodging a bullet. You control you. Don't let nobody else control you. You or your actions, kind of thing. And which is why I say like protection and to start like a revolution. It was like pretty much freeing yourself. Don't wait for somebody else to free you. You free you, and you do it for you, kind of thing. For like you and your future, and the things that you're wishing for, you manifesting and stuff like that. And you might start off by yourself, and later on, you gain like people that have similar stories to you, that actually genuinely love and care and support you and want the best for you, and vice versa. So you find a group while, overcoming or releasing the situation. And by doing all that, by simply realizing that also expectations, it's gonna lead to nothing but failure, because you're never gonna like, sometimes you meet your expectations, sometimes you don't meet it and stuff like that. And that doesn't mean like to beat yourself up about it. It's more so like just go with the flow, kind of thing. Right, because this moon is closer to the new moon, I believe. If I remember correctly. So it's like things are not fully illuminated yet. Like things are still you're still working, realizing things, still working on things, and this is all new to you, and that's fine. Like it's not gonna work off. Like it's not gonna take off as quickly or as fast as you expect it to. Okay. And then from the Sensual Soul Oracle deck, we have My Love Has Grown Cold. If someone is over this connection, it's may or may not be one-sided, but at least one person has lost all interest in continuing the relationship. And then we have slight seduction with you will find it easier to attract what you desire when you aren't too loud about it. You don't have to be forward. Subtlety will bring exactly what you are craving. Oh, with this being said, right, with the subtlety next with the love have gone cold. For some people, they do not realize. Okay, let's say you want the relationship to work, so you was communicating your problems and stuff like that, or any problems that you had in the relationship, so it can be fixed, or y'all continue to grow and evolve in the relationship. If you went from communicating your problems and communicating your feelings to like just stop communicating it, the other person, right, freeloader friend, might think, oh, there's no problems. Oh, she's just gonna settle for what it is. Blah 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 blah. They not realizing unless you checking out the relationship. That's a subtle hint of sign that you like, I don't care anymore. It's whatever. They don't realize that. No. So now that relationship is over and it is what it is, now they doing all this because I guess now they realize they doing everything in the power to get you back, but they never did all that when they actually had you. Because it's like they more so, it's kind of sort of like the chase. They will do anything and everything to get the girl, but once they have the girl or the guy, they will do absolutely nothing to continue to keep that person. Right. And then we have undress me, I'm shy. Sure, scripting for your lover can be hot, but there is something deeply sensual about having your lover peel your clothes off piece by piece. This level of vulnerability is another hand that will serve you now. See. Okay, then we get into the tarot. I'm using the Lost Oracle Tarot. Basically, some things, but you are kind of like, okay, what you are knowing that you might be aware of will be upright. Things that you're not aware of will be like in reverse. But that is another thing too. Like there with the whole vulnerability, like I said, like if you was communicating your problems and stuff like that, now there's no communication. You really tell the person anything. They don't realize that's a sign of you mentally checking out the relationship, or that you're done with the relationship, or that you're no longer trying. Until like I'll say that you confront, like that could be the whole trigger. Like how that you're no longer there, they feel abandoned, and then it triggered their quote unquote abandonment issues. But then it's like, that's why I said earlier, like don't do things that people need to do for themselves. That person needs to fix themselves. You can't fix them, which is why I'm saying you dodged a bullet. There's like levels to this person that you don't really know about, and also they don't really know about. All right, we have the Queen of Cups, the Universe, which is the world, and we have the Hermit, and then we have the Queen of Wands, the King of Cups, okay, and then the Three of Wands reverse, and we have the Nine of Pentacles with gain, then we have the Page of Cups, the Emperor, the Hierophant reverse. Funny enough, because the Hierophant talks about religious, and the Quran was reversed, so that makes who somebody's not spiritual and they're very corrupt and they're a liar, okay? And they will use the Bible or whatever holy book or whatever religion that they are in or that they practice. They will use certain words or like proverbs or phrase to make it seem like they know what they're talking about, or they know what they're doing, to manipulate people and corrupt people. The Hierophant reverse is not the best person. That is spirit. God is not talking to that person. I'm gonna tell you that right now. I would tell you that shit right now. That God is not talking to that person at all. Okay? Like, and then we have adjustments. Yeah, because this not talking. They're not talking to each other. And then we have the Six of Pentacles with prosperity. Right, and at the bottom of the deck we have the Five of Swords with defeat. Okay, so the Queen of Cups is very intuitive. She's mature, very emotionally mature. She's very caring, emotionally stable, communicate her feelings. She's, meditating and stuff like that. She's very creative, very calm, cool, collective. Also with the moon back here, similar to this moon, somewhat like the reflecting on your life and the things that make you happy, but also seeing the beauty in the unknown and stuff like that. You're not gonna know everything for what it is, but like you can still move on and move forward with like the little bit of information that you know. Like I said, this person is a liar, okay? And they lie for control. I'm telling you, for power, money, and control. Get away from this person, okay? That's all you need to know. I said it over here earlier. This person is crazy. And I'm laughing, but like, no, seriously, like you really dodged the bullet. And apology would more so just be a tactic in a way how I would see it. To pretty much get their way, and to pretty much, which is money. And the world or the universe here talks about like the end of a cycle coming to a close and coming to and being able to move on and move forward and evolve, and a completion basically. So, and taking control of your own fate, your own situation, also being enlightened. We had here with this visualization and things coming to light. You also had that over here, and with the awareness of your accomplishments, and also like the things that you didn't know, what we had over here. Right, you're integrating that into your life, and like I said over here, like you seeing the beauty in the unknown and realizing like I might not know, like have all the information, but the little bit that I do know, the little bit that I do have, I'm alright. I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna pass on this, and that helped you close out this cycle and able to move on and move forward. And in the process of that, rejecting this person and closing out this cycle and stuff like that, and taking some time out for yourself and meditating on yourself and what makes you happy, what brings you a sense of peace, prosperity. Well, also we have prosperity. That's why that wasn't what I was trying to say, like peace and comfort. And realizing like that's what you want to have in your life, because the World card is surrounded by like fixed signs. And so we have Aquarius, we have Scorpio, and we have Taurus, and then we have Leo. And not saying like they're fixed and they're stubborn, but it's like when they put their mind to something or they have a goal in mind and stuff like that, they're going to achieve that goal, whatever it is. It doesn't matter how long it takes them, they're going to achieve that goal and do their best to achieve it. Like even if they make mistakes, they learn from their mistakes. They're not going to just give up on their goal. They're going to continue trying. And it doesn't matter if they have like people watching them, people cheering them on. They're doing it for them, not doing it for like the publicity, or for people like to cheer them on and to say something, or like you're not doing it for people basically, or for attention. Then the Hermit normally talks about like we'll say isolation, but like taking some time out for yourself, meditating, going within, realizing that you have the answers that you already need, the answers that you're seeking. You just have to trust yourself a little bit more and like disregard all the negative, like the naysayers and all the like other people are saying. Right? Because again, the Hermit talks about like insight, illumination, soul searching, wisdom, knowledge, and diving within to untapped wisdom. So you didn't know what it was with this person. Something seemed off. Okay, you trust that. And the further you got away from this person, you saw like, oh yeah, this person was just, kind of thing. Like something is off. And the spirit saying like trust that. You probably felt guilty. You try to like probably like feel like you was judging the person based off their appearance, or judging them judging a book by its cover, but it's like, no. Sometimes you need to do it, sometimes no. But like, it's pretty much like, you didn't judge this person. This person showed you who they were, and you see who they were, and you're just like, yeah, no, I don't want to part of this. I don't like this. I don't want to be like, I don't really want it. And they basically are trying to force themselves and be like, well, I want you, kind of thing. And it's like, no. And with the queen of, like, 2 queens being out here and then 1 king, there's some type of competition. So I wasn't really surprised with the 5 of swords being underneath the deck. And because it could have been like a partnership or like a conflict, and clearly there is a conflict, which is why there's chains. And trying to get you tied down, because she's even like tied here. Trying to get you tied or like caught up in something that you really don't want to be part of. And with the Queen of Wands, very not upright. She's very like sociable, very empowering and powerful, and very passionate and independent, like also ambitious, right? So also courageous, confident, powerful, beautiful, social. I said all that. Goal oriented and accurate. I said all that. And so this could still just be you, because there's still like a feminine energy here with the Page of Cups. Either way, if that still could just be you, and you're learning where in the Queen of Cups, wherein before you was very, let's say, like reclusive, like, or you had no problems like speaking last, or like waiting for your turn to speak, or waiting to add like to the conversation and stuff like that, where now, or like just going with the flow and stuff like that, or just observing what's going on and then taking action and stuff like that. But because Page of Cups is an immature feminine energy, whereas this is mature, so there's some form of competition and it's very immature, okay? And you're learning to realize certain information and taking the time out by either meditating or just simply taking time out for yourself to reflect on what's going on and what happened, and realizing that not everybody was who they say they are, or that, again, like, this relationship isn't going to continue, or can't continue, cannot go forward, which is why the 3 of Wands is reversed. Because normally 3 of Wands talk about progress. There is no progress because somebody is lying and being manipulative. So you know what you're doing and what you want. This other person trying to make it seem like they know what they want and what they're doing, but that's not the case at all. Then we have the King of Cups, who is supposed to be very loving, genuine, supportive, compassionate, and intuitive, and open, and diplomatic as well. They both hold, like, we have the King and the Queen of Cups here. So, you know, maybe like a relationship and counterpart. Okay, we can go with that. Cool. But, somebody is still more independent than the other. Because with the Queen of Wands, there's a cat. The cat talks about independence. And okay, I'm going to say that it's the King of Cups that is a little bit more clingy or codependent than the Queen, okay? If you are a guy, I'm not saying you're the King of Cups. You can literally be the Queen and the female is the King of Cups. The reason why I'm saying it's the King of Cups is because the King of Cups is the one pretty much have like tentacles, and tentacles have suckers. And then there's a chain. They will be the one that's keeping you locked under key and stuff like that, and like stuck, and not be able to move forward and make progress on anything. Because yeah, also because the Queen of Cups is kind of sort of like a mermaid kind of thing, and then the Queen of Wands is a full human. Who was that? Is it not Ariel? Okay, cool. You see where I'm going? And what was Ursula? Right? Is that not the exact? You see? Oh, right. You get, okay. Like, okay. But the 3 of Wands, like I said, normally it's all about like progress, making progress, negotiating and stuff like that. But with it being reversed, there's dishonesty, lack of fulfillment, negative action, lack of perspective, unrealistic plans that will result in failure. And you pretty much took a time out meditated, or even probably didn't meditate, just literally process whatever was going on, whatever was said to you, and realize, yeah, nah, this is not gonna work out. It makes no sense, and closed out the cycle with this person, and either broke up with this person, because with the Queen of Wands, where they say like action, that ties to the Leo. Leo is fire, is a fire sign and stuff like that. It's supposed to be very courageous. I won't say like showboaty, but like they draw your attention kind of thing. So it was like this got your attention, and you couldn't pretty much take your eyes off of it. And then Scorpios, if something is a secret or mysterious, they gonna get to the nitty gritty and try to find that bitch out. I'm gonna tell you that right now. The ins and out, okay? And so if there is like this whole dishonesty and stuff like that, once you realize like y'all can't see eye to eye and there's something is off, that's all you, like, that's pretty much what your eyes went to, and that's all you pretty much focused on. So that's all you focused on, but like you try to resolve it and it never got resolved. But now we're gonna move on to Aquarius, right? That's a water bearer, right? They're an air sign, but yet they ties with emotions and stuff like that. Water, which is Scorpio. So the things that you are like investigating or finding out, you're trying to be like level-headed and realistic about what's going on, or like finding a realistic way of how to deal with the situation, or how to solve it, and how to go about it. Because with Taurus, what popped in my head, like, you're just trying to face that head on. And that's back to like the Scorpio, like, because that's pretty much the only thing you can see at this point in time, or the only thing that pretty much got your attention. And it's like, once you realize that it was unfixed, like, you couldn't fix it. No matter what you do and how many efforts you put into it to try to fix it, it won't be resolved. There is nothing really to gain from the relationship or the situation. You pretty much just like, whatever. If it falls, it falls. Like, if it crumbles, it crumbles, kind of thing. And then the Nine of Pentacles on here, it says gain, but the Nine of Pentacles normally talks about like being content and having like financial independence, but also like being content with your life and the things that you have, and just enjoying the fruits of your labor, pretty much. So it's about reward, improvements, material success after hard work, and financial gifts. Yeah, because the Nine of Pentacles, before that is the Eight of Pentacles, and before that is the Seven of Pentacles. So all of that work and effort that you thought wasn't going to lead to nothing, it wasn't going to lead to anything. With this person, you found a way to turn it around. So you can at least get something out of it rather than nothing. Like, popped in my head is like, if you went gambling and stuff like that, let's say you walked in, I'm not saying you to go do that, let's say you walked in with $20, and at some point in time, you was losing for a bit, then you started winning and stuff like that, and now you made it to a certain point where you could play again, okay, you could gain, but there's also a chance, a higher chance, a bigger chance, okay, that you will lose. What would you do? If you said, I will take the money that I already won and just leave and walk away, that's what you should do. Yes. Yes. That is smart. Rather than losing everything. Don't do that. Kind of thing. That's basically what this person was trying to get you to do. He was going to lose everything. And when you have lost everything, this person was not going to stay to like support you through that. They was going to leave as well. He was going to lose them too. Okay? And then the Page of Cups, like I said, Page of Cups is a feminine energy as well. Oh, it says Princess of Cups, like it's a feminine energy. And pages are normally like children, so it's a little bit immature, compared to like the queens or even the kings and stuff like that. But normally the Page of Cups could talk about like an apology and stuff like that. Because they are a fish, so there are some like spiritual aspects that, like, kind of sort of tied to it. So this person they try to come back and be like they're spiritual, or that they are giving their life and da, but that's not really the case. It's very, very, very small. It's like a guppy. If you know your fish, it's a guppy. You can't do shit with a guppy. Okay? Like if you're a queen, like you really can't do anything with a guppy. Then back to the Page of Cups. So it's about a new idea of romantic Romance, kindness, curiosity, intuition, daydreaming, and possibilities. So this person pretty much daydream about apologizing to you, and or daydream or fantasize like the life that y'all could have and the things that they can gain, the things that you will gain and stuff like that, and how they could or would like to control that or have control over it, right? And present themselves as like a leader or somebody like of authority or someone of power. Um, but you're realizing and seeing that, yeah, nah, that's a lie. It's very, very manipulative. Where the Emperor upright talks about a fair leader, authority, structure, life experience, self-discipline, logic, and problem solving, and like they have like self-sacrificial qualities. So like over here, like it says, you put like you don't mind putting your needs aside for other people. That's the whole self-sacrificing thing. Very, that might lead to self-sabotage sometime. That will end up in a defeat, and you might lose some things, but you don't lose everything or a lot. And the Hierophant reverse: blinded obedience, rebellion, challenge of authority, controlling, um, pretty much micromanaging people. And adjustments is not like a normal major arcana, but in this deck it kind of sort of is. It pretty much means like it takes two. Where the Leo card normally will be, it's actually adjustment, and then they actually do have strength. They have two strength cards, I think. So, and then I believe that's Libra. But either way, it pretty much talks about taking stock, making decisions for yourself, and realizing like the consequences, or like everything is gonna have enough, like whatever action you do is gonna, like, something is gonna change or something is going to turn. There's gonna be like a different outcome, or it's gonna have an effect and stuff like that. And you be like, you're stuck in the situation, you're realizing that you're stuck in this situation. What will come of it? Nothing successful. What will come of like you getting out of this? Prosperity, something very successful. You stop giving your time and your energy to this person, or even your money, your time, your energy, because the Pentacles is time. It can be like literally financial support, potential efforts. I said time, right? But yeah, like anything, like literally anything. You're no longer giving it to that person, and that's an adjustment. You realize like who you're putting your work and your time, like who you want in your space and who you don't want in your space. Like I said, with this person, they feel like you no longer they feel it as complaining and stuff like that, when it wasn't. You weren't really complaining. It was more the fact that you cared about the relationship and cared about the future and where it was going, and it was only you're the one that only cared. So if they don't care, you don't care either. And it wasn't like to be spiteful. It was more so to give yourself a peace of mind and some like sanity in a way, because this person was doing absolutely nothing to help in the relationship. And it takes two to have a fucking relationship. Other than that, if it was one person, then you would just be single. So you're basically was single in a relationship because this person did absolutely nothing to, like, make it move on and make it move forward. Like I said, the Three of Wands talking about negotiation. This person is reversed. They didn't want to negotiate with you. They wasn't being honest in the negotiation either way. So it wasn't going to lead to any prosperity or lead to any equal give and take, which why one person ended up winning and the other person ended up having nothing or getting nothing. And with the adjustment, now I'm doing the top and bottom with adjustment and the King of Cups, that's what you're making adjustments about. Because with the Divine Masculine coming out here, they're okay. Which is why I said earlier, see with the Hierophant down, this person isn't a Divine Masculine at all. And they could be the Prince of Cups. They're immature, emotionally immature. Which is why I said like somebody is more emotionally stable and also more independent than the other. And they try to manipulate or gaslight or try to bully you because of your independence. and the ambition and the drive and the things that you can do, because they feel inferior or intimidated by it, because you know yourself. And even if you don't, you have no problem taking a chance on you and choosing you and taking control over your life or the situation or whatever it is, or putting, like, you don't mind putting things aside to help other people, and you don't mind doing that for yourself either. Like, when certain things have to, like, let's say you always get your nails done and stuff like that, but you had to help somebody out, rather than trying to guilt trip that person into, like, not like, oh, I couldn't get my nails done because I had to get, like, help this person out. You had no problem, like, to be like, here, do what you need to do, like, it's fine. And you find, like, a different time to do your nails, and find, like, a different way of doing them and stuff like that. And that's pretty much you taking control of your own life, your own path, and also realizing the opposite, how the flip side of things, where not everybody is like that, where some people will literally tell everybody, like, oh, I gave this person money, or I bought this for that person, I did this for this person. You're not doing that or need to do that, which is now with the world and the Princess of Cups, the whole immature, your people that you were surrounded that was immature and stuff like that, people that you was allowing in space that was very immature, you're now cutting those people off and, like, protecting yourself from them. And you realize, and you're seeing it as a gain rather than a loss. Right? Then we have the Six of Wands, which is like a victory after a very long battle. So this was, probably took you a while to close out this cycle, but boy, did you close it. And you're realizing certain things, and basically the person that was lying and keeping secrets is a weirdo. I'm sorry to say it, but there. And not the good kind. Okay? Then we have the Page of Coins. So pretty much the Page of Pentacles, which is a student. So you're learning the lessons and learning what you need to learn to close out this cycle and to move on and move forward. Could be through your intuition. And trusting your intuition, but also trusting yourself. And choosing yourself. Because this person was emotionally immature. And just with a daydream and romantic, they will romanticize a lot of things, or, like, just be very charming and don't mean nothing that they're saying, which is very manipulative, which is what I heard from first. And then we have the Five of Swords, which you had over here, what leads to betrayal and pretty much sabotage. So they sabotage the relationship or sabotage connection with you by manipulating and lying and being dishonest. Then we have the Moon. But you was able to see through the deception. Like I said earlier, with your psychic or your intuition and stuff like that. You was able to sense that something was hitting, or something was deceptive, or is deceptive, and there is lies and stuff like that. Which is why you like, yeah, no, I don't want it, and you dodged that bullet. And they pretty much tried to convince you into wanting them, or, like, trying to be like, oh, you regret rejecting me, and it's like, you haven't regretted it yet. So it's just like, you're fine. And then we have the Ten of Pentacles. So we're supposed to lead to, like, generational wealth, or, like, something that's supposed to be long term. It's not going to do that. It was never going to lead to that, which is why we have the adjustment. You want something that's long term. And the only thing that would have been long term was the lie. The love that y'all had would never have been long term. The lie would have been long term, though. Yeah, then we have the Hangman. You're seeing things in a new perspective. Then underneath, we have the Seven of Pentacles. You're gaining a new perspective and seeing things in a different light. And the Hangman also talking about, like, being on a timeout. But, also struggle and surrender. But, you're being in this uncomfortable situation, but finding a way to be comfortable in it, to, like, make this adjustment, to turn things around for the better, for you to learn this lesson that you need to learn. And because in the Five of Swords, it also talks about, like, picking and choosing your battles wisely. Like, this thing wasn't worth fighting for, which is why at some point in time, you stop fighting their battles, you stop fighting for the relationship, or start fighting this connection, and just started focusing on you and, like, what you want for your life and your future, and because they basically showing like they don't want to be a part of it, they don't want to be in it, they don't care to be in it, they don't care or love you the way that you care and love them. So, which is why I said like they sabotaged the relationship, but with their lies and deceit and betrayal and everything that they was doing. You didn't really do anything about it, or probably saw some red flags, overlooked it, but that's, you know, that's it. But like now that you're aware of them, you're realizing them, I want to say you saw it as like probably like things that y'all can fix, like little bumps, and now you're realizing like that bump is not becoming like a pothole, and it's just like they pretty much burnt their bridge for themselves. You didn't really do anything. Say that. And then we have these two with opportunity with take your chance, and intention with be true. I can't really see it. And then these are your solar plexus. So this is pretty much to show like how it's affecting other chakras. So it's affecting your solar plexus because you're not taking action on something that you should take action on. And then we have patience with I can wait. That's your heart chakra. And then we have release with just let go. And then we have courage with show yourself what's in you. And then we have friendship, I like you. And then we have straight and true with this is the way forward. Isn't that a fish? Oh, if this, okay, with the Queen of Cups and the King of Cups out here, at some point in time you thought this was your counterpart and that y'all wanted the same thing, or that y'all pretty much very similar, but y'all like similar things, so y'all thought, but y'all like it very differently, if you get what I'm trying to say. Like, y'all could both like salads, okay? But somebody like Caesar salad while somebody like house salad or potato salad. Let's go with that. Potato salad. That's different. Or macaroni salad kind of thing. Like, it's still a salad per se, but it's like the ingredients is very different. Yeah. So speaking up for yourself and standing up for yourself, you're saying like that's the only way for you to move on and move forward, but also having control over your own feelings, your own emotions, realizing what they are, trusting them and trusting what they're trying to tell you and like what they're saying, and taking chances on yourself and trusting yourself and being true to, like, being honest with yourself and being true to what you actually want, kind of thing. And with this I can wait, basically, like I said earlier, nobody's gonna save you but you. Okay, nobody's gonna protect you but you. Nobody's gonna really do it for you, kind of thing. Well, at this point in time, like when you actually, like probably later on, like somebody will protect you, kind of thing. But at this point in time, only you can protect you. Only you can stop a forest fire. I'm sorry. And with that book ending, friendship, but I like you, pretty much. Do you like yourself? And if you don't, yourself is basically saying like, hey, I'm waiting on you. I was waiting on you from the door. Like, it's pretty much saying like you like yourself like how you like all your other friends, like become friends with yourself, kind of things, which the hermit will do, right? Go within, soul searching and stuff like that, within inside himself. And then with release, with just let it go, and confidence with show yourself what is in you. Don't let this past or this situation hold you back. You learned the lesson, take the lessons and the things that you learned from it and move on and move forward. Don't take don't say like that. Don't take the negativity and keep it with you, kind of thing. And how you would know that is like if every time they bring up that person name or you see a car and stuff like that, you get triggered and stuff like that, you get bothered or you get stressed out. That might be a sign like, hey, there's some things you need to release. Is either you're not fully aware that you're holding on to these things, and you need to be aware of it so your body won't go in this whole fight or flight every time you see or don't hear this person's name. And within that, you're also taking back your own power as well. Let's see if there's anything on the back that I want to say. Oh, it has a little affirmation. It says, I cultivate my loving feelings and positive thoughts, and this aspect of magic attracts benevolent, effective, and positive things. And then the other one says, I wish to take my chances as they come, use them, enjoy them, and transform them. So with the adjustment being here, like, you saw an opportunity with this person. You took it. You saw it wasn't great. You transformed that shit. You turned that bitch around. It was like, yeah, no, I'm okay. I'm good. That was a lemon. You turned that lemon into lemonade. Okay? You gained something out of this bad experience. And, which is important. That's wisdom. Learning from your mistakes. Life is not, where certain people try to make it seem like you're supposed to avoid mistakes. That's the worst thing that you can do. Like, how would you learn kind of thing. You know? And then this one says, my patience and inner calm increase from moments to moments. And they said this hand formation ties to the liver and helps regulate body temperature, but also like very strong emotions and stressful situations. This was one of them was arthritis. I can tell you that much. The opportunity. Okay, so intentions helps with arthritis. And opportunity helps with your brain and your memory and observing knowledge. Like taking in knowledge. Oh, that's when people be thinking and stuff like that, or they in a meeting. Yeah, that makes more sense why they do that. Look at that. Then relax. It says, my heart is light. There is a spring in my gait. My head is free and my actions lead me to success. This helps with your bladder and detoxifying and cleansing out your system. Oh, I'm attracted. I don't know how it helps with your bladder. I don't do the whole hands thing. I'm gonna be honest with you. I know like certain parts of your foot interacts with certain different body parts. And then courage. It says, what tries to frighten me is nothing more than a ghost which I chase away with a single glance. This sign helps with anti-panic. So if either you get stressed out or you're very overwhelmed, you might be prone to panic attacks and stuff like that. Oh shit, dropped the card. This hand gesture can help you with that. Isn't that a sign language? Yeah, that's M. So you basically could do an M. And then friendship. Why I keep dropping the cards? It says, may 1,000 hands carry you, 1,000 kisses touch you, 1,000 hearts reach out to you, 1,000 stars shine upon you. This helps with your heart, lungs, and kidneys. And if you ever go swimming, yeah, this still makes sense with the fish being there. But either way, don't you gotta do that when you're gliding and stuff like that, when you're pushing off. Unless you tuck your thumbs, it doesn't really matter. I don't care. I'm walking tall, head in the air, living life, awakened and alert. This helps with regulating your blood pressure and your circulations, and have a warming effect. Right. Next we have the universe work fast when I'm having fun. So which is why, like, hey, you annoyed with these people, you feel disconnected with people, you might feel disconnected with yourself. Spend some time with yourself. Take yourself out. You know? Then we have my energy creates my reality. I focus on what it is I will manifest. Okay, and then can you heal yourself? Deck before I do the angels. We have love and sexual act. You ever watch Courage the Cowardly Dog? Because what popped in my head was the things I do for love. Oh, you ever listen to Sammy? The crazy things I do for love. Like, nobody ain't never did. He's pulled her in the staircase to make sure she was alright. And nobody ain't never did that. This person, basically would try to like push you to do things that you wasn't really comfortable. And then try to be like, well, if you love me, you will do it. But it wasn't actual love, and this person doesn't actually love or care for you in no way, shape, or form. It was all just, physical. Then we have procrastination. Yeah, then we have the cat again, with the Queen of Wands. Basically, they didn't want you to know or realize this because then they won't get it anymore. You get it? And then, like I said before, but I don't think you're the only person that's rejecting this person. So I don't know if they just assume that you were easy and that's the reason why. I don't fucking know. Okay? Either way, this person is weird. So I don't know. This person have way too much time on their hands to be out here saying, stalking somebody. Okay? But they're trying to guilt trip you into something that you shouldn't feel guilty about. You have no reason to feel guilty about it. And probably took a very long time to come to terms with that and to realize that and accept the fact that you have no reason to be guilty. This person is basically scapegoating you for something that you have no responsibility for, and it's not your problem. Okay? So there's no reason to beat yourself up about it or hold yourself back. They sabotaged it. They fumbled it. Okay? Where they were trying to hurt you, they ended up hurting themselves instead. So they sabotaged the relationship and the connection, basically trying to hurt you. So trying to betray you, they betray themselves. Okay. So from the angels, we have the Queen of Wands with the hidden God with divine power, guides against mental troubles, and then we have the Seven of Wands with the expected God with liberation, deliverance from enemies both visible and invisible. The Ace of Swords with God above all names, with friendships and obtaining friendships of anyone. Then we have the Hierophant with the merciful God with divine forgiveness, obtaining friendships and favors of greats and securing promises. Also with the Hierophant reversed, that person will never keep their word at all. At all. And then with this being here, you actually keep your words with the things that you say. Like if you say you're going to do something, you actually do it, kind of thing. And they see that as a power that they was intimidated by. And that's why they try to sabotage you and bring it down and make you feel like you should hide it or feel ashamed of it when there's no reason for you to. Which is why it's saying like deliverance from enemies both visible and invisible. And then we have obtaining friend. Like this person was trying to make it seem like they was your friend and they was your lover, they was this, they want this, but they weren't actually. They was more so an enemy. Just trying to disguise themselves as a friend. Then we have the Eight of Wands with great and exalting God with grandeur and making one passionate towards God. Yeah, then we have the Seven of Wands. So you're defending yourself and protecting yourself. Also, you have a higher ground now, seeing that you kind of sort of know how to heal yourself, and kind of thing. So you are liberating yourself by releasing this and making the adjustments to remove yourself from this person. Also, with the divine forgiveness, forgive this person. Also, forgive yourself. Okay. You made some mistakes. We all made some mistakes, but at least you learned from your mistakes. That's the important thing. And don't make the mistakes again because you learned the lesson. And that's the important thing. And then making this one passionate towards spirit. Like I said, with the universe work fast when you're having fun. You're realizing like the situation could have like, I won't say it could have been worse than what it is, but like you're realizing that like spirit actually was there to help you and protect you from the things that you didn't really see or you didn't really know. That's true, actual, genuine love compared to what this person was trying to paint love to be. Then we have the Queen of Swords with God, the hope of heaven and earth with ritual, ceremony, and can acquire the treasures of heaven and earth. So basically, like I said, if whoever was watching this, you are the Queen of Wands, like I said, but you also have some Queen of Cups tendencies within you, but also the Queen of Swords as well. Because the Queen of Swords could be, she gets in touch with her emotions and her feelings, but she doesn't really act on them much. But she does need to take action on things that cut people out. And then we have the Ace of Swords over here. So, yeah. And then over here we have the 7 to the 8 of Swords. So there are movements. And then we have this is the way to move forward. Like, you have to trust that and believe that you have to cut this person off in order to move on and in order to move forward and have peace, or everything that you're working towards, this person will like sabotage you. And we have the angel of healing, and then the angel of manifestation. So yeah, so you can manifest, you can wish whatever you want to wish, but the people around you could sabotage it, which is why they can't give it to you in certain times, because of the people around you. For example, it was Jesus legit healed a person one time based off the belief and the faith of their friends. Your friends or the people who surround you don't really have much faith in you or in whatever, they don't. So it will never help you or heal you in no way, shape, or form. Yep. What popped in my head? From shits and gigs, where for every 12 there's a Judas. Like, I'm so like, you know, and you're healing that and realizing, like, hey, like, people that have small circles, they might be onto something. There might be a reason why they have small circles. It's not because they don't have a lot of friends or they can't get a lot of friends. It's like the quantity of friends doesn't equal the quality of friends. They might have a little bit of friends, but the quality is out of this world, and you can't like buy that or anything. You can't find that anywhere, which is great. Where the people that have a whole bunch of friends don't really have any connections with their friends, or they don't actually really like each other, this kind of thing. So you're realizing that, releasing that, and letting that go. Which I'm kind of sort of, I'm proud. Not a lot of people do that, so give yourself credit, But yeah, that's all I see for this reading. So please like, share, and subscribe, or see you in the next pile, whichever one works for you. Bye bye. Thank you for watching. Hello, pile 2. So you picked impasse. Okay. So this card comes with a story. Right. So basically, this is an angel or a guardian angel. He was on this path, basically in the woods, to protect these two friends who were pretty much going on a journey, but he blocked their path and pretty much trying to reroute, go in a different direction, and to continue their journey because there was danger ahead that they would have overlooked. Right? So that's pretty much a little synopsis, but so we have Reggie Rust is our guardian angel. One day, two friends, Craig and Clem, are dismayed to discover Reggie blocking their path through the mountains with no way around him, wondering why Reggie wanted them to stop and not dare to try to pass him. They take another route. Reggie then moves on, having protected Clem and Craig from a landslide ahead that would have caused their life. Right? So this pretty much is an inspiration or to inspire you to reroute rather than just end the situation. You have to reroute is not the end of your journey, right? Or just because he's there doesn't mean okay, I'm turning around and just go back and give up. No, it's saying there's a way you can go around this landfill and don't cost them their life and continue this journey. It's just gotta find that, pick that, choose that, and stay focused on your goals. And don't wait for your present situation to change. If you don't really take that action or think about it, and also stay focused and try to find another path. And so, question you can ask yourself is how can you adapt a little bit more to yourself, but also to the situation around you. And some key words to keep in mind, or some key ideas, is changing direction, regroup, refocus, protection from harm, and guardian angels. And some key words is wisdom, opportunity, and surrender. And the little message or affirmation that comes with it is the path is obstructed, reroute. So there is a blockage. You cannot go down there. Imagine you was going to somewhere important, you have to be there, and the route that you normally take, they're doing road work for at least 3 blocks. You have to reroute for those 3 blocks, kind of thing. it's not saying like to turn back around because you need to be at that event. So you legit have to reroute. Like choose to reroute. It's not the end of the journey. It's not just end all be all. Okay, but we're gonna get started with the situation to pretty much see like what's going on, get a little bit more in depth. And then we have the heart's hidden secrets, and then what's the tea. So pretty much get a little bit more information on like what is hidden to the situation and stuff like that. And the reason why the guardian angel is trying to protect you and why you should accept the protection and So we have magnetic with unexplainable pull and can't resist. And that is crossed by trash, disconnect and thrown away. And then we have interloop with pause, timing factor. And then we have legal, court, paperwork, file. Then we have rejection, abandoned, dismissed, irrational fear. Then we have spying, social network, information, ways. If they digging in your trash, that's a whole invasion of privacy. Also trespassing. That's it's so many crimes is being broken. And then it's just like, even if you do find anything, you do realize that you committed a crime. You can't solve a crime, rid a crime. So if you what are you really what are you really doing? Like, okay. Then we have heart fog with mixed signals, blocked emotions, messed up. Like this, that, yeah. Then we have love on the brain with dreaming, fantasizing, daydreaming, nostalgia. Then we have running. Then we have happiness, hater. So they got love on the brain, but yet they hate happiness. So the love is gonna be toxic. I'm gonna tell you that from now, which is why we have trash here, which you probably realized and disregarded it. Which okay. I want to say you are running from something, or you're trying to run away from something or hide from something. By like jumping from relationship to relationship and then trying to make it seem like oh, I'm just attracting trash, or like, oh, I just attract negative people or bad people, but that's not necessarily the case. You don't want to be alone or feel abandoned or neglected or dismissed, so you look for like quick and fast connections. And mistake that for love when it isn't really love. But the whole mixed signals and love on the brain, like it's not, pretty much romanticizing trauma or a toxic relationship. It's like I just said, like, I won't be happy ever because they hate happiness. So, which is why Spirit's just like, hey, let's not do this, because you would just never be happy. Everything will be trash. Like, and there's like, if there is a happy moment, this person will literally say something or do something to bring it down or ruin it. And or it could be like the situations where like when things get good, when like there's always, when things are good, it's like give it a minute, then things get bad, and then things are bad for like a couple of days or weeks or whatever, then it's like it get good for like it's like when you don't really pay attention that things are good, then it's like something happens, like kind of thing. But then it's like that's when like timing factor. It's like, but it's always gonna be a timing factor. It's never something is always gonna be off. There's never gonna be a right timing because this person hates to be happy. They hate love. They don't. They're emotionally blocked, and the reason why they're emotionally blocked is because they fear being rejected for who they are, the things that they liked, and being abandoned for, which is why they have irrational fear here, because you are not. They feel like trash, so they're projecting that you think they are trash, and that you're gonna like throw them away. So they pretty much push you away before you push them away, and then hurt themselves. And it's just very. It's very weird. I want to say, but like it's like very, it's like roundabout, but like going around in circles. Which is just why I keep saying like this timing is never gonna be right no matter what it is. Even if y'all do get married, y'all always gonna have bad moments and nothing but bad moments. To the point you was gonna disregard it or throw it away. Or separate anyways. And you're not attracting trash. You're more so accepting it because you're afraid of healthy love. So with the nostalgia, you go to something that you're more used to or comfort that you can predict. You know what's gonna happen, kind of thing, to run away from actual happiness. And do there's anything else I want to say? Um, yeah, with the spying, this person was pretty much going, whoever you in a relationship or a partnership with, whoever spirit is trying to stop you from being together with, or whatever this is, it's cause it was gonna be toxic and unhealthy and unequal and unbalanced and unstable. That's the whole missed signal. You wouldn't. It's like one person would be on while the other person's off, and then when the other person's off, then the other person's on. Like this very. Oh, that was the Cleopatra and Anthony, and Shakespeare, and then people trying to like, oh, that's twin flames and stuff like that. No, mm-mm. Your twin, like y'all pretty much will be on the same page, the same wavelength. Y'all won't be completely way off. That's no, that wasn't twin flames at all. So realizing the difference between an actual twin flame and a karmic twin flame, and somebody that, so like basically a karmic is just like a problem or wound or a trigger or trauma that y'all have in common. That's what your main relationship or friendship or connection is based on. Where your actual twin flames, you still have those traumas even if you heal them and stuff like that. They're still there. Yeah, but you have similar experiences, or make similar experiences, other than just that trauma or that situation. Like how to put like where some people, where they only have, like when you go to school, you see the same people every day, kind of thing. So, but you only have friends that are at school. So you have your school friends. Then you have friends that when you go home, that kind of thing, because you only see them in those areas. But then, let's say you move, but then there's one friend from that group that you're still friends with, right? Kind of things. So like each group, where the people and your friends that at school that you was friends with, the bond is kind of sort of school kind of thing. That's the only thing that y'all have in common. Like in common, not comma, in common, right? That's the kind of sort of like trauma kind of thing. That's what bonds y'all together. Where over here it's the block, maybe the street or the area that you lived in was keeping y'all together, but you moved from that area and y'all still, with one of them, y'all still have something in common. Y'all still talk on a daily basis. Y'all still see like that. That's an actual twin flame kind of thing. And also when you're not talking, they don't see it as rejection or anything like that. There's no like really like hurt feelings or pretty much kind of thing. Um, and there's no spying for sure. So there was a karmic regardless. And they was running a fear of abandonment and their fear. One, their fear of emotions. They're emotionally blocked, so they hate love. They hate like happiness, the whole passion and like all that. They don't really care for it. Um, do they want it? Yes, but they rather watch it from afar than actually have it and witness it. And then we have lioness with you have earned all your stripes. Oh my. Ooh, hold on. Sorry. Then we have confidence. It comes with time and patience. Then we have mourning with the world awaits you. Then we have villain. You can always rewrite the story. And we have shark with swim away from this situation. Then we have sun with paint the sun back into the sky. Funny enough, the sun isn't over there. Oh, and this card too. And then we have casually kinky with do something a little bit different. The usual things can be fun, but it's important to switch it up every now and then. You don't have to go wild, but it will benefit to add a bit of spice and variety into the mix. That's basically saying, like, if you normally date the same type of guy, maybe date somebody that's not your type. Let's try that kind of thing. might work, okay? Then we have I am seeing someone else. See, there's maybe another love involved in this affair. Someone's heart is split between two or more lovers, but one must be wary of jealousy and drama. Then we have let me please you with you. Your wish is my command. Someone wants to see you smile, and they will do whatever it takes to do so. Simply ask for what you desire and see it manifest before your eyes. Okay, so basically, it is saying with that, right? Like I said earlier, like if you date somebody that's out, like you always date a certain type. If you date somebody that's not your type, you will see like a difference, right? On like how you care for that person, how you interact with that person, how that person care for you and love you is a lot healthier than what you're used to, right? And back to up here with this lioness, if you earn your stripes, it's pretty much saying like you learned your lessons, you fought your fight, you fought a good fight, you did what you could do, okay? Let's continue fighting in a different direction kind of thing. Like, don't give up, okay, on love and stuff like that. There's healthy love out there. It's just like where you're looking, it's not the best area, let's look in a different area, okay? Remember Moana, right, where they fished in one area, and they caught all the fish in that area, so they moved to a whole different area. You see what I'm saying? Like, maybe let's stop fishing in that area and go in a different area, okay? And you over there, you fought a good fight. They prepared you for for all the red flags. Now you can spot them from a mile away, kind of thing. Not saying to pick them, okay? Don't pick them up. Just you see them, change direction, okay? Cool. Right? Because you got the book, you learned your lessons, okay? You gained the knowledge and all the information that you need to avoid this. And it's like, then we have confidence. It took time and practice, boy, to gain all this knowledge. But now, like, be confident that you, like I said, you could spot a red flag from a mile away, bro. I'm just, you like, yep, No, like remember Get Out when the guy was running and I don't know where he turned? Like yeah, like you see like you'll be running in that direction. You see that red flag, you turn real fast, man, and just run away from it. As you should. Because there's another path waiting for you. You don't that area's closed. That's not for you. Let's not run towards it. Okay? And that person might feel rejected and might try to paint you off to be the villain. For simply choosing you and doing what's best for you. And that was literally was getting away from this situation and getting away from this person. Which simply was you choosing you and doing what's best for you and what would make you happy. Which, again, here. Because the sun normally talks about, like, happiness and success and stuff like that. This person hates that. You was never going to have that. Which is why they was protecting you. It's like, hey, let's not do this because this person is a villain. Okay? Basically, this was Joker and they was trying to get you to become Harley Quinn. And you didn't want to be Harley Quinn. You want to be fucking a regular Douglas civilian. Like, I don't know. Like, you didn't want to be a hero. Like, you didn't want to be a... You don't want to be a hero. You don't want to be a sidekick. You didn't want none of it. But, yet, here you are, kind of thing. And, and it was, like, hard for you to, like, leave that situation or get yourself out of certain situations, or get away from this situation or certain relationships, but you know, probably like wait on your confidence and how you see yourself and stuff like that. But like I said, you date out of your type that you normally date and stuff like that, you will see a difference in like how people treat you, how people care for you. Like the love that you're dreaming or like fantasizing about is an actual thing. You can actually have that if you actually take the time to find it and like nourish it. Because it's also with this whole villain. Don't tell yourself like I'm never gonna find it. That love doesn't exist. It's not fine. Like it is. You envisioning it for a reason. That's kind of sort of like spiritual. Like hey, you need something to motivate you, something to work towards. Work towards this. You can find this. How you find that, you know, you figure it out. It's all up to you, kind of thing. Which is why I say like put the sun back in the sky. Like, and also the sun talks about self. Figure yourself out. Like, how can you make yourself happy, despite what like other people will like want you to be or want for you. Alright, so we have the Ace of Wands, the Tower. See, it's a divine intervention. They're trying to help you. They trying because you try to go down there, something was gonna fall apart anyways, and you was gonna be shocked. Then we have Judgment reverse. Then we have the Four of Cups. Hold on. The Chariot reverse. And then we have the Queen of Pentacles. Then we have the Ace of Pentacles. Okay. Alright, so I'm gonna continue before I say something. Then we have the Three of Wands reverse. The Queen of Wands. The Two of Pentacles. It says change. And then we have the Universe, which is the world. Then we have the Eight of Wands saying swiftness. Okay. I'm gonna do it like this way first. With that being said, but the Ace of Wands with the Eight of Wands, when you add that together, that's Nine of Wands, and Nine of Wands talk about perseverance. And overcoming adversities. And you're pretty much doing that swiftly or very quickly. What is, or you're also the Ace of Wands could talk about like attraction and attracting things and taking action towards things and being very passionate, and moving on and moving forward. So it's like things can pick up very fast, like very soon and very quickly. Like just as soon as you turn around and you reroute, you might find a quicker way to get to your the place that you're trying to get to, rather than going the route that you normally go down. And then with the Tower and the World, yeah, this was coming to an end because it was unstable, and it was gonna cost you like it was gonna cause a disaster anyway. So it was gonna come to an end. The cycle was gonna end regardless, because the world is surrounded by fixed signs. It was gonna end regardless. It didn't matter. It wasn't built to last anyways. Um, that's what the whole like timing thing. Like time was gonna run out anyways. It wasn't. It didn't matter if it was. If it's now, if it was late at the time, it was always going to be a problem. It was always going to be a factor. It was always going to happen. This person was always going to be the way that they are. It doesn't matter, like, in the beginning of the relationship, or if it's the middle relationship, this person was going to stalk you, spy on you, and not trust you. It doesn't matter, because they don't really, like, enjoy happiness. They hate it. And even if it doesn't matter how much love you gave this person, it doesn't matter. They don't care. So it was coming to an end regardless. And then with Judgment Reverse, there is like a bad decision that was made, and boy did that change some things. With the Two of Pentacles, you started like juggling things, or things became way too like out of hand, and more than you can handle. And then we have the Queen of Wands with the Four of Cups. You started becoming like emotionally numb to certain things, or like didn't really care. Like, I would say you lack empathy for certain things. Like, you didn't really care to understand or see where people was coming from. You more so just focused on your pain and your hurt and what was going on with you, not seeing that like people were actually trying to help. Like, help was there, trying to like being extended to you. But with the Chariot reverse and the Three of Wands reverse, you more so wanted to focus on the negative of the situation, and that's what caused a lot of problems and challenges on you moving forward, or something that's very solid, like onto a better path that was very solid and stable for you. So we had here with the irrational fear, that's what pretty much stopped you and held you back, because you're like, back to my now, you're feeling like you can't get to your event, but you can still get to your event, and you might even get there faster with the rerouting. You might find like back roads. Sometimes back roads is not really like labeled on like maps from time to time, or like there, but you can get places faster with back roads. Not saying to take all back roads. Not saying to take that. I don't know no back roads. Okay, go to somebody that actually like, especially like know. I don't know how you could find out that person, but like if they lived in that city or that area for a while, okay, for years, they would know some shortcuts on how to get to places faster, kind of thing, swiftly. And that's what I mean. Like, you're trying to like freak out that you won't get to your event like on time, and it's like you will get there on time, and you will get there faster. With like, well, it might even really be a shortcut, but like just by going in a different direction that you would never would have been aware of if you didn't change route or change and go in a different direction. And let's see. But like the Ace of Wands talks about potential creations and energy and passion, discovery and opportunities and breakthroughs. And then with the Queen of Wands being here, she holds the Ace of Wands. So it's like, and then with the Tower coming, like there was just like some type of destruction and something that it was gonna be a change or something very shocking in a Tower moment. Like, talks about destruction and like a swift change, and like being like realigned and stuff like that, trying to gain a deeper understanding, but you're refusing to understand that and see that. And like a little bit of upheaval, but there's like the upheaval was gonna happen anyways, the kind of thing. So rather than like basically be like a debutante and focus on the negative, of like how of the foundation of what you lost and what crumbled. Look at what you're gaining or what you could gain, kind of thing. Um, and then judgment reverse. Pretty much self doubt, inner criticism, negative choices, and blocking growth. With by like trying to pretty much juggle something that you don't really need to juggle. So you're keeping this hurt and this pain and feel like only you're the one that went through this and you're the one that experienced this when you're not, and you don't really have to go through this or experience this or carry this pain or this hurt around with you. So why are you doing it, kind of thing, is what you need to ask. Another question you need to ask yourself. Because the Four of Cups talk about like stagnation in a goal, boredom, materialistic goals, and temporary like pleasure. So you want something like very quick and quick gratification, but that's not what's going to work for you in this situation. So like with here, like I was saying, like date somebody like outside of your type. You know, with your type, how the relationship is going to work, which is more why you're more likely to pick them and go with them, and this fantasize like, oh well, he could be this way, he could be that way, and it's like, no, he's not, because you keep attracting the same type and going for the same type of people, same type of person. Let's try somebody different. And then with the Chariot, talks about conflict, recklessness. Well, Chariot reverse. Conflict, recklessness, and lack of focus and opposition. So pretty holding, suppressing your own feelings and your own emotions of trying to be happy. Like basically, you're scared to be happy. You're scared to have actual healthy love. Either because you feel like you're not worthy or deserving of it, which is inaccurate, and that's causing a lot of problems from you moving on and you moving forward on the things that you're actually passionate about. Because the Three of Wands talk about dishonesty. The Three of Wands reverse talk about dishonesty. And the Queen of Wands talks about like taking actions, being active, being compassionate, and having passion, and also being social. So there's things that you want to take action on that will lead to something very solid and stable, but you have to be the one to take action on it and actually do something. And start and make an initiative to right, because the Ace of Pentacles is planted, so you have to plant the seed and grow that seed and nourish the seed, basically. And so there's a cat here. It's pretty much you alone that's doing it. You might start off by yourself and doing it by yourself, and like later on, maybe people come. I'm not really sure, but with the Two of Pentacles being here, like I said, it talks about like multitasking. Then but it says change here, so it's like where you used to have to multitask and juggle and probably wear two hats at once. Maybe now you only can wear like, or where that was getting like a little bit of problems for you or hard for you. Now you're able to do it without any problems. It's very easy for you. You adapt to it very swiftly. Oh, there's another card. And we have the Fool. There's the Tower. Okay, so the Tower and Judgment and the World. Oh, you haven't learned the lesson, so you have to start from the beginning. Seeing that Judgment is reversed, because it goes Judgment then the World, but you made the wrong call, so you started off. So you gotta like start from the beginning, kind of thing. So, but you already learned, or know most of, like I said, already really know how some half of the relationships, or like with the type, like people that are your type, already know how the relationship is gonna go out and how it's gonna play. So let's try a different like a different type of people, kind of thing. Um, And then, because the Fool in this deck is the Crow, and then the Crow is in every major arcana, and the Fool is supposed to learn a lesson at each point. So, at the Tower, he learns that, hey, there's change, and there's, like, sudden and shocking change in, like, disruption, and how, like, overcoming disruptions, and realizing, like, change happens to everything and everybody. Not everything is built to last, and there's gonna be, like, stable, sturdy, it's gonna be there forever. And the Judgment is supposed to learn about, like, choices. Right and wrong choices. The world cycles, things come into end. The Chariot. Oh, I forgot about the Chariot. I forgot about the Chariot. The White Horse and the balancing the yin and yang, overcoming, like, internal challenges, and adversities, and external challenges, adversities, and pretty much still persevering, and because that's talking about when Upright talks about perseverance and determination and stuff like that. So basically, you just learned that, hey, one day it's there, next day it's not, that kind of thing, and it's like, okay, but there's more to the story that you're supposed to learn, and it's like, so we have to start back from the beginning because you didn't get everything. Then we have the Eight of Pentacles. Oh, I didn't realize the Ace of Wands and the Ace of Pentacles. Aces. Yeah, starting over from the beginning, something new is happening. But so like I said, like, these guys are all the guys that you like, oh, I normally attract blah 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 boys. They have prepared you, okay? For literally, you have dated enough that you will know one from a mile away. You smell them, spot them, you know who they are, even if they try to hide themselves, you know what it is, you kind of thing. You have mastered that, okay? You put in enough work and time and effort into that, okay? Like, and we have the Five of Wands. Yeah, the Three of Wands and the Five of Wands, so it's the Eight of Wands. There is a conflict or competition that you fully didn't know about, and because somebody was being dishonest and not telling you the truth. There was some form of secret animosity, which is why it wasn't going to last for a very long time. Then we have the Hermit and the Seven of Pentacles. Oh, if you spend some time with yourself, okay, reflect. You will realize where, like, certain decisions you made based on certain things that they the certain seeds that they planted right in your head, and how you let other people in your head and, like, made certain decision calls based off of that probably was not the best, or the smartest. And now you are going with it, or now that you spent some time with yourself. Okay, but it's because Seven of Pentacles talk about, like, normally, like, working and not really seeing, like fruits of your labor and stuff like that. So you get a little bit frustrated, but that doesn't mean to give up, kind of thing. So you're realizing that, because the Queen of Wands, you was courageous and ambitious enough to continue to do something despite, like, the challenge and the adversities that was being thrown at you, or was supposed to be the lesson, which you're supposed to learn. Just reroute, not give up, and just throw in the towel, kind of thing. And we have, see, the Page of Pentacles. That was a lesson that we're supposed to learn. That you're not happy where you are. This is not the end all be all. You can turn this around. You can reroute. That was the lesson you were supposed to learn. Oh, I'm sorry. And yeah, basically. Because I was like, it's funny how, like, and then Then we have Judgment. Yeah, but you decided not to move on or not to move forward. Or just to end the cycle. And that basically just got you pretty much, because also in the world it's the fixed signs, but there's infinity, so you're pretty much just stuck in a loop at this point until you learn the lesson. So basically what you're wishing and manifesting is out there. There's something that you need to master, which is this lesson of like, you can reroute when you're not happy. You can always, there's always a way out. You can just simply break up with the person, separate with the person, separate from that person if you're married to them, not date them, not give them the time of day, kind of thing. Not sleep with that person, not fight with that person, not argue with that person. Um, Focus on you and what you want to do, and what's your goals and your aspiration, what makes you happy. Then we have the Wheel of Fortune. There's also like surrounded by the fixed signs, because basically saying like the Wheel of Fortune talk about like change, or a chance for change and destinies and like purpose. This was supposed to teach you to be independent and to rely on yourself and rely on your experiences, your life experience that you have and what it taught you, to learn from your mistakes, not ignore the mistakes. Turn them into your favor. Do there's anything else I want to say? Oh, but some of y'all either decided to continue to fight with this person or to go back and forth with this person. Rather than, oh, it's like there's no problem. Okay, basically, let's say like okay. How to say this? How to put this? There's no problem, and you're making a problem out of nothing. Like what I was saying before, like you can still get to the event just by rerouting. You might even get there faster. Um, or even if you do get, like, you still get there, but you're trying to make it seem like, oh, it's just best to go home and just not go. And that's not the case. That's not what's being said at all. Which is causing conflict and a problem, which the Five of Wands does talk about a conflict. And the conflict is this whole battle, and this person technically is lying, because the Three of Wands is down and the Three of Wands is down here. Like, this person is lying, basically trying to say they want to move on and send the intention that they want to move on and do things with you and want what you want, but that's not the case, which you already know that here. There's a whole other person involved. You might not know that. They know there's a whole other person involved. And, oh, they might try to pretend like they had never met that. Oh, that happened on in Shits and Gigs, where there was a confession where the girlfriend or the wife basically had a side dude and was like, hey, let's go to blah 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 for my birthday, and you know what we should do? We should have a threesome. It was the next person that walked into the room, and the next person that walked into the room was the side dude. So basically had to agree to it, and then the husband was like, alright, cool, whatever. And husband and or boyfriend was like, yeah, cool, whatever, blah 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 blah. And then at certain points, okay, at certain point in time, that's he realized these motherfuckers know each other. Like, but it was too late at that point in time. He thought he was gonna get the, like, he gonna have his cake and eat it too. Like, oh, it's gonna be a girl. Da 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 da. He didn't expect it to be a man. He agreed to it, and boy, did his words come back to bite him in the ass. Okay, so it's something like that. You think that you're on the same page when you're not on the same page at all. It's not gonna work out for you in the way that you think it is. Which is what Spirit's trying to get you to learn, understand. And then we have connectiveness with I belong. Here we have self-esteem. Oh, these is pretty much to show you like how this is affecting other chakras, right? Self-esteem with I trust myself. Well, I am true to myself. Fertility with staying young. Then we have stability with I shall keep going. Yeah, basically it's just like you say to reroute, not stop. Like kind of thing. So it's like now at this point, like basically, if I would say like the reroutes is like basically they're telling you to go this way or to go that way. You cannot go this way, right? You're basically causing traffic at this point in time because you just staying in that like in this area and trying to wait until they clear the road for you to go, and it's like where you can just simply go in different directions. Then we have level-headedness with Be Wise. Because that is not smart. Then we have inner peace with Be Still. You're ignoring your emotions. Or they're trying to tell you a message or literally tell you a message and you're thinking or believe like spiraling into worst case scenario, which is not even accurate, because you're protected from the worst case scenario, which is why they're telling you to reroute. They're not telling you to reroute into danger. They're telling you to reroute into something much better. That's what the tower is, the whole divine intervention. You're causing conflict and friction, trying to fight with the angel that's trying to protect you and turn things around for you, for the better. So you're literally your worst enemy. You're literally the villain for your own story. Kind of, sort of, a little bit. And then on the back it says, I am going to meet nature, my fellow being, and divine challenge with confidence and determination. This hand pose is great for helping or strengthening your immune system. Right, and then we have the Queen of Wands here. The Queen of Wands literally is supposed to be brave and confident and courageous and ambitious. Also, if you're always anxious and panicking and stuff like that, that fucks with your immune system. You're most likely to get sick and prone because stress lowers it. And then we have, I am valuable and good just as I am. I make my contributions to the benefit of all. This is good for pretty much connecting to yourself, basically. And then this hand pose is good for your lymph nodes. Yeah, your immune system. And they work together. The affirmation says, I look forward to life adventures with enthusiasm and anticipation and gusto. And then with the immune system, there's different parts and different variations. There's your B cells, your T cells, your lymphocytes. There's a lot, okay? And they all work together to pretty much keep the body healthy. You ever watch Cells at Work? It's very good. Cells at Work Black. Not right now, okay? Don't do that. But watch. There's microbiology. Let's watch. Cells at Work. It's very good. And you will see how it's all important. Where one realized that the bacteria realized whatever germ it is, right? And pretty much try to defeat it. While there's another one that keeps record of every disease or every infection or sickness that you come in contact with and how to defeat them, to pretty much hey, this is this, defeat it this way kind of thing. But now, we said earlier with the whole allergies over here, your immune system don't really know it doesn't really know how to fight that, okay? It don't know what it is. You can't figure it out, and it's very confused, okay? And then on this post we have, my inner fire possesses me, strengthens me, and reveals to me my abilities and my possibilities. This pose says, strengthen your eyes, bring inner peace and stamina and courage. My mind went to the gutter, I'm sorry. But it's also an orange card. Oh, and then we have the Ace of Wands. That makes sense. Yeah. don't go for physical. Let's go for like different kind of things, different kind of people. Alright, so pray your hands. Pray. We have tranquility and inner wisdom characterize my life. This is great for brain activity, strengthening and healing. Okay. Then we have this sun, the inner peace with I rock myself with a gentle motion and bathe in the wonderful ocean of peace. It's for calming calming your nerves. Yeah, so I was saying earlier about anxiety and stuff like that. Kind of sort of all ties together. And that stress, like I said, does affect your immune system. Decrease it. Makes you more likely and more prone to get sick. Maybe you don't want to do that. Nobody likes enjoying being sick. Don't know why the crystal threw out here. Might want to use a crystal. This is obsidian. Or is it topaline? Obsidian. Let's go with that because I didn't say the other word correctly. So clearly we can go with that. Then is this your yellow chakra? Your solar plexus. This is like a lighter orange to me, but it kind of sort of yellow. Either way, but, it's more so affecting like your heart chakra, so it's affecting your health. Your health is affected, basically, is what Spirit is trying to, which is also it says like it would affect your life, which is why they're trying to tell you reroute. Then we have I realized that I have chosen fear. Yep. And I choose again. I'll choose love. Love of self. The lesson is self-love. Okay, that was another thing too. Choosing yourself, being self-reliant, self-independent, trusting yourself, believing in yourself, choosing yourself, loving yourself. Not in a conceited, abandoned, like vain way, but like being confident, like being courageous. A lion, like lions go out and hunt and stuff like that, right? Yes, but a lioness goes too. Not all lioness, but one goes as well. And the Queen of Wands is supposed to be fire and stuff like that. She will be the lioness. She will go in the hunt as well. Then we have the more energy and attention I bring to my faith, the more fearless I am. The more fearless and free I am. I choose love no matter what. And then from the Heal Yourself deck, we have How Teachable Are You? Yeah, so like I said, you went through this once. Or however many times you went through this, okay? Let's make a different decision this time, okay? Let's not make the same decision. Then we have procrastination. Yeah, because they're trying to teach you something and tell you something. And the more you refuse to learn it, you just pretty much slowing down your own growth, because there's the cat again. So then that's the Queen of Wands. You're pretty much just stopping yourself. You're holding yourself back. Then we have cycles. Yeah. That's with the affinity. Pretty much repeating the same thing over and over again. You don't have to if you just make better choices, pick different people. Realize that you have a type. And what is that type? And what do you actually want? And then realize what you actually want does not fall into the type of people that you're looking at or paying attention to at all. Then we have the Knight of Wands with God the Good in him with protection and prevents discovery of secret crimes and save exiles. So with that spying and illegal, like I said before, and that trust, I don't know what's really going on, but you can't solve a crime with a crime. And it's not where this person basically would have lied, okay, and would have never told you, kept this person's secret forever in the day. Spirit saying like, how about we just avoid all that from the beginning and just not do it, not choose this person, not go down that route kind of thing. Then we have the Seven of Cups with God the Just Judge with contemplation and making the truth known in legal proceedings. See, like I said, like he just like, how about we just not choose that? How about we take a minute, okay? Reflect on the options in front of us and make better choices. And we have the Eight of Swords with God the Protector and Savior with truth and justice, protection from enemies who will steal one's fortune. Okay, with that being said, so basically, you're listening to somebody that's trying to tell you the way that is blocked is the only way for you to go, and there's other and better ways for you to go, but if you go in those directions, in those areas, the person that's telling you like those areas is unsafe can't go with you, and they would disappear because there are an enemy that just wants your money and your creativity and your time and your potential. Everything that's like all the materialistic things that you will gain, they want for themselves and want to be able to either take it from you, say that they helped you get it, they earned it, they feel entitled to be around it or to have it or to get it or for you to give it to them, basically. And they would have never told you that. And then we have the chakra balance angel. And then we have the angel of family. Some of these people you probably saw as family or deemed as family could literally be a family, because 50 Cent popped in my head when I said something about entitlement. But he was like he go visit his grandfather the day before Christmas or the day before the holidays, so he don't got to see the rest of his family because they feel like they're entitled to like his success and his money and stuff like that. But like, yeah, you can pretty much balance yourself out and do all this yourself rather than wanting somebody else to fix you or save you. Because spirit is basically like doing that by blocking the way. The path that is open for you or like there's there for you is up to you to choose, and they're much safer than the path that you're going down, basically. Yeah. That's all that I see for you, pal. If you feel like this reading resonated with you, then please like, share, subscribe. Other than that, I'll see you next time. Bye. Thank you for watching. Hello, pal 3. So you picked perseverance. Okay. And then this card is about I'm just gonna get pretty much give a synopsis of the little story that of this card. So she's supposed to be a celebrity. Right? And while she was in fame, you know, she was successful, but she's starting to get tired of it. And this was a cape that she always wore when she performed. And the last time she performed, she pretty much took the cape off and was like, she's done, and she over with it. And then the guardian over here trying to like tell her like, no, keep going, because if she had continued, she was very close to being even more successful than what she is right now. And so this card is to inspire you to don't quit before like the miracle happens, before you like make it big or before you do something successful. You ever saw the picture or like the video of where the guy was like digging for, let's say, rubies or diamonds or gems or whatever, and then where he was close to it, like literally one more hit he would have found it, that's when he gave up. Pretty much Spirit saying like, don't be that person, right? And then we also have when we do our own chosen work and serve our highest good, if we stop, we will upset the universal balance. What you need to work towards will materialize. You do not need to see it because it lies ahead. So pretty much also talks about the Seven of Pentacles, where in the Seven of Pentacles, normally it's a very like frustrated or sad like farmer thinking that like his crops is never going to grow, it's never going to flourish, it's not going to be big enough and like sustain or live off of. But then like two pentacles later, he's the Nine of Pentacles, where he's financially stable and independent and can take care of himself based off all the work that he put in at the Seven of Pentacles. Okay. Some keywords is steadfast, success, miracles. Some ideas that you should keep in mind is breaking through, unseen work, unseen help at work, also unseen work, and feeling taken for granted or overcoming doubt. some questions that you want to keep in mind or ask yourself is, can I ignore the feelings that will sidetrack me? And will I let go of fear and persevere? Oh, that rhymed. That's nice. um, so we're going to dive a little bit deeper into what Spirit would like you to persevere over or overcome. Right? So we have intervention with rescue and others involved. We have obsession, must have indulgence. Then we have waves, emotions going and coming. I don't know, this is a spiritual intervention over something that you was obsessed with. For Spirit is like, hey, you can get over this and overcome this obsession. Like you might feel like you must have it, you need to have it in order to like function, but that's actually like false. And then there's gonna be some days where you feel like you need it and you must have it, and there's gonna be days where you just go without it and realize that you went without it. So like it's gonna go up and down and stuff like that, especially like if you're in the first couple of stages of, I guess, recovery or like quitting something and stuff like that. It's gonna, there's gonna be waves, and it's okay, and that's normal. Okay, it's not just you, it happens to everybody. Then we have clouded judgment with illusions, unbalanced, and distorted. Then we have nourished, self-growth, self-focus, and soul-finding. Funny enough, the sacral chakra is all about yourself, so on the right page. We're on the right page. Then we have realization with epiphany, understanding, and awakening. You need to pay attention to your feelings and your emotions, because that will help you realize who's creating illusions and throwing you out of balance. But also, like, when you're around certain people, would you throw yourself out of balance to please those people, and why, kind of things. So you should pay attention to your feelings and your emotions, but also you are realizing and awakening to like lies or like illusions that was created and told to you, and realizing like that's why certain things didn't work out the way that it worked out, and why things are out of balance, and have a better understanding of the situation of why it needs to end, or why you weren't so happy with, in this card, she wasn't so happy and pleased with what was going on. It's probably because somebody was lying and it wasn't like equal. I don't really know celebrities. I'll be honest, I don't really look into it, but I know like majority of the time is always they're not getting paid enough or something like that, and they pretty much do most of the work. So that could be throwing things out of balance, or like or money's going somewhere else. I don't know, but now you're realizing, understanding like why the whole thing isn't working and isn't flowing correctly, and why there's an intervention in Spirit is pretty much stepping in, and which also kind of sort of ties to the intervention, ties to like the tower as well. But either way, yeah, with the lightning here, kind of sort of the tower, which is like a shock and realization, and like things kind of sort of like crumbling down as well. And that was pretty much to show you like, hey, it's time to focus on yourself, and you can focus on yourself, and you can find yourself. But like I said, it might be like people around you that either lied to you and you just like go along with what they're saying because you trust that person, or you somehow try to bend over backwards for people that will never do that for you. Like for example, with the other like people that like will lie to you or distort or like something like what popped in my head. Have you ever watched the interview that Ja Rule did, and he was talking about like how him and Fat Joe was kidnapped? That kind of like that thing. I think it was Angie was right. Technically, if I was like, Fat Joe had all reason to be mad. I don't know if he was mad, but like he had all reason to be mad because he purposely withheld information from him and then put him in harm's way. And it's like that's, and then somehow found that shit funny. Like, well, he was getting money. Like, no. That's why 50 Cent be bothering him sometimes. Yo. But yeah, and then we have wolf in sheep clothing. Yeah, like I said, there's people around you that's not really for you. And then we have legal issues with court, judge, immigration, and lawyer. Then we have fishing for compliments. Oh, fishing for comments, not compliments. Oh, the people that are lying to you or like trying to, this whole wolf in sheep clothing, the reason why they're doing it is trying to find out information or to get information out of you. Or the people that's around, like I said, if it was like Jaru and Fat Joe situation, that like, when you hear the whole story, Jaru was technically in the wrong for the whole situation, but where they were, the rules is a little bit different, which could lead to a whole legal situation. And then he never, like, if you watch the interview, he never fully explained if he, like, because before that they said it happened to DMX, and he knew the story, he heard the story, and she was like, did you not believe it? And he was like, hold on, he never answered the question. So it's like, well, that kind of so it's like, you heard the story, you believe the story, you just pretty much went, it was like, okay, cool, one show, fine. But then he was like, no, do another show. And he was like, all right, I'll do another show if you give me more money. So it's like he was paying you for the service that you was doing. So it was not kidnap. You see how it becomes a little different. Then he was like, but we kept saying we want to go. Like, okay, sir, but that's not, you know, kind of thing. So it's like the legal terms, and it gets a little blurry, okay? And where Fat Joe was clueless to the whole thing, I don't know when he got, like, he realized, but, like, he was pretty much clueless to the whole thing, and that's very trying to be like, hey, not everybody is gonna want your best interest and actually help you. Some people will betray you for money, or put you in harm's way for money, and, or for the attention that you get, or they want your attention and stuff like that, and they don't, the attention that you're giving to, what, like, your success or your life, or even yourself, is bothering them. Or, you know, fishing for compliments, fishing, be like, hey, pay attention to me, kind of thing. Then we have Tower with unplug and relax for a spell. But I know what it says for a spell. It just simply means for a time. Okay, not actually. I don't know why Harry Potter, but no, you get it. Some people. We don't do that here, okay? Do not come for me for that. Do not offer it. I don't want it, okay? Do not don't do it. Don't do it. Rebuke you in the name of Jesus. So we have a mural with being your own first priority. Yeah, then we have the little cat here. And cats pretty much symbolize, oh, then we have a castle. Yeah, the tower. Yeah, it all comes back together and ties back to it's a divine intervention, basically. So it is a tower moment, right? But it's not like a fall from grace. It's a divine intervention to get you back on track. Yeah, you probably realizing that. Or should be realizing that. But like I said, but back to cats. They more so, symbolize independence. Right? Fierce. Like, that's why the Queen of Wands has a cat. She's pretty much, she can be social by herself. She can encourage herself, go after things, produce things. She's very brave and confident, social, which is why we have here, like, make yourself your own priority. And then the cats, some cats are very cuddly, some cats are not. They're just cool. They only come to you when they actually want food, when you really think about it. So it all depends. And independent, like, being independent looks different to, like, different people. Like I said, there's different kind of cats, but yet cats symbolize independence. Now there's some cats that they can have a sibling or have, like, another cat that's there that's supposed to be like their pet sibling or their cat sibling, and they don't really care for each other. And there's some that's like they really care for each other. So it really depends on pretty much who you are and how you identify and what you want for yourself. But like over here in the center, it's literally like nourishing yourself and focusing on yourself. And then we have that here, like putting yourself first. Don't worry about anybody else. Which is why I said, like, you might be bending over backwards for other people and not realizing it, because you're either closing off your emotions or shutting them off. You might be shutting off those emotions to help somebody else, or you feel like you shouldn't be feeling this way, and it's like you are worthy and deserving of your feelings, but you're also realizing like the emotions that you have, a lot of people have those emotions. It's not just you, but we have those emotions for different situations. And it went spiritual, but like, because I remember like God does say to help people, right? And try to like, put like above yourself and stuff like that. But he is meaning like, don't like sacrifice yourself for those people. You don't need to do that, okay? Jesus already did that. He is saying like, if you could help somebody kind of thing. And don't do it but like as, oh well, if somebody did this for me, they would only do it up to this point. Like, if you could do it as much as you can, as like kind of thing. So like, I don't know, back to my head, like homeless. If you don't have like anything or like cash, you can, I don't know, some of them might take food and stuff like that if you order food from them. Some of them pretty cool with that. Some of them not, okay? So you just gotta, okay, some people it's cool, some is not. You gotta figure it out. But like I said, like the love and care that you give to other people, Spirit is saying like, yeah, you deserve that back, and give that back to yourself. And while you're doing that, you're nourishing yourself. You're also finding yourself as well. You're realizing like, hey, like I give all of this to other people and this feels like great. This feels amazing. And you realize how you grow and you flourish and stuff like that. And you also realize that not a lot of people did that for you, and why it took you so long to grow and flourish and, relax and put yourself as a priority, or to pretty much see yourself in a different light than what you are now. And then you pretty much start like unplugging from certain situations, but also like some people, and realizing that being independent isn't like a punishment, or shouldn't be something that's weaponized. I know your hyper independence. Understand that, okay? Understand, okay? And that it was a survival mechanism. That's the only way you could survive. I get that. But it's I get it. But we gotta trust people apparently, and not give up. There's some people that's out there that's very trustworthy, and some people that are not. So we gotta like be able to decipher and discern from the people that are not trustworthy. And it's important to trust yourself and to believe in yourself. And like when you have an idea, because your intuition is a feeling kind of thing, which is why you need to be open to your feelings and your emotions. So like, if it says, hey, this person is weird, don't be friends with them, you be like, all right, cool, I'm not gonna be friends with them, and you stay with that rather than be like, yeah, I'm not gonna do it, and then somebody come to you and be like, oh yeah, no, I'm gonna go. Like, no, we just said that we're not gonna do it, so let's not do it, kind of thing. Right? Now we have feast with soul down and celebrate yourself. Then we have flower with be honest with yourself. And then we have witch, justice is coming. Also, with this witch kind of thing, I'm gonna take it as Baba Yaga, okay? Because they called her a witch, but yet, well, I did a video on that. Her whole reputation kind of thing. Some people she was great. Other people, because she said no to something, she must be a witch. That's unfair. Like, that's unfair. So, let me look at the last card before I say, okay, we have released the guilt. Okay, so I feel like you unplugged, pulled back, or pulled away from somebody, right? And I feel like they wanted your help, or they was fishing for your help, or seeking for your help and your advice and your approval of what you will do, right? And you could have helped this person, or you wasn't in the position to help this person, or it was literally had nothing to do with you, so you just left it for whoever needed to deal with it to deal with it, right? And they try to make you feel guilty for something you have no reason to feel guilty for it. Also, if people manipulated you, that's something you don't have to beat yourself up about it. Like, we all fall for the sheep in wolf clothing from time to time. But the part of the lesson is that we realize and we unplug and pull away from that person and cut that person out of our life. Now, over time, you might forgive this person. That doesn't mean you have to allow them around you, kind of thing. And you might feel guilty for believing and trusting this person, but it's also the fact that they saw all the love and care that you had for them, and they abused that, okay? They took that for granted, and they try to use that against you. So, you shouldn't feel guilty for caring for people and wanting to support people and loving them and caring for them. You shouldn't feel guilty for that. They should feel guilty for fucking that up. Okay? Cool. And yeah, thank you. Like, that's another thing that Spirit wants you to, like, to pull away and unplug from. Might take like a week or something by yourself. Or like a vacation. To relax and get back into with yourself. And to also be flexible with yourself, just like how you was flexible with other people. Because you knowing yourself and caring for yourself and loving yourself and focusing on yourself will bring you justice, because you won't let other people control you, or be the judge of your life and your situation and your circumstances. Yeah, pretty much freeing yourself from somebody that pretty much abused you. Time but serves. You're pretty much now free to do whatever you want. And where before you was lying to yourself to keep this person around, now you're no longer doing that. You're more so being honest with yourself. It's just like, that is something to celebrate, seeing that you didn't do that before. Like, it's not, there's gonna be times where you might feel shitty. You might feel like you want to beat yourself up, but there's no reason, to really beat yourself up. Like, everybody go through these stages in these cycles. It's not everybody talk about it, but kind of sort of normal. Like, there's always gonna be somebody that's fishing for compliments or fishing for attention. There's always going to be those persons, the attention seekers, the I don't know why the temper tantrums. I don't understand. Like, you're a grown man throwing a temper tantrum. And then some people, that's not funny, but to me that's hilarious, because that's embarrassing. And then you mad later on because you realize how embarrassing that was, and it's like, yeah. And then you did it for something that was so small. So it's like you're starting to realize, like, nobody knows what they want. Nobody really knows how to care for themselves and treat, not nobody, but certain people don't. And they will try to talk a big game as if they do, and if they, like, know how, and that's an illusion, and that's fake, and that's, like, false. And then when you spend some time by yourself, or, like, away from that person, to get more back in tune with you, and, like, how your life was before you met that person. And then let's say because there's some people, right, y'all only friends because y'all in the similar surroundings every day, or y'all see each other every day, and that's the only reason. So you're not really friends, you're more so associates or acquaintances. And you, like, probably you're always the one reaching out and stuff like that, and then you really, like, you stop doing that, person probably won't talk to you for like months, years. So it's just, it is what it is, and that's like your way of unplugging and uncharging and like stuff like that. And then while you're doing that, you're having time to put yourself and make yourself a priority, nurture what you want to nurture, grow what you want to grow, and also realizing the connection and friendships that you have with a lot of people. Or say, like I said with Baba Yaga, simply saying no. How people switch so fast, and now apparently you a witch and you have a bad reputation and you out here eating children. That was crazy. Here we have follow the passion, let your body move. It is okay to get wrapped up in the feelings, to be driven by passion, give into it. Yeah, so something that you're trying to grow, and Spirit is like, it will be successful. Don't give up on it. Forget what all these other people trying to say and trying to do. Don't let them distract you. Then we have skin on skin, where if someone is craving skin to skin contact, they want to be as close as humanly possible, with not even air between y'all. That's not okay. The energy here is all about intimacy and closeness. Skin to skin. I'd rather body to body. That's no air. That's crazy. You gotta leave room for Jesus. I don't know. Okay, let me read the next one. Do we have what turns you on? Why is okay? So this is a dude. Right, that's dude and female. Then we have female, and then we have female again. But either way, whoever floats your boat, honey. Or it could simply mean like, or it could be a man that's very in touch with his feelings and his emotions, and you're in touch with your feelings and your emotions. And so it seems very feminine because the whole intimacy kind of thing, but it's very nurturing, more or less. Is what it's, yeah. So back to what I'm saying. What turns you on? What gets you hot and bothered? Now a good time to focus on the things that excite you most by trying and try to bring more of that into your life. Okay, now don't be obsessed with it. Okay, don't overdo it. There's limits. Now, how to know something is obsession? You stop showering. You stop taking care of yourself. You stop brushing your teeth. Stop hanging out with people. You stop going to work. You stop taking care of like your daily needs and necessities, like what you need to do to survive. You stop doing that. That's when you know it's obsession, and that's not okay. You need to seek help. Okay, I just know 12 steps a little bit, kind of, sort of. I don't know how to overcome an obsession. I don't know how to do that at all. That's not what I went to class for. That is but it's something that you're very passionate about, that's very close to you, right? And the feelings that you have for that passion or that drive or like that life probably scares you a little bit. And Spirit's just like, there's no reason for it to scare you. It's pretty much saying like, hey, you know, like, you want me, I want you, let's, you know, do this thing. And because it went from dancing to, you know, and I don't know if they're doing the salsa, but it's looking very, you know, certain dances is a little bit, you know, like the song, like the saying, it takes two to tango. Like there's certain dances that's very, you know, close and intimate, and your business could just simply be that for you. But it's saying like, hey, you need to focus on figure out what you actually want in your life, what you like, and the things that you don't, rather than having a business that you don't really care for, or creating a business that you don't really care for, or even picking a career choice that you don't really care for. And just doing it for money, because it's not really going to work out for you at any point in time. Because either you're going to be cranky and taking your crankiness out on other people. That's not their fault. They never told you to pick this job or make this life choice. You know? So, also, every time with this, what pops in my head is Sex Education. It's a great show. Where Amy, who's one of the characters, she more so will know what her boyfriend will like and what turns the boyfriend on, but she didn't really know like what turns her on and what she liked. And then when she had this new boyfriend who was in touch with his feelings and stuff like that, he was aware that like he wasn't really enjoying himself when it was time to be intimate, because she was doing a whole bunch of stuff that she doesn't actually like and she doesn't actually want to do. And then he was just like, okay, then like, what do you want to do? And then she was like, I don't know. And he was like, figure it out, because he's more so of like a pleaser kind of thing. Not saying that he would just bend over backwards. Like, he gets pleasure off of pleasing other people kind of thing. And maybe that's like you kind of thing. But you also gotta realize I have limits, that like some people will just take and take and take, okay? And just take and take and take and take. So you have to have a limit on who can take and who can't take, who you gonna give to, who you won't give to. And then, we have the star reverse. And we have the 5 of Wands with Strife. I think that's what it says. Or Strife. And then we have the 3 of Pentacles reverse. Then we have Death. And then the 5 of Pentacles reverse. Okay, that's good to see. The 5 of Pentacles reverse, more so talk about you do seek help. And then with the Star reverse, that's despair. And you do seek help, so that's great. That's good. That's good. And we have the 6 of Wands reverse. And we have the 5 of Cups with disappointment. The Sun reverse. The Moon. The Empress reverse. The 9 of Swords with cruelty. That makes sense with this being reversed. And then we have the 6 of Cups reverse. Okay, so pretty much gonna start with the major arcanas. I'm going in order, so I'm gonna start with the Empress reverse. So that means somebody is very like vain, emotionally damaged, have self-hatred, and creative blocked, and very dependent. It's just an unbalanced because it doesn't necessarily have to be a female. They could just be like insecure and don't like to be around other females, and don't really support other females and wish the best for them kind of thing. like I said, they don't necessarily have to be a female. It could be a dude as well. But just very insecure and think that like they have to, in order to make it, they pretty much have to crush other people and step on them and to like be ahead and be on top and stuff like that. And oh, you ever watch Cars? I know that's like a throwback, and it's like the Pixar movie. It was Lightning McQueen, the dude from Donico. I was just and Lightning McQueen just calling him Mr. the King, and then the was it Check? But he was kept calling him Thunder. Either way, where there was like the big final like race and stuff like that because they ended up in like a tie, and he pretty much sabotaged or like pretty much knocked Mr. the King out of the race and stuff like that and caused him to crash because he wanted to win, and he pretty much wanted to win at all costs. That kind of thing. It will what the Empress reverse would do. And yeah, also with the Sun reverse, very egotistical and pretty much won't show that or express it very much. And then Death, pretty much Death talks about like situations coming to an end and rebirth and stuff like that, and learning from endings. But we have transition, change, letting go of things that no longer serve you, crisis, and difficult personal growth, right? And that explains the illusions. Also, somebody is lying. But it's more so like I said, with the personal growth, and then it says to focus on yourself. It's the lie more so, like I said, tailors to like your life purpose and your feelings and your emotions. Because your star card also talks about like healing, but it does talk about like being vulnerable and being open and being yourself, and which is why she's normally naked. Then we have skin to skin over here. So there's somebody or something where you can be actually intimate and vulnerable with and open with that has no problem taking time to get to know you, and you get to know them and what you like and what they like and what they don't like and stuff like that. But somebody's trying to, either you or somebody, okay, they're trying to make it seem like that is a fantasy, which is why the star is reversed. Also, the sun and the star is basically the same damn thing, and they both reverse. So they don't want you to believe that there's hope or there's success in this, which is weird. So then the 5 of Wands, yeah, which is it's a conflict problem. But the star reverse about losing hope, stagnation, disconnect, and joylessness, and lack of fulfillment. And then the moon, right, talks about illusions, deceptions, anxiety, fear, hidden self, the subconscious, repressed feelings and emotions or memories. Yeah, we have the 6 of Cups here. There's some emotions or memories that you have that is not pleasant, which kind of sort of you need to look at that, because it will explain to you why you are the way that you are, why you're obsessed with certain things, or why you don't like certain things. Like the people, I don't know, I don't say like temper tantrums, but like the people that would know, like there's certain, but people who have PTSD, right? There are certain things that they are fine with, but then there are certain things that will trigger them. But they are aware of why that will trigger. Like, if there was an army for, let's say, maybe you popping balloons. It's not the best thing to do, okay? I'm sorry. It's not funny. It's not the best thing to do, okay? They will, you can tell, okay? They will look at you so fast, okay? Like, because they need to be aware of like where the danger is coming from. Keep an eye on it, just in case they gotta get the fuck out of there, okay? And I know they say and be like, no soldier get left behind. They will leave you, okay? They will leave you. At that point in time, is everybody for themselves? Like, but now they're here, no, they just gotta protect yourself. Yeah, but with the 6 of Cups being reversed, it's not a happy memory. Could they be trying to like paint it off as happy when it's not actually happy? Which is why the spirit's trying to intervene and be like, don't do it. they pretty much coming back to you for you to care for them and nurture them and give them a whole bunch of compliments and attention, but they won't do that to you in no way, shape, or form. And then the Sun reverse, lack of like enthusiasm, pessimistic, difficult situation, joylessness. We have that twice now. Then we have lack of success. So also with the Six of Wands reverse, pretty much just a long battle that you're fighting. And Spirit's trying to say, like, you don't need to fight this battle, which could be why it's disappointing, because you want to keep these people around you, because you care for them, and there was happy moments at some point in time with the Five of Cups, but the Three of Cups is down, so you can't celebrate with these people. There are happy moments or happiness with these people. We literally had joyless twice, and I lost my train of thought. And I'm sorry. Oh, then we have 2 5s. Yeah, there's a conflict and a problem. Oh, no, we got 3 5s. Yeah, there's definitely a conflict and a problem. I'm sorry. And 2 6s. And 6 talks about harmony. Both of the 6s reverse. Yeah, there's no peace. There's no harmony. There's no flow. There's no connection. And this conflict, like I said, with some army, some soldiers, everybody for themselves. Everybody for themselves. And not all of them. Some of them will try to help you. But hey, but the Five of Wands, right, talks about conflict, a battle, but it's only like a friendly competition and stuff like that. Or that's how they're trying to make it seem, make it appear like it's friendly, when in all actuality it is not. Because with the Three of Pentacles also being reversed, this person, that's not your friend, and the foundation is not stable. Y'all can't work together, so there's no reason for y'all to be in the same. Y'all can be in the same department, but there's no reason for y'all to communicate at all, because work wouldn't be what gets done. It might be words being tossed, insults kind of things, but not actual work. Yeah, so the Five of Wands is about conflict and in a workplace or in a relationship, competition, diversity and opinions, and class of a point of view. And then the Six of Wands reverse pretty much talks about self-importance, egotistic, fall from grace. Oh, so somebody gonna have a fall from grace. Okay, cool. I know I said that earlier. There's divine intervention to get somebody in alignment and stuff like that. And that's the other flip side of the Tower, is the fall from grace. But it's not actually the Tower that's out here. It's not. It's the ego that's making this person feel like this slip up or this fall, this drop is a fall from grace. But the whole egotistical people, there's no grace there. There's no grace at all. Just the whole divine. The Emperor's supposed to be the divine feminine. It's reversed. There's no grace. There's no divine there at all. So it's false. It's fake kind of thing. And lack of confidence and lack of direction. Yeah, pretty much, which I explained, but the Empress over here. And let's see what else. And then, because with the Three of Cups, well, one of the cups he has a chain around his neck. And the other two just pretty much floating, but the Two of Cups that's still standing is behind him, kind of thing. And the Six of Cups being over here reversed, you don't have to carry your past with you. Okay, which is why they say to release the guilt. You don't need to take it with you. You need to learn from it, but you don't need to take it with you or carry it with you and bring it up every chance. You don't need to do that. You live through it, you experience it. It kind of sort of made you change your mind and made you kind of sort of who you are in a way, but it's not who, you're not just your trauma, is what I'm basically trying to say. Or you're not just this situation, you're not just this bad relationship, you're not just this obsession, you're not just with this intervention or obsession. It could be a drug, it could be, you're not just an addict, you're not just an alcoholic, you have more things to you, kind of thing. And don't let other people convince you otherwise. You had a life before any of that stuff, so you was a person before it, and you can be that person again. But now you're aware that, hey, you might have some addictions that you have to be aware of, and you can't place yourself in certain situations or certain areas or be around certain people that will trigger those addictions or those behaviors, basically. But the Five of Cups normally to me talk like we have to put on disappointment here, but it also talks about like melancholy and being depressed and thinking that all is lost, but all is not lost because the Two Cups is still behind you. If you turn around, there's still something that you can make out of this situation. Right, so we have wallowing, lack of fulfillment. Now you got that twice. Then we have disillusionment. So yeah, so where before all the illusion that's being created here, now you're seeing and realizing why that person created the illusion. We just said that earlier with the awakening. And there was lack of confidence and lack of trust and lack of a lot of shit that was going on. And then we have unrealistic expectations leading to disappointment and inability to attain or achieve a goal. And then the Six of Cups reverse, talking about mismatch in relationship, out of touch with yourself, unhealthy sexual expressions, and dwelling on the past. Which is why I said it's chained to your neck and you don't need to carry it with you. Like, the past is the past. I'm sorry, I don't want to be mean about it, but the past is the past. It happened. There's not much we can really do about it. Do you have a time machine? No. So it's just like, it's not much we can do about it. We can't change it. We can't do nothing. It happens. Shit happens. We gotta keep going and keep moving. Not to be like insensitive, because I know there's gonna be certain things where you can't bounce back up and bounce back like as quickly as you used to. And I get that. I get it. And it might take some time where you need to like sit down, catch your breath, figure out what the fuck just happened. And it's like, go right ahead. Go right ahead. But you also gotta realize you have to get up and start again and move again, kind of thing. Oh yeah, like I said with the 12 steps, see, one of the steps, you might okay, depending on which one you look at, okay, there's different recovery wheels, kind of thing, okay? Some of them have relapse on it, okay? You're gonna relapse, it's okay. But the next step is always to start back again, okay? From, it might be, from scratch, but you did it once, and how in the beginning, where it was super hard, you relapse, you realize, you might beat yourself up about it, and then you start again, you realize it's not as hard as it was from the first time, kind of thing. And it's like, yeah, great. This was just the kind of thing. Whereas another group, another circle kind of thing, where relapse is not in it. And I was like, I don't really remember that one that much, okay? So, which is just, I don't understand it. It's like, they just expect you to go cold turkey, and it's like, that's not really good for your system. But, okay, depending on what it is, you have to, literally slow it down little by little. But, back to this. We have, then the Nine of Swords with cruelty. Nine of Swords normally talk about, having nightmares, negative thoughts, negative thinking, self-hate, negative self-talk, right? So we have self-harm, hateful thoughts directed inwards that don't really harm other people, but just harm you. And then the Three of Pentacles reverse. Says conflict at work, lack of fulfillment. You got that 3 times. Okay. You got that 3 times. I'm sorry. Ooh. Lack of fulfillment at work, career, stagnation, or indecision. Now you got indecision twice. So this person is not a leader. You don't really have to, if it's work, you might have to listen to this person. But you could find another job as well. But this person don't really have direction or a goal in mind. It always just a flip of a hat and just roll whim. And the Five of Pentacles reverse. Like I said, to me that's simply just let me know that you're seeking help and you are getting help. Where before in the upright there's help that's there provided to you, but you're overlooking it and not taking it. But from this deck, it says inaction over a long period of time due to worry, anxiety, that we had that twice. Anxiety that interferes with your foundation, and the instability drawn over a long period of time due to one's negative thoughts. So help is provided to you, but you are realizing that it's how you're talking to yourself. If you get the help and seek the help, you can get out of the situation, which is why it's reversed. It's more so anxiety and stress and fear that either you can't find another job, or you had another job, you won't feel fulfilled there. But what Spirit is trying to say, like, if you follow your passion and actually think about your next step and what you want to do for your life and what you want to provide and what makes you happy, you will find it. Also, you're not happy on this little route because you're not meant to be on that route. Which is why I said earlier, it's a divine intervention to get you back on alignment, because you was led astray. But that's also what the Five of Pentacles is about. You was led astray. You followed somebody else, and now that leads you to disappointment because you're realizing that person was dishonest with you and created a whole bunch of illusions, but also they created illusions with themselves. So of course they gonna lie to you, which is why Spirit's like, you need to be honest with yourself. So if you're honest with yourself, you can tell when other people are lying to themselves. And if they lie to themselves, like I keep saying, of course they gonna lie to you. Kind of thing. That's all they do. They lie to themselves. Which is why I say, like, it's not like, to them it's a fall from grace, but there was never a divine masculine or divine feminine, so it's not a fall from grace, it's just a fall. Yep. And then we have the Four of Pentacles, the Four of Coins, the Three of Cups, and the Nine of Cups. Not the Nine of Cups, the Nine of Wands. Oh, which is perseverance. Let me just show her one by one. So, the Four of Pentacles normally talks about, like, being greedy, which we did have vain here, but also feeling insecure and not having enough coins and stuff like that. Or even if you did, you pretty much like hold it all to yourself, like a Scrooge, pretty much. And we have the Three of Cups, which is the Three Cups that is down, and this Five of Cups. So somebody withhold their feelings, and their feelings, everything that will be needed to help this relationship grow and prosper, they held back on it. Yeah, the Nine of Wands, and then some of the wands. Hold on. Yeah, it's 5 wands. That is on fire. And then there's 4 wands over here, which pretty much is yours. So you felt like this relationship or this foundation, y'all both wanted the same things, which we're now finding out that is not the truth. It was mismatch, right? So one was finding conflict and problem and competition, while the other one was just trying to love and care and play, kind of thing. But that was the information that was withheld from you, and that they kept back from you. Which then you realized, and it was disappointing. And then we have the Nine of Swords. And that's either that's the part that keeps you up at night, or that's the part that bothers you the most. The fact that you love this person and you care for this person, but this person viewed you and seen you as a competition, or see you as somebody that they need to defeat or bring down, or they withheld like feelings or emotions from you on purpose with this intention. But also because the sun has the zodiac signs here, right? And the sun is supposed to be Leo. The star is supposed to be Aquarius. Death, Scorpio. The moon is kind of sort of Pisces, but is it the moon is Pisces, or the moon is just the moon? I think the moon is Pisces. And the Empress is supposed to represent Venus. And Venus is supposed to be the planet of beauty and bounty and stuff like that, but it rules Virgo. So they was withholding emotions, but the only water-bearing card, kind of, sort of, Aquarius, because it's the water bearer, but it's the only water sign here is Scorpio, and sometimes Scorpios get a bad rap. Then also Pisces, kind of, sort of, but then Pisces sometimes can be very romantic or very charming, and very like a fantasy kind of thing, which is why. But the Scorpio, it could be very manipulative from time to time. But on the flip side of that, if a Scorpio try to find information, they will find that information and get to the bottom of it. So if there's somebody is lying to them, they're going to get to the bottom of that lie and find out that lie. And why the lie, why'd you lie, who you lied to, what you lied about, all of it. The day, all of it. And then Aquarius is an air sign, but like I said, it deals with water and emotions. So how this person probably emotionally manipulated you, and so the like abuse or the like a manipulation wasn't just, it was mental and emotional
abuse kind of thing. And you're probably worried about that, or nervous about that, or realizing like the cruelty of it. Like some people will literally take your love for granted or start a relationship with you just to punish you for somebody else's like behavior kind of thing. Then we have justice. Yeah, we have justice is coming. Either you're gonna separate from this person. Also popping in, somebody gonna fired. I don't know. Either you quit, somebody get fired, somebody get investigated. Something happens. But justice is low key being out here twice, like 3 times. Like something happens and the scale get balanced and stapled out. Also, all the lies and the illusions that was created that get found out. Yeah, from the start. Oh yeah, the end of this whole Queen of the Empress reverse. And then you start having hope and believing in life again and stuff like that. But also, you simply separating from this person and also awakening to this person's lies and manipulation is disappointing, yes, but you overcome it, you persevere, and realize where you feel like there was no hope and no fulfillment, there was no purpose. You are starting to realize, like, it was just you being around this person, like I said earlier. It might be people that you're around, or you have to watch people that you're around and also watch the people that's around, like, that just pop up around you, and why. Then we have the 3 of Pentacles. Because they're trying to work with you on something that, or lead you astray. And it's not for your best interest in no way. This is from the Heal Yourself deck. You ever like looked at the entrapment card? Because she is laying just like how the girl lays in an entrapment. And then and the 5 of Pentacles reverse, they have a mask. And then that card is the plague doctor kind of thing. So they go try to make it seem like they're trying to make you get better and work with you and heal you and stuff like that. But they actually aren't. They can't even heal themselves. So how are they going to heal you or fix you? Then we have the Page of Pentacles, which is a lesson. You're supposed to learn. There's no balance. There's no peace here. And this person cannot bring peace or give peace because they don't have peace with themselves. So they can't create something that they don't have and they don't know how to do. This person also, because we had that earlier with the lack of confidence, this person is immature and insecure. And I even said with the Empress, like if there's around like a bunch of females, they don't like her or feel inferior or feel like a competition and stuff like that. Yeah. And that'd be very disappointing because you might be their friend, but they're not actually your friend. But that's an important lesson to learn. Not everybody is a girls and actually like root for the girls and want the girls to win. But yeah, but 3 of Pentacles over here touching it. Yeah, connecting to this 3 of Pentacles with justice. This is gonna get figured out and balance. This balance. If something was thrown out of balance, balance will be restored and be equal. And then the whole cruelty and stuff like that of the competition, everything that they did to you, that will be coming out and they will look more embarrassed. Like I said, you might feel bad for staying and putting up with it for as long as you did and stuff like that. You might be a little bit embarrassed, but at the end of the day, the people that looks the worst is the ones that pretty much did this whole cruelty thing to you. And then we have discipline with time for a change. Can you see the hand, sister? Yeah. And this helps with coping with stress. And yeah, the affirmation that we have on here is my riches are the little day-by-day pleasures or everyday pleasures. And then we have love with be kind. This helps with dealing with the heart. Basically all it says. And then affirmation here is in the beauty and perfection of a single rose. I receive an insight into the wisdom and worth of the universe. Oh, let me show this. My bad. Don't you do that to break your crack your knuckles? Look at that. You could be doing that, you don't even realize. Then we have cheerfulness with take a deep breath. I don't crack my knuckles like that, that's wild. Oh, Oh, on the back, this helps with your lungs. Okay. And emotions and bringing them to the level of consciousness. It says, I am fulfilled with the energy of life. Yeah, because there's a lack of fulfillment. You need to do this. Look at this. Do that. Right? And it's orange. It ties. This one ties. This one it ties. Okay? This is supposed to be like how it affecting your other chakra. Is it more so affecting your lower chakras so far? Yeah, do we have another red one? Yeah, your lower chakras so far. Then we have effortlessness with take it easy. We do that every day. Look, that's a regular hand sign right there. You tell somebody come, yeah, just do that. And this helps with blood flow. Okay. We have in the face of the world with I face the world with determination and seize the opportunity as they come and transform them with enthusiasm. So you're transforming something, but you're not quite happy about it. And Spirit is like, hey, it's going to work out in your favor. Just keep going, keep trying, keep persevering. Fuck all the noise. And then we have yellow with protection, with blessed and looked after. And this help with transforming fear and worry into courage and strength and power. Right? The protective light fills me and surrounds me, and my confidence is beaming over. And then we have self-confidence with I am sure. We do that when you're thinking. Then this helps with, in exams. Like I said, what are you thinking? Then we have self-assured and self-confidence and self-awareness. Yeah, so it's your intuition sending messages and like stuff to your lower chakras, but the solar plexus being here and the sun reverse, you're not taking actions on them, or you take actions very slowly on them because of fear. And Spirit is like, hey, we're protecting you. You're good. You're fine. It's the reason what we did. It's the reason why we're separating you two. In a boxing match, right? Or I think it's boxing, right? Because this is kind of sort of why I got this deck. One of the boxers, he loved Naruto, so he remember all the signs kind of thing. And then somebody was like, it does absolutely nothing. And it's like, it's clear to see that they do something. Okay? And so also there are certain people that just play with their hands and that soothes them. So it's like, it clearly does something. It clearly means something. And I lost my train of thought. But I'm gonna find it. Solar plexus. But yeah, so not taking action or moving on something which we had earlier, and because of fear and anxiety, and it's like there's certain things that you can do to overcome anxiety or fear. If this okay, they'd be like, oh, well, anxiety, that's you're thinking about the past, or you're thinking about depression's kind of sort of like the past. Anxiety is more so the future kind of thing. But it's like you could be stressed out about the present situation, and it's like, what the fuck, where do I go now kind of thing. And then the whole with anxiety, be like, oh, just be in the present, stay in the present. But if your present situation is stressful as shit, okay, you will like to escape somewhere else, kind of thing. But it's very saying you have the confidence and the courage to overcome this and to turn this around. And you're kind to other people, but it's time to be kind to yourself and care for yourself and love for yourself, not in a vain or conceited way. Spirit don't believe that you will go that far compared to how this other person is, which is why they feel like it's a whole fall from grace when it's not. You're not. For you, it's not even a fall from grace. It's pretty much boxing match. There we go. Find my train of thought. So you y'all punching. They wanted this whole competition, punching. There's a ref in there, right? So the ref, which will be Spirit at this point in time, if they keep hitting you and it doesn't look like you're hitting back, they will break it up to check on you. Can you fight? Can you see me? Kind of thing. Are you breathing? Are you up? Kind of thing. And if you shake your head yeah, I'm good, they'll be like, alright, go ahead, continue fighting, kind of thing. They have to check on you. There's kind of thing. Also got to make sure like there's codes, there's rules. This can't hit certain parts or certain things. So like you are protected. And yeah, so now we're gonna move on. Jojo go for my thought. Well, I find a deeper meaning and personal growth amongst the discomfort. And then we have oneness is my true nature. Yeah, so that's skin to skin. And what turns you on and not start, like I said. I know on here she got clothes on. You know who to be yourself with and who you can be vulnerable with, completely vulnerable with. And who will just know like the outer shell. But then there's people that will know you a little bit more and a little bit deeper. Like skin deep, kind of deep. And they're just going some that just know you like clothing layer. And that's it. That it is what it is. And then that's not, you don't have to let everybody in and let everybody know your life story, what you've been through. Cause now Billie Eilish popped in my head. She was like, she regret opening up to a lot of people because they don't deserve to know her that way, kind of thing. Pick and choose your people wisely, kind of thing. Then we have beauty from the Heal Yourself. Then we have temptation, dreams, home, and self-love. Yeah, I feel like the lesson for a lot of people was self-love. And self-love talks about the sacral chakra. So, yeah, you don't need somebody else to show you how to love you and why you should love yourself. You can find the beauty within you by yourself, without other people's help, because they will sabotage it. And they will see what they want to see and what they will like. And like I said, there's more to you than just that kind of thing. And feeling at home and feeling secure in yourself, which is the whole root chakras, the red hair. And then we have the Fool with the exalted God with will and new beginnings, assisting in great and difficult undertakings. Yeah, which is why I said they're helping you. They're protecting you. You ain't fall. Like, you might be on the ropes, on the rings, but you ain't fall compared to this person. They won't fall. Like, then we have strength with the raising God with loyalty and deliverance from those who will seek to oppress and bring victory. Yeah. And then the Six of Wands over here that literally says victory is reverse. So this Empress reverse, that's not gonna work out. There's no victory in that. But there's victory in like separating and putting yourself as a priority, which is a form of self-love and self-care. Then we have the King of Swords with the exalted God with victory and granting victories and protection from lightning. Now, and the Tower card. Is there lightning? Yes. You're protected from it. So it's a divine intervention on your behalf to pretty much get you back on track and alignment. Not to like pretty much destroy your whole life and destroy everything that you be disappointed and think your whole life is over. It's not over. You're very close to like achieving something. It's just like people that's around you were not the people around you. Or it shouldn't be the people around you for you to achieve that. Oh, okay. Basically, you know that like God prepared a table presence, like in the presence of your enemies and stuff like that. Yes, you pretty much had your enemies at your table. Don't have your enemy at your table, because they most likely will poison you to try to get what you want or to get what you have. Okay, they might be around you. They might be around. They might be able to see you and stuff like that, but they can't partake of your table and stuff like that. So there's people that you had at your table that was your enemies and that was going to try to oppress you, which led you astray, which is why you feel like there's no hope and you don't feel fulfilled in life and you're in despair and the low-key, a little bit of depression. And, oh, yeah, depression and anxiety is controlled by the same neurotransmitter, so you got to figure that out, because depression is very low, okay? Is not enough. Anxiety means it's way too much. So you got to find a balance somehow, okay? And which is why I said, like, the abuse is also mental and emotional. And they more so, like, cared about themselves with the whole fishing for compliments, which is why it's just like, hey, you will have victory. They will not have victory. This might seem like a very long battle, and it's more so because of them. And then we have the Angel of Clairvoyance. Oh yeah, with the third eye. Your intuition is sending you messages and telling you stuff on how to take action on what you should do. You should trust it. But then that turns to like self-love and self-trust and stuff like that. So, which is why they said focus on yourself. This is important. So then you can protect yourself. Spirit will still protect you from stuff like that, but you are better at protecting yourself and shielding yourself from certain problems and certain situations so you can avoid certain things. Then we have the angel of inner peace. Yeah. Because as of right now, there's no peace or no harmony in your life. And Spirit's trying to bring you something. Yeah. And that's all that I see for you, Pal 3. I feel like hope this reading helped you. But other than that, I'll see you next time. Or you can pick a different pal. But yeah, still see you next time. Bye. Thank you for watching. Hello there. I believe you're Pal 4. So hello, Pal 4. You picked service. So each card comes with like a little paragraph or a little saying. So this card has to do with, this is a mother and she's pretty much sick, and this is one of her children, but she has 3 other children. Right? So basically this is saying that like she mainly focused in her life, she mainly focused on like protecting her kids and taking care of her kids and making sure they have a healthy future. And she thought she wasn't successful because won't say like all she was a mother, but like she felt like that was what she spent most of her time on. She didn't do anything outside of the home. And now she's sick and she realized like she really was successful, and because she was able to pass the gift of service on to her other daughter and stuff like that. Right? I'm going to read a little snippet to give you more information. Right? So we have Honey Adams loved her 3 children very much and had rewarded the family. And had a rewarded family life. Though sometimes she regret never having a career outside of the home. At the end of her life, she realized that this failure, quote unquote, was not necessarily a failure at all. She achieved something more important by passing down the legacy of service to her daughter Franny. Being a mom is a great achievement, and this is to inspire you to see your life a little bit differently, right? Like, sometimes we feel like we deserve like a lot of things, or we deserve this or we deserve that, but we have to like face reality, realize like even though we might deserve that, we're not really gonna get that, we're not really gonna have it, kind of things. But to be open to seeing other opportunity and other potentials. Like, she didn't have a career like outside of the home per se, but her family life is really great and stuff like that. And now where she's sick or she's in a nursing home and stuff like that, her daughter's like there to take care of her. Not a lot of people can say that, you know? And realizing that like being a parent or like having a child isn't like you're throwing your whole life away and stuff like that. Like, yes, you might have to make some adjustments, but like, you know, but you still have a sense of identity and a sense of self. Like, she never, like, her regret wasn't like, oh, I just cared more about my kids and forgot about myself. No, that wasn't her regret. Her regret was, well, I didn't really have a career, kind of thing. Like, I didn't really learn a skill. That was more so her regret, not, I regret having these kids. That was not it, okay? That's not it. That's not what she's saying. And so the key ideas, it's all about like favoritism, unwillingness to compromise your values, and finding like contentment, also finding joy in service and like doing things for other people. So the keywords are compassion, loyalty, and strength. Some questions you can ask yourself is, how does this idea of service inspires me? And so how does the idea of service inspire you? And how can you make the most out of the present situation? And what can you give? And the affirmation that goes with this card is, I am attracted to whatever I desire if I give up. Like, what you give up, the things that you feel like you deserve, and stuff like that. You think the things that you feel like you deserve, you things that you feel like you desire, kind of thing. Because sometimes, like, Sissa, I don't know if you really like pay attention to like YouTube reels and stuff like that, but where everybody else is pretty much saying like, oh, what's your goals and stuff like that, she just like, I pretty much achieved all my goals. Like, I got a Grammy, I did this and did that. Like, I'm pretty much fine, I'm happy, I'm content. And she even put it in the song, like, I'm okay, like, leave me alone, get out of my space, and I'm about to make it seem like I should want more, or I'm lacking in something, because I'm happy that I achieved my goals, and I'm happy that, like, I already have this stuff. And he's like, yeah, I made it I probably got it very young and very early, but that doesn't mean that it's not something that I should celebrate, something to be happy about, something to be proud
Um, So yeah, so like whatever it is, and sometimes a lot of people will be like, oh, I'll be happy, or I feel like I'll be successful when I have this, or when I have that, and when I do this, and then they have that and they do that, and I think that doesn't make them happy. So because it was never that was gonna make you happy and stuff like that. It was not doing that, which is why Spirit just like, if you release that, okay, you can actually get the thing that you're actually desiring, and that thing that will actually make you happy. Get it? Yeah. Right. So next we have from the situations deck: Bounty Hunters, Chaser, Hot Pursuit, Grip, Anchor, Chains, Weighed Down, and Child, with Young, Childhood, and Playful. Okay. This could be like multiple people that's involved. I'm not really sure. You're the first group to have that kind of come out. That situation come out. Okay. Then we have Happiness, Whole, Joyful, or Overjoyed, Smiling. It'd be joyful too, but like, either way. And then we have Settlement, with Agreement and Compromise. So you have to compromise on something, because compromise came up on this card too. Now, what I know about bounty hunters. Was it Doug the Bounty Hunter? I know him. That's the only way. And then South Park was did an episode. But it's like, you committed a crime. You were supposed to like either go to court, do something, and you didn't go, and then as a result, there was like a warrant out for your arrest, and then somebody have to find you and bring you in, kind of thing. That's what I know. I don't. That's my understanding of the situation. That's probably not how it actually goes. Probably like more to it, but yeah. So like, if you, because that's the same thing that happened to Krishan. So I'm pretty sure on Bad Girls Club, but I never understood that she was out and about, so they knew where she was. I'm sorry, but like, yeah, and then, well, Doug, he had to like really chase some people from time to time. So like this, either there was a show about it, or you was a child, you really, did some things, and you scared or you worried that it's gonna catch up to you. But it's like, because you feel like it's weighing you down, keeping it a secret, stuff like that. But it's like, if you take ownership of it and speak your truth and live in your truth, who can really bother you or say anything about it? Also, if with the childhood, depending on what you did, okay, we won't know. We technically are not, unless you say it. But like, okay, like if you did something in juvie, right? Before you hit 18, that is a whole different like situation, right? And then when you hit 18, depending on what it is, it's just a clean slate kind of thing, as if you never did anything. You just served time in juvie. If you want to talk about that, you could talk about that. But like, other than that, it can't really, to my knowledge, it can't really be used against you, kind of thing. Depending on the severity of what you did. Gotta understand that. And I remember on like one of the lawyer show with this Agreement and Compromise. Was it Judge Brown? Memphis Brown? Whatever. But he was saying like, if he was arrested and it might be on your record, but you actually didn't do anything, and stuff like that, you can get it like removed and taken off. And that could be like why we have happiness there. You feel like it's weighing you down, something that you did as a kid, like it was very silly and innocent and stuff like that. But it's pretty much been on, like, keep coming up and bothering you, and it's like saying like, hey, don't regret it. There's no reason to regret it. Accept it and realize like, this is a thing that happened. This is a thing that you did, and that's fine and that's cool. And but like, how to overcome it. That's why I was saying like, how you can make the most out of the situation, right? And then we have from the Heart's Hidden Secrets, with a second chance, reconciliation, making amends, and opportunity. And then we have pride, arrogance, ego, and stubbornness. And we have influence, with attachments, third party, and peers. Then from What's the Tea, we have ain't shit, obsessive lover, dangerous, toxic, unhealthy, possessive, karmic. Then we have karmic friends,
Can't fully trust them. Tension, secret competition. Keep your friends close and your enemies closer. Never understood that. I'm gonna be honest with you. I was just like, just leave me alone. But okay. Because when I saw the second chance, I was really confused for a moment, and then I saw pride, and I was like even more confused. Spirit is not saying to swallow your pride and take this person back. That's not what they say. It's saying to put your pride to the side. If wherever y'all can compromise on that. If y'all can't compromise, that's the making amends kind of thing. You making amends with yourself, and you making amends with that person. Basically saying like, you are who you are. You're not gonna change, and that's fine and that's cool. But who you are isn't really beneficial to what I'm trying to do or what I'm trying to have in my life, kind of thing. And you seen the opportunity for you to change and to leave and move on, and the opportunity for this person to like live their life without actually like you being a hindrance to them and they being a hindrance to you. But them trying to change you or you trying to change them is more so like pride kind of thing. And people pleasing is part of like pride. Is you're trying to please them in the hopes that they don't leave you, so you're pretending to be somebody that you're not, which is the whole pride kind of thing. And either they might be happy with it, you might be happy, but that like the happiness will fade over time, and it's very like toxic and unhealthy for one, because you need to be yourself, because then at some point in time you're gonna lose yourself. Like being a mother, like having a kid is a great thing, okay? Great thing. Not everybody has a great and happy relationship with their kid, okay? But like for you to have that, you have to know who you are and have an identity of your own, and don't push another identity on your kid. So if like your friends are trying to push an identity onto you that doesn't really fit you, it's not really gonna work, And not to say that you just one way and just very basic, like no, we all multifaceted. We have we have ego, self, blah, 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 kind of thing, right? There's multi layers to us. Like Beyonce, she Beyonce, but then her alter ego was Sasha Fierce. Like everybody has like everybody has kind of sort of like an alter ego, but it shouldn't, like your alter ego shouldn't be like a drastic difference to who you actually are kind of thing. It's more so of a free version of yourself. Like you live without consequences, but like, because there are consequences, but you're still living within certain grounds. But like Beyonce is very much like, I'm proud of being me. You're not gonna do anything to like shame me from being me. And Sasha Fierce was like, I'm sexy and I'm going out. Because you talking about kind of thing. And right, but it's still her kind of thing, saying like, hey, I'm pretty. I know I'm pretty. I can get relationships. I can do this. I'm gonna put my freaking dress on, like kind of thing, right? And not doing it in like an arrogant or like an egotistical way. So, with the stubborn being here, this person is not gonna change, but would like a second chance. Also, they could be the one that's chasing you, and they chase you out of pride and ego, and this person that ain't shit. So they can agree with the whole agreement and compromise. I want to say this: they can agree that you're happy, and you might be happier without them. They can agree on that, and they can see that, and they notice that. Then they're gonna try to compromise on what you make aware of. Like, if you don't realize that they see you as an enemy, or they saw you as a threat, or saw you as competition, they won't talk about that. But they will try to compromise to try to keep that on like quiet, so you won't realize that they saw you as a competition, or they saw you as pretty much as an enemy kind of thing. And you didn't really do anything to be an enemy. You more so just happy. And know the things that made you happy, and what you want to work on, and what you don't want to work on, and what you want to be a part of, and what you don't want to be a part of, what you're willing to compromise about, and what you're not willing to compromise about. And what they want you to compromise and agree on is something that makes absolutely no sense, and it more so will help them out and benefit them than it benefits you. And they are aware of that, but they won't actually come out and say that, because they know if they tell you the truth, you won't accept them. Okay. And then from the Believe in Your Own Magic, we have Gray with endings are inevitable. Yeah, this was gonna come to an end regardless, because it was stupid. Like, I don't want to say it's stupid, but it doesn't make sense. And then we have Castle. It's time for healing, not war. Yeah, basically it's time to walk away from the situation and just let bygones be bygones. Where whatever falls, let it fall where it falls, and let it be where it, like let it go, because it makes no sense to fight for it. Because it's like the more you fight, the more it's gonna fall apart. So it's gonna fall apart regardless. So you might as well just let it fall on its own. It doesn't really need help, kind of thing. And then we have sword with make the change. Then we have raindrops, take a chance on them. Then we have feather, think first before you judge. And then we have homeward with take yourself out on a date. Okay, so this situation ended, from what I'm gathering. You were happier without them, or away from them, because this was a very unhealthy, obsessive, secret competition, dangerous person. Because this person felt like you, even if you as friends, because I know it says peers, and it does say like they felt like they owned you, and you was their possession, kind of thing. So you was their friend, but a toy. You was their toy, and nobody should play with their toy or touch their toy other than them, basically. So because you're their friend, you shouldn't have other friends, but yet they have other friends. And if you do have other friends and stuff like that, they felt like that was a competition and they were trying to take you away from it and then cause tension or problems to pretty much give you like an ultimatum to get you to choose. But that's the whole possessive thing, and that was the whole pride and ego. You don't own another person, you can't control another person. Which is why you're saying like to think first before you judge, because you probably thought, the song You Should Be Sad by Haley, where she was like, I fell in love with you and I didn't really know who you were, kind of thing. That, like, you think that you know this person, you think they might be this way, when in all actuality they're a whole other way. And you're saying like it's time to heal that, and time to work on that, and time to reflect on that, but spending time with yourself and getting to know yourself a little bit more. You know, this whole take yourself out on a date, it doesn't have to be like public. You can literally take yourself to go do your nails, take yourself to go get a haircut, take yourself to go get your hair done, you know, kind of thing. And if you want to go to a restaurant by yourself, you can go to the restaurant by yourself. It's not really that big of a deal. It's for you to spend some time with yourself and realizing like sometimes it won't even be lonely. It's a lot better than when you was around like when you was around your friends, or like people that you used to deem as friends or see as friends. You like stress that you would have to gone through with them. Once you go by yourself or you're alone by yourself, you realize that you're not going through that. So if they're trying to make it seem like you're the problem, you can see like, yeah, no, I'm not really the problem. I'm not really that picky or that kind of thing. And like for some people, I really don't know what it is, but they feel like the need to be rude or mean to like waitresses and stuff like that. And they might try to be like, and the waitress might get frustrated and stuff like that. They might try to be like, oh, it's your fault. You asked for this, you asked for this, you asked for too much. But you're now realizing like, yeah, no, it wasn't you, it was them, kind of thing. And that's what I mean, like the healing stuff and doing it by yourself. And then while you're healing, the whole point of healing is to realize that no one is to be blamed and no one is to be judged. Like the situation happened and it happened. Like the whole like healing journey, if you're blaming somebody else, that's literally the beginning. If you're blaming yourself, that's legit the middle. If you're blaming absolutely nobody and you just like, it is what it is, you are, I was who I was at that time, and it like there's nothing we could have done, you're now accepting the situation for what it is, and that's pretty much the end of the healing journey. Then now you're not at war, you're not fighting, there's no regret, there's no animosity, there's no competition, there's no beef or anything. They can beef with you, but you ain't beefing with them. So it's not really a beef at this point in time. And then with make the change and take the chance on them, you realize things are changing, not only just you, but also the situation around you and your circumstances. And yeah, probably some people that you wrote off or you cut off because of other people that probably won't be able to make an amends with them, or you're seeing the opportunity in making new friends, but also like being aware of the people that you have around you. Then we have your touch thrills me. You will find it easy to attract what you desire when you're not too loud about it. You don't have to be forward. Subtlety. Hold on. Study T will bring exactly what you are craving. Yeah, so like what I said before, you might have not noticed a giant difference or the fact that you're happier without these people, but they have realized it. It's probably something real subtle, but they notice and they see it and they realize that, and they're on like hot pursuit for that because they don't actually have happiness. And then we have, I hope my kisses are enough. Somebody is wondering, they may not have enough to make their lover happy. They wonder if there are enough for the other lover, and this may create some anxiety around the connection. But yeah, which is this area right here. And then we have warm embrace. With someone is craving closeness and intimacy, show those important to you that you care about them with a tight hug or some love and quality time. So the person basically is coming back because they are aware that you are happy. Like I said, without them, you're doing, and it could be even subtle. Like things could be slowly changing for you, and they realize and aware of that and trying to rush back in. But like I said before, with the whole restaurant thing, they was the one that had the problem, was creating the problem. You weren't creating the problem in no way, shape, or form. And even if you try to de-escalate the problem, they would have still said that you was causing the problem, and you weren't causing the problem, but try to like pretty much smooth it out or calm it down. But yeah, now we're gonna move into the tarot with the Lost Hollow tarot. So we have the Hanged Man reverse. Okay. And then with the Seven of Wands reverse. The Chariot reverse. Alrighty. The Tower upright. Okay, good. I was a little bit worried. Then we have the Ace of Cups. And then we have the Eight of Wands with swiftness. And then we have the Universe. Then we have the Four of Pentacles, power. The Two of Pentacles with change. And then we have the King of Swords. Then we have the Devil. Also, with the grip, right? Pay attention to the Devil card. Oh, and I did bring up Sia. She did that in the music video, right? But the Devil down here. See like how he got the ties? Right, to keep you stuck and bounded and chained and weighed down. Right, they trying to get control and get a grip on you in some way, shape, or form. With the Hangman being reversed, it's all about being stuck and not able to see a new perspective or gain a new perspective, and also like struggling and suffering. And that beat like bookending the Devil, and we had like anxiety and stuff like that. It could be like you're letting your anxiety and your fears get the best of you, and you're more so just listening to that and acting off of that rather than the truth, with the King of Swords being here. The Seven of Swords, to me, more like, I know it's reversed, so it's supposed to be something about like what was being deceptive, you was uncertain about, like you should be now certain about it, kind of thing. To me, how I see it, and then with that kind of sort of bookend in the King of Swords, is you know the truth, you see the truth, you know what to cut out and why you should cut it out. But like I said, with the Hangman being reversed, you're not quite taking action on cutting that out. And then the Chariot also being reversed indicates that as well. But with the Chariot being reversed, there's like, it's also indicating there's no persistence or determination. There's just like anxiety and problems and adversity and challenges, and not really overcoming them or doing. Oh, it could be going back and forth. You would do something and then stop, and then do something and then stop, and it's very just like, no, you need to keep going and continue. once you, it's like once you gain momentum, you gain some type of speed or gain some type of pace, like continue going at that pace and at that speed. But for some reason, it was like you will stop and go, and I'm not really sure what that is about. And yeah, then we have the tower. The tower, it's not a bad card to me. It's like it's a sudden change and a sudden, like, we had that twice, right? And also like a separation, things might be falling apart and coming down, but it's coming down for the better. Because with the Four of Pentacles and it had power here, it's pretty much saying like somebody is holding back, like, for power, pretty much, stuff like that. We have like this person doesn't feel enough. They will hold that information back and do certain things, like blame you and project certain things onto you because they don't feel enough. They feel inadequate and insecure. But also the Four of Pentacles is all about greed, and that's all about pride kind of thing. And it creates a very unhealthy dynamic, and that's what spirits just like try to intervene and step in, because they don't want this to be your life and influence you or influence your kid or anything like that, or sway how you see relationships or how you see family or how you see friendships, because your friends don't possess you or own you in no way, shape, or form. And you missing a card? You missing a card. My bad. And then the last card is Justice Reversed. Because I was like, wait a minute. Okay, so... Oh, this doesn't bookend the Hangman. What books end the Hangman is Justice Reversed. Oh, you refusing to learn the lesson. You refusing to, like, see what the change is and why it's happening and accept that and embrace that. And because the Tower talks about, like, when you're not in alignment with something, it happens to bring you back in alignment. So you continuing to give this person a second chance to making it work with this person, that's your pride and your ego. Because Spirit's saying it's clear to see that the relationship isn't going to work with this person, kind of thing. And they're not changing, even though you're changing. And then anybody be like, well, Big Sean and Janae Aiko, they break up so many times. Okay, cool. But they ain't never beefed when they was breaking up. You feel me? And each time they got back together, there was some sense of growth in the relationship. Even the same thing with Nelly. Like, there was some type of, like, growth or improvement, some type of compromise. But if you and this person, there's never a compromise, there's never growth in any way. Like, there's growth on one side, but not on the other side, kind of thing. And that, like, it throws it out of balance and out of whack. So it's never going to be fair, and it's never going to be balanced. And some of y'all see that and aware of that, and still give into it, thinking like you will get something good out of it. Oh yeah, I did a research project on domestic violence, and some people like thinking that they will be rewarded by Christ and stuff like that, or in their next life they get a better life because they went through so much pain and suffering in this life. And it's like, if I don't know what if you read the Bible for yourself, okay, whatever holy book that you have for yourself, gain a relationship with it, you will realize your husband or your wife, whatever it is supposed to play like a role, kind of thing. And God does not abuse you, so your person should not abuse you as well, kind of thing. He does not abandon you. He does not abuse you. He doesn't feel inadequate or inferior to you in no way, shape, or form. So like if your person is doing that, that is not like really a spiritual relationship or like something that Spirit have gave to you, which is why they pretty much brought it down and let it come to an end. And now I gotta do it all over again. So but this still works because like you're letting your fears and your anxiety convince you otherwise. Like you're supposed to still do it. You're supposed to still be here. You're supposed to still give to this person, which is why you're not moving on and moving forward. And Spirit's just like, no, you need to realize the truth. That's not what's actually going on here. And which is why they said, like, think about, like, how can you deal with the situation in front of you? Not romanticizing it or trying to pretend like it's not there, but actually, like, acknowledging it and accepting it for what it is. Because then we have the Tower and then the Two of Pentacles. Yeah, because it's like you stopping and going, like I said before with the Chariot, you're stopping and going. It's something that you know that you need to cut out your life, but you're not cutting it out your life. It's like you know it's causing problems, but you're not doing anything about it out of fear. And you are aware that it is fair and stuff like that. There's certain things that you are not like, you are aware of, but you don't take action on it or do anything about it. And then we have the Ace of Cups with the Four of Pentacles. Yeah, which starts a relationship or friendships or couples or partnerships with people that feels inadequate to you, or you feel like they can help you in some way, shape, or form, or like vice versa with the whole power situation. And the Eight of Wands talking about like where we have swiftness here, like how fast something can improve, and then the World more so talking about like a cycle coming to an end and coming to a close. It was like this could come to an end and come to a close very fast and very soon if you could simply like stick to like one thing, like stick to I'm gonna cut this out of my life and cut it out of your life. And realizing like not things are not gonna go bad and be drastic just because you cut it out of your life. Okay, but from the book, right, the Hangman reverse pretty much saying like self-punishment, guilt, self-sacrifice, and stalling and indecision and delay. I said okay, just indecision, okay, and delay. And then we have the Devil. Oh no, we're gonna do Justice. Pretty much going in order then where I find it. So Justice reverse, unfair, dishonest, and corruption. Yeah, so you're pretty much hurting yourself and corrupting yourself by staying with these people. And you're doing that because either you feel like you deserve it and you don't. Which is why the Tower is happening and the Tower is upright. It's not fair and it's not. What they're doing isn't really fair and isn't right. And then the Devil says attachments overly focused on materialistic sexuality and shadow self and restrictions. And then the Tower talks about destruction of stability, realignment of the foundation, and understanding a time of crisis and turmoil, difficult feelings, and a sudden reversal of faith, destruction of the institution, leading to, there was a false perception that was leading to your downfall and upheaval. And then we already know that with this dishonesty over here. And then the World. Alright. The World talk about completion, integration, taking control of your own faith, enlightenment, and accomplishment. So, with the top and the bottom, you're not really going to accomplish much by keeping yourself stuck in this cycle of self-sacrificing and guilt and punishing yourself. And on the World card, she's surrounded by like fixed signs, and you know, like some of the fixed signs is known to be stubborn and stuff like that because it's the Leo. We have Taurus, we have Scorpio, and we have Aquarius. There we go. And you know, Taurus, like once they put their mind to something, or once they convince us something, they might become a little bit very stubborn. They won't really change or compromise on certain things. And Leo is the sun. They're supposed to, and the Strength card talks about pride and stuff like that. So it's like once they get, with those two combined, once they get stuck in their ways, they feel like they're right. They know the skills and the knowledge. They have the strength to do it. Kind of thing. And then like Scorpio, from time to time, they don't get a very good rap. They get the rap of being manipulative, secretive, and doing all kind of thing. And then that kind of sort of manipulate, you play with people's head, play with people's minds. You see, like, it all comes back to pride. But you're keeping yourself stuck in that prideful situation and cycle when you don't need to, by keep accepting these people back or not closing these people off and, like, pretty much saying, like, yeah, we can't be friends anymore, kind of thing. And letting bygones be I forgot the Chariot. And letting bygones be bygones. Chariot reverse, conflict, recklessness, and loss of focus. And oppression. Right, and then moving on to the court people. So we have the King of Swords. The King of Swords talking about a clear insight, quick work, transition, setting emotions aside to think logically, mentally, and intelligent power. So what you have over here, think before you judge. take a time out to think about the situation before you be like, yeah, I'm gonna do this. Because also, with the world, it's judgment than the world. So you're not really making a choice and making a decision and sticking with it, which is why I'm saying, like, you keep saying, I'm gonna close it, I'm not gonna close it, I'm gonna close it, I'm not gonna close it. And it's pretty much you doing that is what's causing you to move as slow as you're moving. It's really on you, kind of thing, not on nobody else. That's what Spirit's trying to say. And my question to you is, when, like, she's sick and stuff like that, when you imagine yourself old on a I'm gonna say on your deathbed, but just like old in a nursing home, the life that you have as of right now, kind of thing, would you be happy with it? Like, would you be happy if your life continues the way that it is? If it's no, you feel like you're gonna have some regrets, we gonna need to figure out how we gonna live without regrets, kind of thing. What are you gonna do about it? You gonna apply yourself and push yourself, or are you gonna realize, like, there are certain things that it's just not in my capacity to do, like, and I'm okay with that. So the Ace of Cups talking about creation, a new relationship, a new life, and unconditional love. And yeah, because it's like something new can start, something new can happen, but it's pretty much you're holding it up, dealing with the old stuff, or trying to bring the old into the new, and the old doesn't deserve to be in the new. It's just gonna throw it out of whack and ruin the new, which is why Spirit's just like, hey, we're gonna destroy it every time you're trying to do it, so maybe you should just stop doing it, kind of thing, because it doesn't belong there and it's not meant to be there. And then the Eight of Wands talking about insight, movements, communication, completion, action, and speed. So you have completion twice and insight twice. So like I said earlier, you already know that you have to cut this thing out, but for some reason you won't cut it out. This thing, this person, the friendship, I don't know what it is, but you gotta cut it out. And you know you gotta cut it out, but you keep, I don't know. I really don't know what it is. Why you keep us like taking it back, but probably like the whole chase kind of thing. The thrill of the chase and like being chased and stuff like that, but it's really not fun at all. And it's like they're chasing you to pretty much get you to ruin you and what you're building, what you're trying to like create for yourself, make you unhappy and like kind of thing, stress you out. That and it's like you're more so happy of the part of the thrill is like, oh, he picked me. So it's like you see it, the whole pick me, choose me, love me, but they don't actually love you or care for you in any way, shape, or form. Now you would be like, oh, well, the Ace of Cups is here. There's love, there's emotion. Yeah, that's saying new, and this is after the Tower, so it's like it's not this person. You get it? Yeah. Now the Seven of Swords being reversed, mental stress and compromising too much for others and being overwhelmed by your own thoughts. Yeah, something's clear to see, but you refusing to see it. So as a result, your subconscious going crazy because it's like, how are we gonna deal with this? You don't want to deal with it in your everyday life. Okay, we're gonna have nightmares. We're gonna deal with it in our sleep. Now, either you're not sleeping, or that's gonna get to a point where you're not really sleeping because you're having reoccurring dreams over the situation. And the Two of Pentacles talk about change, learning to work on a situation and changing the situation. Everything in a state of flux and focusing on the practical and finding the calm amongst the chaotic storm. Right? Like, not sometimes, like with people that be like, oh, I need structure, I need this and I need that. Like, that's great. Okay, that is great. Like, be like having a schedule, and I got like 3 calendars. Okay, but like from time to time, life be throwing curveballs. Okay, and that throws my whole calendar and schedule out of whack. So it's just like I don't know, kind of thing. And Spirit's just like, don't just like throw in the towel once that happens. Like, keep going and keep thriving and keep, changing. Because like with the Chariot, there's normally two horses and stuff like that. There's a dark and there's a light. There's gonna be some darkness and stuff like that. You're not gonna be all rainbows and sunshine. Like, you're gonna have some insecurities. You're gonna have some flaws. Spirit's not saying to overlook them and pretend like it's not there and to do that for other people. Spirit's like, no, acknowledge them, to look at them. Like Neo, because it popped in my head when he was like, his demons and whoever demons he was like with the other person, they don't mesh. They don't like, so they always fighting and arguing and kind of thing. And I'm not saying that you should want your demons to mesh, but it's like where they're like, also there's no angel on here, so there's no balance to being like something in them actually can like be like, hey, this is, I know you realize this is a flaw, but it's not really a flaw, to make the balance in some way, shape, or form. They will always gonna feel inferior, insecure around you, and don't feel like they're enough, and they don't even feel like they're enough physically, kind of thing. And that is really them and have nothing to do with you. And you can't control how somebody else feel about themselves. Well, you shouldn't, pretty much, especially if you're not really doing anything or saying anything to cause that person to feel away. And I'm not saying that, because I know I said like people don't have like the best relationship with their kid. Like there will be a lot of people that will like project their own insecurities onto their child, and now that child has that also have that insecurity as well. But it's something very similar to that. It's like something that you weren't insecure about. This person did everything in their power to try to make you insecure about it. Like also with the Ace of Cups being here, probably before he was very friendly, very open to loving and caring for everybody and being very compassionate towards everybody, and then this person came along with their pride and their toxicity, and that pretty much made you like second guess like your love and giving your love to people and how you want to interact with people. And Spirit just like, you know, let's take some time out. Like it's probably just like we need to get to know people a little bit more, rather than saying that what we have to give and what we are offering isn't good enough. It was like this person wasn't good enough for what we were giving to them, and they knew that, but they didn't want you to know that. So they did everything in their power to try to make it seem like you was the problem and change you and fix you, as if you had like when you weren't. And then we have the Seven of Swords. Yeah, that was very deceptive. And that was the lie. And you're aware of the fact that they're lying, they're holding something back, and they feel insecure and they feel inadequate. But you're letting their insecurities, using that as like to pretty much justify what they're doing. And they see that and they know that, and they pretty much they're okay with you doing that because they still get to be around you. Which is why Spirit is like, you can understand them, yes, but you also need to understand yourself and you understand your needs of what you want. And then we have the Fool. And taking a leap of faith in a different direction and somewhere else, away from, rather than leading into the indecision and the lies and the illusions and the deceptions and the trickery and the with the whole thrill of it all. I'm just like, like they're chasing you for what? Like it's just more so you feel like a prize and you being a pick me kind of thing. But then it's just like the person that picked you is not the best person, not somebody that you want to be around or be coupled with. Like in the Fool, that's supposed to be the Snow King. If you ever watched Adventure Time, would you want to be married to the Snow King? Is that really somebody to be like, he picked me? No, it's not. It's not. Now I understand, like, I'm about to say SpongeBob voiced him, but like you understand. Like I get that, but like I'd rather choose SpongeBob before I choose the Snow King kind of thing. And then we have the Emperor. Yeah, this person just wanted control. And with the Chariot being reversed, this is not a balanced Emperor. And we already knew that with the Justice card, which is why the Chariot isn't going to move. So somebody else you can't control the Chariot in order to move on because you're not balanced or you're not stable within yourself. So the whole situation around you, your whole environment is going to reflect that. And then we have the Five of Swords, which is a battle, and then we have secret competition here. So yeah, then we have small little squirrels, and the Pokemon is the Fire Queen, but I know that's not the Fire Queen. But and they're bigger than the squirrels. So it's like this person pretty much wants you to feel inadequate because they feel inadequate, so you're supposed to feel beneath them and lower than them, so they're trying to bring you down. But the only reason people try to bring people down that they feel like they're beneath. So if they bring you down to a different level or to a lower level, do they not realize that they also go down kind of thing? So it's like that. So it's just sabotage and a secret competition and beef that you need to realize and see through and cut out. But you're realizing what this person is doing, but you're not realizing the effects of keeping this person around you and how it's sabotaging your life and also what you want to do for yourself. And then you continue to keep this person around you. It's also self-sabotage because you're putting their needs above your own needs, which is a problem. Right? Because it went from yellow to orange kind of thing. And normally, but then this is a brighter yellow. Because I'm about to say, you could be like, oh, this it's just setting. Like, no, because this is brighter than this yellow. So there's like a quick spark of things, like things are happy, but it is happy because they're lying. And then things get more intense. Yeah, then we have the Ten of Pentacles. Like a relationship or connection or a partnership that's they want it to last for like generations and for a very long time, but it's not meant to. If there's a whole karmic friendship, it would be a karmic tie. But once you learn the lesson, it's supposed to break and fall and go away, which you learned the lesson with the enlightenment. Don't think I didn't realize that. You learned the lesson and it has insight. You're aware of what the fuck is going on, which is gonna cause them to leave and cause this thing to end. And that's fine and that's okay. No matter how much they chase you, they're not meant to be in your life. Yeah, King of Pentacles. Not meant to be in your life. They're very materialistic and superficial. Deceptive. So, yeah, they're trying to come in very quickly to try to make it seem like they want to, like, bring this whole thing to an end. Y'all get on the same page, but y'all not on the same page. The only thing that y'all are agreement about is that they weren't always great times and good times, and no one or whoever is in their pride or ego wouldn't want to take responsibility or accept the fact that like they was the one that caused tension. Whoever started the secret competition, okay? If you didn't realize there was a secret competition, clearly you ain't caused the problem, kind of thing. And they don't want to own up to that or admit to that. And right, because the Seven of Swords plus the Five of Swords, that combines to be 10 and 2 of Swords. So the 10 of Swords is being betrayed and stabbed in the back, and that's surprising and shocking. And the two of Swords is like a halt and stagnation and a delay. But the delay is because you're not you're blocking your emotions. You need to feel your emotions. Once you feel your emotions or realize your emotions, acknowledge your emotions, you will realize why this whole thing need to come to an end and need to come to a close. Because you're trying to say, it's fine, it's okay, I'm okay with it. But like deep down, you're not okay with it. You're trying to lie to yourself to tell yourself that you're okay, and you are not okay. Not okay at all. And like it's like they come back, say that they want the same thing that you want, or now they're willing to like change and behave, and you just like, yeah, cool, and like impulsively go with it and start a relationship or start something that's supposed to lead to the Ten of Pentacles. And it's generational wealth, but it's just gonna be stress and anxiety and anguish that is literally gonna lead to. And because this is 4 of Pentacles with the 2 of Pentacles, that combined equals the 6 of Pentacles. We're supposed to be like equal give and take, which you already know is not equal and is not balanced. So it's one person that's caring and preparing and caring and nurturing the home and the family way more than the other person. And so basically in that role, right, what I'm saying is you playing mother and father to a child, even if the father is still in the house, okay? And then if you a dude, okay, you're a mother and father to the child, even if the mother is in the house, okay? Okay, now if this ain't your kid and you are aunt or your uncle, okay, you're a mother and father and uncle to that kid, okay? Which is why Spirit is like, you need to figure this out, because that's way too much stress for you, and it's not your responsibility to deal with or to put up with. And you need to take control of this battle, this competition, because you're letting them fight or letting them win because either you believe that you can't win, or you think they deserve this win or that they need this win, and it's like you need this win as well. Like, think about everything that you've been through, kind of thing. And yeah, like I said, with the backgrounds, it went from pink to red, and it's like, where I even pointed out the orange and stuff like that, then it went to pink, was supposed to be something that's very comforting and uplifting and light and stuff like that. It's basically saying, if you stay in this relationship, you're pretty much telling yourself, like, you deserve toxicity, and you're The reason why you feel like you deserve that is because you are used to an unhealthy and toxic environment around you. You don't actually want the like unhealthy or toxic situation, but you are used to it and you know how to operate in it, so you don't want to step out of your comfort zone to try a healthy relationship kind of thing. And then we have purification with fresh and clean. No, can't see the hand symbol. Okay, hold on. Let me see if I put it up here. Okay, if we just focus. There you go. Wait, no, can't really see the whole. But there you go. Alright. And I could just basically this. No. This. Like, okay? And that single and hand gesture. Help with the intestines and the abdomen, help with cramps. Also help with intestines, that help with digestion. So that's just good overall. Helps with letting go old pains and negative feelings. And the affirmation on here says, I am filled with inner freedom and peace and joy. That's that Higgins signal. And then we have the inner house with secure with oneself. And this chakra helps with sleeping difficulties. See what I said? Told you I was not going to be able to sleep at some point. And pelvic tension, what does tie your abdomen and the pelvic all in the same area. It helps support with deep breathing. And is there anything else? Helps. You can do this in times where you feel lonely or you feel isolated. And the affirmation for this says, I have confidence in the Mother Goddess who gives me her company and warm comfort. Next we have relax with let it flow. Right. This helps with overtension and like if you have a lot of tension built up in your body, that kind of helps release them. And then the affirmation says, soft and warm water relaxes and caresses me. Next we have order with dare to explore. And then this helps with settling your thoughts and your feelings and readjusting to those. So pretty much like the Tower card in a good way. And then we have the affirmation is my life is characterized by its inner structure. And these kind of sort of are similar. And then this is the house and this. Yeah, if the foundation is fucked up, the house ain't gonna stand. I'm gonna be honest with you. Wasn't that? Well, no. I know that was talking about the country, but it was like a house divided, blah, 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 kind of thing. I know that's American history. I know it's supposed to be a famous quote, but I just know a house divided can't stand. And that was supposed to be the whole shebang, but we've been divided for man. We have charisma, but you are beautiful. Alright, and this is good for your back and circulations. And the affirmations, I smile at life's mirror and see the benevolence and beauty. Okay. Okay. Then these two came out together. Reason, think it over. Yeah, it's very simple. Yeah, think it over, and intuition with deep down you just know. Hold on, I gotta figure out how to hold this. You can see both. Okay. And then these. Okay, hold on. Reason is good for calming down and finding peace. The affirmation says, constructive and positive thoughts are the seeds corn of the life of fulfillment and joy. And intuition says, deep down I know that it is right and I'm important and is important for me. My bad. Oh yeah. Now this said you hold it back on your emotions and not expressing them, which is the blue cards and the green cards. And then the yellow, you're not taking action on it, solar plexus, because you don't feel at one with yourself, feel like you deserve it, feel like you're beautiful enough, and that you will get another boyfriend, you will get another girlfriend. It's not the end all be all. Okay. Thank you. Then we have this toxic person is not the one that wants you. Okay, cool. Then we have I create mindful moments throughout the day, reminding myself that I am loved and miracles are natural. Yeah. Basically, like I said, this person's not the only one that wants you. There's other people that want you. Oh, there was a video, right? And then the girl, no, this might be like, you see, guys and girls can't be friends. But either way, right? She was like, was hanging out with her friends, whatever, right? And then the guy was like, so y'all been talking for a while? She was like, yeah. He was like, y'all been on dates, y'all been hanging out. She was like, yeah. But then he was like, but he's not your boyfriend. She was like, no. He was like, you're not his girlfriend. She was like, no. He was like, then what are y'all doing? He was like, oh, we just hanging out. He was like, do he want you or not? Because he holding up the line. You hear everybody, yeah, like kind of thing. Because it's like, yeah. They pretty much is wasting your time, and then you're thinking, because they're saying so much things, and you're thinking like they actually do want you. They're gonna settle down with you. They want this and they want that, but in all actuality, they just want the attention that you're giving them. So you don't give it to somebody else. And then the guy is realizing this, knowing this, and telling you like, hey, this person's gonna waste your time. It's just wasting your time. Do you want them or do you not want them? Because there's a line of other people that want you, and there's one person that's holding up the line, kind of thing. So what are we gonna do? Okay? And that is a miracle, because some people just let you sit and waste your time. Right, and then we have, when I think I have surrendered, I surrendered more. So, like, in that situation, I just said, so when she thought, like, her feelings is not getting her anything like that, because she's getting attention and that person's getting attention and stuff like that. But it's like, you're still, back in your mind, you're still thinking that you're number one, probably, like, you're number 5 on their list. They number 1 on your list, to you being number 5 on their list. Like, kind of, it's not really balanced or equal. And then these two came out together with how to heal yourself, but pay attention to the signs and letting go. Yeah, like I said, you are aware of something, you've been aware of it, and you're trying to pretend like you haven't seen it or that you don't know. And it's, yeah. Then we have procrastination, which is, yep, causing delay. And we have home. So you don't feel secure and stable within yourself and your environment because the situation is very chaotic and unhealthy and unpredictable. So rather than leaving and finding a predictable space or creating a predictable space for you, you're staying in an unpredictable space and in a chaotic space. And it's very dangerous. And I still can't quite figure, like, you're putting, all I can pretty much get that you're putting their feelings above your own feelings. I really don't know why you're doing that, but Spirit's like, you need to focus on your own feelings and what you got going on. Because when you're not with this person, you're happy. So Spirit's trying, I don't know how you're not realizing the difference of when you're with this person compared to when you're not with this person, and the happiness is a totally different happiness. You're not actually happy when you're with this person. It's more so of the whole picked me kind of thing. Alright, and then we have the 3 of Pentacles with God's here limitations, which is a sorrowful cry, okay? That's what limitations mean. And then we have mental force, protection against sorrow and illness. It's a sorrowful cry. It's a really sad cry. And then we have the 5 of Cups with God, King, and Ruler with prosperity, destruction of enemies, and deliverance from bondage. Yeah. So the Tower happens because you were stuck in an illusion and bonded to something that was karmic and toxic, the devil, and unhealthy. Right? The Tower happens. Pretty much let that whole thing come to an end, come to a downfall. Then we have the world. Let it come to an end. It wasn't built to last. And it probably was very shocking and surprising. Nobody expected to happen. But it was to destroy the people that was trying to oppress you and keep you stuck and stress you out. And then we have the Knight of Swords with all-prevailing God with intelligence, resonance, protection, fertile women, and making children respectful towards their parents. Yeah, and with that child earlier, you more either intelligent than this person. There we go. Or emotionally mature than this person. It was that, because I was trying to say emotionally immature, but intelligent came out and I was like, what? I want to say mature. Than this person. And that would make them feel inadequate in some way, shape, or form. They feel like you're a parent and they are a child, which they want to feel more powerful than you, so they try to bring you down. But no matter, like I just said earlier or a different time, no matter how much they bring you down, it pushes them down as well. And I don't think they realize that. So it's just like you hurting me, it just hurt yourself at the end of the day. because y'all never gonna be on the same level. So,
Yep.
and how this child or this person is trying to affect you is by mentally like bothering you and stressing you out, or just manipulating you mentally, or abusing you mentally as well. And that's causing a lot of sorrows, which is where spirit is trying to protect you from. Because, but I know it says fertile woman, and be like, they're not saying that you're about to have a kid right now. It can be like you the one that can birth ideas and have creativities and the power and stuff like that, and to grow and, you know, do certain things where this person can't. And because then we have prosperity and then information, well, intelligence kind of thing that will lead to like prosperity for you and not for them, and they are aware of that, and they don't want you to be, even though you're already like surpassed them, they don't want you to surpass them even more, to be like for you to realize that you're better than them, and that's not what you're really focusing on or looking at. Yeah, so this is why spirit's trying to destroy you, because they're trying to sabotage you for some weird reason. Then we have the angel of fertility. Yeah, basically for money. That's the whole Four of Pentacles. They probably for money and insecurity, and then because they don't want you to feel like you're better than them, but that's not what you're really focusing on or looking at or ever said. So they feel that you're better than them and sabotaging you because of it. Yeah, angel of knowledge. So you have, it's something that you can create or things that you know that can lead to bigger and better things, and they can't prosper off it or benefit off of it in any way, shape, or form, so they don't want you to do it as well. Which is why spirits like pay attention to the signs. There's some people that you need to let go. And then we have divine timing. Until you let them go, like, better can't really come, because spirit won't let negativity ruin positivity or to ruin the gifts that they're supposed to give to you, the gift that they want to give to you. So you just like pretty much let the tower come to an end, let it fall, cut these people out, and move on and move forward with the knowledge and information that you know. Work towards, you know, healing yourself, getting better, changing your environment, your surroundings, realizing that you deserve love and happiness and positivity, and yeah, what this person was giving you wasn't what you was giving them, and which was the reason why God wasn't giving you what you were supposed to get. And it wasn't, no, but like, it's late. It's not late. It's not late. He will prepare a table in the presence of your enemy, like in the presence, but they're not sitting at the table. They're not eating or partaking at the table. You trying to have your enemies eat and partake at the table with you, and spirit's like, nah, we don't do that. So nobody can eat until the enemies get up and leave. Okay? And they are going to try to come back in and be like, oh, I changed, I did this and I did that, but in all actuality they haven't, which is why spirit is like, you need to set boundaries, and you need to realize like you have to cut this person out and do certain things, and it comes to agreement with that, like this person has to be cut out on this for this and this reason, and sticking to that and staying 10 toes on it. But yeah, that's all I have for this reading. I believe it's powerful, but power service. But yeah, if you like this reading resonated with you, then please like, share, subscribe. Other than that, I'll see you next time. Bye. Thank you for watching. Hello. Power 5. So you picked completion, right? And each story, well, each card has like a little story that comes with it or ties to it. So basically, it's more so tied to this little guy up here, right? He was an orphan, and then when he was an orphan, he didn't have shoes until he joined the army. And then as life went on, you know, he went to war, he survived the war, and he had a life after that, became a musician, and I believe it was a musician. I'll read the story after, right? But all anybody remembers is that, like, he went to war and he survived the war, but, like, when, you know, death came, pretty much the goddess or the angels pretty much welcomed him in for all like he did while living on earth. Right, so the story goes, he was raised an orphan and never wore new shoes until he was enlisted in the army in 1942, but at the end of the war he was a dedicated veteran and has survived what many of his brothers have not. Later he became an actor. I said an artist. It was close enough.
he was well loved, but history will remember him as a war hero. When he finally was laid to rest, the goddess smiled upon him and received him into heaven. And this card is pretty much to talk about, like, it's a reminder to cherish the beauty in your life in all shapes and forms, and that also includes the end.
Like, he lived a fulfilled life and he was happy with his life, basically, and seeing the beauty in that.
And so it calls to reflect upon the parts of your life or part, like, in your history and stuff like that, and discover what you value most, and don't be afraid of, like, completing, or like completion, and having something come to an end and come to a close. Embrace it. Some key ideas is honoring your legacy, a natural ending to a grand adventure, a new beginning on the horizon. And some key words is accomplishment, determination, and fulfillment. Some questions that you can ask yourself or to keep in mind: am I in the present moment, and how can I respond to the idea of completion? And the affirmation that goes with this card is, a life comes to a splendid close. Okay, so we're gonna get started with the situations. Okay, so you have two cards that came out together. I'm not quite sure if that means just different people in the scenario. That's how it works with the other pile. But I'm just gonna go and base off, like, it might be two people or multiple people in a scenario that is affecting the situation. Alright, so we have desire and synchronicities with lust, sexual chemistry, and synchronicities with signs 111, 222, 333. Just a disclosure, I don't care if you do a poly relationship. I really don't. There's a show called Couples to Throuples, and I feel like it can work if everybody is respectful and respect everybody's boundaries and stuff like that. And let's say, like, you are in one, maybe y'all can watch that show together because there's a therapist in there, so y'all can get some tips, get some therapy, watch trash TV all at the same time. But with that being said, you could just be in a couple with somebody you're trying to, or you think you're in a couple when it's not a couple, kind of thing. And then we have racing with running and avoiding. And love affair with down low and dirty little secret. Yeah, like I said. Oh, but it's a good show. Yeah. Been to, I don't care who you lay with. So, but somebody thinking you're in a couple in a relationship, but that's not actually the case. Or it could be the case, but somebody is secretly sleeping with somebody else. And will try to run around and avoid the answer to the question, but there's signs of synchronicities pointing to, like, hey, yeah, this is what's going on. Then we have beginnings, trying again, new directions, and starting over. Then we have resilience with secret admirer, suppressing, and timid. Then we have obscured with secrets, mystery, and conceal. Okay, I don't want to stress nobody out or panic anybody, but what I'm getting so far, what's drawing to me, is the secret admirer. That's actually a whole other person. They're in a relationship, but that person don't admire them and stuff like that. They're concealing the fact, like, there's a relationship. Or somebody likes you, but they're trying to hide the fact that they're in a relationship. It's very confusing. And then we have move in silence.
cock blocking. And then looking you up, searching for you, studying you, and getting information. Okay, that makes more sense. Okay, so if there is a secret admirer, and the secret admirers like coming to you ever watch Girlfriends, right? Remember when Maya, she was the only one that was married, right? When Maya, she was working at the job, and then she started becoming friends with this dude and stuff like that, and then he basically was like her secret admirer, and then to her she wasn't cheating on her husband, but to him they had like an actual relationship and stuff like that. And when everybody else was trying to tell her that she wasn't really seeing it, it's like something like that. And then at some point when she tried to like end it and cut it off, he basically became friends with her actual husband to stay around to pretty much make her feel guilty. But with you, and it's kind of sort of that scenario, but I feel like somebody is looking you. The reason why somebody's looking you up is to get you to like them, which is why they say to move in silence. Don't post so much stuff, because this person doesn't actually want. They don't actually like you, want to be with you in any way, shape, or form. They more so just want to block the opportunities that you have. And they're just keeping something secret from you that you're not quite. You know that they're keeping something secret from you with the signs and stuff like that, and the synchronicities. Like there's clear to see like there is a secret. We see we have secret sites. That something is being kept quiet, but you're not sure what's being kept quiet because they keep running and avoiding the question. And basically, what's also popping in my head is Joe from You, with the whole looking stuff up, cock blocking, resilient, secret admirer, secrets, concealing, desire, then racing, running, kind of thing. Then at that point, what stands out will be the love affair beginning to. No, Joe did have a love affair. From top to bottom. You are aware that somebody's trying to cock block your happiness and the things that you are trying to work towards, and the things that you want to have, and the things that you're trying to like new beginnings and stuff like that. Which is why Spirit's trying to say like, hey, move in silence, because this is like what the tea. The tea is this person pretty much researched you and studied you in order to know what you like and to become that type of person. And that's what they want to keep secret. And with the secret admirer thing, but the thing with the secret admirer, at some point in time, they will tell you like, hey, I was your secret admirer, I did that, I did da. They won't. This person's not doing it to try to keep a secret how much they like you and the fact that they actually do admire you. They try to suppress that, which is why they might come off like shy and timid and stuff like that. But it's because they are trying to not tell you the actual truth, and that cock blocks themselves by all like, but also like they cock block others. Because they can't be honest with themselves, so they won't be honest with you. So they won't be honest with anybody else. For example, this person could have liked you for like 5 years, but will try to tell you that they only liked you for 1 year. And then if somebody else come around, they will be like, oh, well, I've only been talking to this person for like a couple of months. I don't really like them like that. But then if that person starts talking to you and liking you and stuff like that, here they come trying to swoop in to stop the situation because they liked you way more than they have tried to lay it on. And we have a library with take control of your own narrative. Right, and then she on like puppet strings.
And then these two came out together. We have universe and nostalgia. Universe says we are all just stardust, and nostalgia says focus on the here and now.
Which the completion card also talks about the present moment.
And then we have storm. With every hurricane comes to an end. And then we have garden with something lovely will grow from this.
Yeah, with completion and beginning here is like something is going to, like, this came to an end, so something new should begin. And I don't know if there's like there's always been a secret admirer. I'm gonna figure that out. I'm gonna be honest with you. But we're gonna continue to move on and focus.
Then we have red with forgive. And then we have lavender with surround yourself with love.
Okay.
So with the surround yourself with
Love and controlling your own narrative, like having self-love and care for yourself and loving for you, like, and stuff like that, that isn't selfish. And self-care isn't selfish. Self-love isn't selfish. Healing, like self-healing and stuff like that, that is not selfish. That's pretty much you recharging yourself and getting back in tune with yourself. And that can happen in many different ways, in many different forms. It could just simply like you hanging out with friends and like people that you can trust and you actually like relate to as friends, that like when you're going through this tough situation, like you can vocalize it to them to pretty much get over that part in that situation. And then they can also like ask questions, probably even things that you wasn't really thinking about, and you know, help you unpack or unload whatever the situation that you are going through a little bit more. And or it could be like you taking a bath or stuff like that, and you spending some time by yourself. Also you forgiving yourself for some introspection, you forgiving other people. Just because you forgive them doesn't mean that you have to allow them back in your space, or yeah, you don't have to really allow them back in your space or anything like that. Or like if you haven't talked in years, you really don't have to tell that person like, oh, I forgive you, like it doesn't matter kind of thing. And especially if they dead, like it really wasn't that big of a deal. It's just like forgiveness is more for you, not for the other person. And that with focus on the here and the now. For some people, sometimes, like if it's a relationship or stuff like that, and you are with this person, probably with that person for a while, you know and see the potential that they have to be like a better person or be a better partner and stuff like that. So you try to, you know, vocalize that in a relationship, not like nag them anyway, brag. But like pretty much say like, hey, I would like this in a relationship, that's in a relationship, and stuff like that. And that wasn't happening. And now when you're no longer there, they're trying to be that person. It's like that's a whole nother thing that you have to forgive too. Like because with that, it's like you realize that they can change. They have always had the potential to change and be this person, and they're doing it now. But you have to realize that they're doing it now to pretty much get you back, and it's not guaranteed that they're gonna continue to do that and like be that way. And then even if you have to forgive that and let it be like, okay, cool, kind of thing. Like if you cared, you wouldn't have actually like put the effort or made an effort, and like you simply didn't care, and that's why, you know, whatever happened. And that's fine, and it is what it is. But you also have to realize like you gave enough time and enough space and like to see, like, again, like if you really cared, you would have cared, you would have, you know, made an effort, you would have done this, you would have done that, and they didn't. And that we can't undo the past or anything like that. We can't change the past. So there's no reason to try to bring the past into the present, because it's not going to work. Or even to bring the future into the present, because it's not going to work, because it's not meant to be there. If it is, it will happen in that point in time. And another scenario is could be like the way that you wanted this person to act, they're acting that way in a whole other relationship with somebody else. Again, simply saying, if they cared, they would have made an effort. Okay, they didn't care, so they didn't make an effort. And cool. Like, you can't be angry at them. You can't be mad at yourself. You have to make room. You have to forgive yourself and realize that, like, they didn't care. You probably took a while to realize that, but they, like, it is what it is, kind of thing. And with garden and something, yeah, this is probably very hectic and chaotic, but learning this lesson and realizing that you kind of sort of have to accept people for who they are and kind of thing. What popped in my head was from Shits and Gigs, where James was like, don't ever judge me based on my potential, like, kind of thing, because it's like, we all have potential, but we're not acting on the potential, kind of thing. Well, not everybody. And so it's like, if you just going based off my potential, you're not really gonna get me or accept me for what I am and who I am. Because 9 times out of 10, I'm not working out of my potential. Like, that's basically what it is. So this person had potential to change, yeah, but are they? No. So it's like, how their life could be, you know, it's not, because they don't, you know, try to tap into that potential or tap into, you know, that area of themselves. It's there. You can see it. They probably see it too and ignore it. Or they don't realize that it's there at all, but then get jealous for somebody else for having the exact same thing. So it is what it is, you know, kind of thing. And then in that scenario, it's because they have the ability to act on the potentials that is there, or to utilize their skills or utilize their potential, and they don't. And the thing is that they don't, it's not that they don't, they just don't want to, kind of thing. So that's the whole completion. It's beauty in this coming to an end. There's no longer your problem. There's no longer your issues. You know the saying, not my monkeys, not my zoo? This is not your problem, not your responsibility. Leave it alone. Right? Then we have take it slow. Take your time. There is no need to rush. The best connections are built on a foundation of stable growth. That's what required of you right now. Stable growth and patience. Then we have listen to your body. Your body knows exactly what it needs in this situation. Take a quiet moment to scan for anything that feels out of place and give attention that it needs. And then, with that being said, something is growing when I noticed the whole garden reference and stuff like that. And it's basically it's like a seed growing into something and flourishing into something. And I remember seeing that, like, that seeds can grow even in the dirtiest of waters, or like the harsh, like, conditions and climates. So it really doesn't matter if it's distilled water, piped water, bottled water. It's the plant just need water. It need nourishment. As long as it have nourishment, it will grow. It's not just sunlight. It needs sunlight, water, and nourishment, kind of thing. So you are able to turn this situation into something good. Then we have the world stops when I'm in your arms. You bring someone immense joy. None of their problems matter. None of the problems matter. None of the noise of the world affects them, as long as they are held by you. Yeah, I think somebody is more so physically attractive to you and use you for your physical attributes. And then as time went on, they realized, like, oh shit, like, there's really more to you than just physical beauty. They have like internal beauty as well. But with that, because they was more so acting just based off physical, they didn't expect to like you as much as they did, which could be a whole nother secret that they keep in to themselves. And another reason why they started, like, cock blocking you, and, like, could have been like a switch in their relationship and a change in their relationship. And if that is the case, this person could have been in a relationship and stuff like that. That relationship could have been going rocky, and then they came to you, which is supposed to be more so physical, like I said. And then at some point in time, they realized like, oh shit, you would be a better person than the person that I already have. And then you started either becoming the main, and then the person that was supposed to be the main started looking you up, and that caused problem in that relationship. And then they caused problem in this relationship because they more so kept certain things away from you, acquired from you that you weren't really aware of. And so I know I keep saying like the person probably cheated and there's another person. You could have been that other person. You was technically the side chick without actually knowing that you was the side chick, kind of thing. And even, okay, because I remember saying it was like an open relationship. Even if it was like an open relationship, it was always supposed to be like they are still each other's mains, kind of thing. You started to become that main, and that's where the problem and the strain lied, and the tension lied. You probably didn't realize this person was in a whole open relationship kind of thing. You probably just thought it was like a one-on-one thing, which I said earlier, which was the whole little bit of confusion. And excuse me, that was a little burps. Something's being released, I can tell you that much. And with the avoiding and the resilience kind of thing, you're could be, which is why they're trying to look you up and like kind of thing. You're no longer talking to this person or entertaining this person, and you're trying to look and move on to somebody new. But while you're doing that, you're moving in silence. You're not really posting about it. You're not really talking. Not really posting about it, talking much to like people about it, and kind of things like that. And or just taking it really slow. Like you got out of this relationship, might not get into another relationship till you're ready with the whole taking it slow and listening to your body, and knowing when the time is right to like begin a new relationship and stuff like that. You just know that you want to change in change in direction. But like a relationship, like if it comes with a relationship, it comes with a relationship, but that's not what you're really looking for. That's not what you're really seeking. You more so are looking to get yourself back on track and to focus on what you want to grow for yourself and what you want your story to be. Not what you want, not to be a part of somebody else's story, but to have your own story and be like a main character in like your own story rather than being a side character in your own story. I'm sorry to chuckle. So I'm guessing for a while you was like a side character in your own story, and now you're probably realizing like, oh shit. And it's like, yeah, it's your story. You don't have to be a side character. It's your story. You don't have to be a side character in your own story. And then you realize like, basically like everybody you was playing a side character to, why did you play a side character to those people, kind of thing. For example, right, if that doesn't work out, if that question you're just like, what the fuck is you talking about? What do you mean? Okay, right? Why? So the Joker, right? The Joker was always kind of sort of the Joker kind of thing. But after he dropped in the little vat of acid because of Batman, right? Then he started, going batshit crazy a little bit. And it's kind of sort of self-explanatory. He had a very bad day, and then it's just, life just continued to kick that man while he was down. And, Harley Quinn, she had a degree, she had a job, and she gave all that away to become the Joker's sidekick kind of thing. Why did you become a side character in your own life? Okay? Because Harley Quinn had her own story, and then she left that story to become a sidekick. And then, after, because the Joker pretty much abandoned her a couple of times, tell her like, hey, take this fall from me, couple of times. And, she was locked up in asylum, or just had to find her own way in life kind of thing without the Joker. And pretty much had to make her own story like all over again, but now also incorporating like, I pretty much gave away a lot of power to somebody else. Why did I do that kind of thing? Because even if you watch the one, whichever Harley Quinn you want to watch, but if you watch the one that's on Max kind of thing, and the one, I think of one of the episodes, she was basically saying like, oh, the Joker pushed her into the vat kind of thing, and it's like, no, she legit did, she did all of it herself. So it was like, stop, don't blame nobody else, okay? Like kind of thing. And realizing the origin story, like she was in control of it the whole time. She chose to be a side character. Why did she choose to be a side character in her own life, right? Controlling your own narrative and pretty much finding a new normal for yourself. Because like which one was that? where it was Batman, Nightwing, and then Harley Quinn, and Poison Ivy was doing something, and they had to stop her. And Harley Quinn, basically, she couldn't go back to being a psychologist because it's like, really, ma'am? So it's like, and no matter where she went, she couldn't, continue to be, like, study what she went to college for. So it's like, you got, like, finding a new normal, and you, like, your life choices and stuff like that. And sometimes it might open opportunities, or it might close a lot of opportunities, but you still have opportunities that you can take and act on. Okay, so we're going to continue to the tarot. Hold on. Okay. Then we have the 10 of Wands with oppression. Oh, also another thing, because I remember I lost my train of thought, I got it back. With looking you up in synchronicities, depending on where they're looking you up or what they're looking you up on, like if they're using social media, that account will just, at some point in time, it just pop up as people you may know or people you should add. So they're not really being, like, they probably could use like a fake profile, but either way, if you don't know that person, unless you're just one of those people that's be adding people you don't know, hey, teach us all about it. Maybe you should stop doing that. And because most likely this person is coming to you and they're more so talking to you or gonna bond with you over the things that you're posting, which is why they're saying to move in silence. This person more so just studied your social media than actually learning you, like trying to get to know you for who you are. They more so know your social media, following to your social media posts and stuff like that rather than you. Then we have the 3 of Pentacles reverse. Then we have the Justice reverse. We have Judgment reverse. We have 2 of Cups reverse. And we have the Page of Swords. I'm sorry. Like, it went from reversal, upright. Like, it's just, okay. And then we have the Magician. Strength. The Queen of Wands. The 7 of Pentacles. The 7 of Pentacles, it says prosperity. And the 3 of Swords says sorrow. And then we have the 4 of Wands reverse. Oh yeah, there's a burden of a relationship or a connection. Because the 4 of Wands, when it's upright, talk about fulfillment. And normally I was just going to add the 10 of Wands with the 4 of Wands. That just brings you back to the 4 of Wands regardless. So there's pressure in a relationship and a connection, which the 3 of Pentacles reverse talks about, because there's no peace and there's no harmony and there's no, you don't want the same thing. And so the foundation is falling apart, and it's dishonesty as well. And which leads to heartbreak and sorrow and a painful ending pretty much. Sorry. Because there's no equal give and take, and it's unfair and it's unbalanced. So in the prosperity card, if you realize one person is getting money while the other person, can't see the card. One person is getting money while the other person isn't. So one person could be getting paid as if they're putting a lot of work and effort in, when the person that's actually doing all the work and the effort isn't getting anything. So it's not fair and it's not balanced. And you have Judgment and the Queen of Wands. Well, Judgment reversed with the Queen of Wands. It was a superficial decision, a superficial materialistic decision, and an egotistical and prideful decision. Also with the 2 of Cups being reversed, there's miscommunication, disharmony. There's no love there as well. Y'all can't work together. The Page of Swords, I know it's upright, but it's spiteful and immature and childish, which is why this whole thing is out of balance and out of whack. Because the Page of Wands, it says Page of Wands, Princess of Swords, but it's the Page of Swords, right? And then we have the Queen of Wands here. So there's still feminine energy, but it's out of balance and out of whack. One is immature, while the other one is a little bit more mature than the other. And so the relationship and the connection and foundation will fall apart because of the maturity difference and also the age difference and responsibility as well. And then, that being said, I did the whole bookend, top to bottom. The Magician, you have the abilities and the capacity and the potential to turn this this burden and this problem around. So yeah, then I'm going over here. You have the strength to pretty much overcome this malfunction, or because the Three of Pentacles is I know it says work when it's upright, so it could be like a friendship, it could be a job, but it's something where it's supposed to be a team and there's not a team. You think or feel like you need a team to do that, but you can do it by yourself. It might take you a little bit longer to do it by yourself, but it's not impossible for you to do it by yourself. And with, yeah, it might be a little bit better for you to do it by yourself. Some people might try to, the rest of the people that's benefiting off of all the work that you're putting in will try to tell you that it's unfair for you to do it by yourself and to go solo and stuff like that and to be independent, but it's more so because they benefit, prosperity and judgment. They benefit off of you making that bad decision, and they, you're letting them pretty much profit off of all your hard work that you're pretty much doing. And the Two of Cups and the Three of Swords. Yeah, well, you thought you saw eye to eyes with this person. Y'all want the same thing. You're not realizing and acknowledging or even accepting the fact that y'all don't. And they could have just been playing with your emotions. And like I said before, saying things that you were posting online and that you were receiving stuff like that, but they didn't actually take the time to know you. When they actually got to know you, that's when they realized oh snap, I actually do like this person. But that was way after the fact kind of thing. And yeah, so you pretty much was in a relationship with somebody that was mentally and emotionally immature compared to you and what you wanted and what you can bring and what you can offer. And let's see what else. Now I'm gonna do the combining. Six of Pentacles and the Three of Pentacles. But the Three of Pentacles reverse. That just go back to the Three of Pentacles. Yeah, there wasn't no equal give and take in the partnership or that friendship or whatever it was. Even if it was a job, somebody isn't doing their job. And just getting paid to just pretty much sit there and just waste time. And wand. Yeah, it just goes back to the Four of Wands. And then there's swords. Just the Three of Swords. And the Two of Cups. Yeah, so if you wonder if there's feelings or emotions, the feelings and emotion that is there is sorrow, anguish, pressure, stress, anxiety. With the Page of Swords, I want to tell you to go watch the Page of Swords reading. There's spite in there. And I don't really know why they are spiteful towards you or trying to oppress you in any way, shape, or form. It's like a bad judgment call on their end or something that they need to deal with and work on. And try to make it other people's problems. I think that's just the top, because I pretty much, yeah. Because, if you do the top, it could have been a relationship that you was in a partnership with. And, like I said, even then, because it's Two of Cups and then the Three of Pentacles. The team or the relationship with a couple wasn't working, even if it was just two kind of thing. And I know it's the Three of Pentacles supposed to be three people, like a teamwork, a partnership, and stuff like that. Either way, one person didn't know about it, okay? Now it could be two people ain't know about it, and one did. You get it? Cool. But it was a bad decision call on somebody's end, and it wasn't very fair, and it wasn't really balanced or just in any way, shape, or form, and it threw everything out of whack and out of balance and out of harmony. So there was never going to be in this relationship with a connection, there was no peace and there was no harmony because somebody was lying from the get-go, and being manipulative for like prideful reasons, kind of thing. And pretty much we're trying to look for like where the grass was greener. Best case scenario. Who would give the most attention, kind of thing. Okay.
But from the book, hold on. From the book, the magician means the capacity, completion, concentration, communication, manifestation, and power. And then we have strength. And strength talks about compassion, passion, influence, courage, and self-acceptance and inner resilience. And then it should be justice after that, right? Then no more major arcana. No, then judgment, right? So justice reversed, talking about unfairness, disharmony, and corruption. And judgment reverse talks about self-doubt, inner critics, negative choices, and blocked growth. And yeah, I've been since somebody was lying. Then with the Queen of Wands, it talks about being courageous, confident, powerful, beautiful, social, and determined, and goal-oriented, and active. Now, when you compare that to the Page of Swords, once I find it. There we go. Then we got courage, outgoing, aggressive, knowledge seeking, and curious.
Alright, so like I said, like it's very different where you have goals and stuff like that. So you already have the knowledge. They're still trying to seek that knowledge and find that knowledge. So where you can teach them and stuff like that, which in the major arcanas, which I like this deck because the Fool is the crow or the raven, pretty much in this deck. Can't see it. It's the raven, right? In each major arcana, you can find the raven somewhere, and the raven is supposed to be the Fool. The Fool in each major arcana is supposed to learn a lesson, right? And then where at the magician, he learns about creativity, the potential, manifestation, and stuff like that. In strength, he learns compassion, gentleness, also confidence and courageous and stuff like that. Now, with the reversals, he is learning like, hey, you can do everything right, but sometimes, at the moment, it may seem like the bad is gonna win and stuff like that, but at the end of the day, like, however long it takes, like, things get balanced out at the end, kind of thing. At some point in time, the truth comes out. Like, not to make this a big thing, but, like, Emmett Till, right? Where you're just like, oh, we learned that in school, kind of thing, like, he was killed for whistling, basically, and come to find out, that shit ain't never happened. So it's just like shit like that. So it's just like, he legit just died for no reason, kind of thing. And where, I don't know if the people that did it, but the lady that like pretty much started the whole crap, she didn't tell nobody. Basically, she was on her deathbed to pretty much ease her conscience, thinking like the Lord was gonna take her in with open arms. Like, I know you made it hard for somebody else's life, but like, welcome to heaven. No, like that's no kind of thing. But so yeah, with this, it's basically what it is with this Page of Swords and this Queen of Wands. You have the knowledge and the education to move on and do something that they want to do, and they can't. So rather than asking you for help, they more so try to sabotage you so you can't do it anymore, or that you won't have the opportunity to do or take action on it. Then the Four of Pentacles reverse talks about starting too many projects and taking too much on, imbalance and delays. And then we have the Ten of Wands. The Ten of Wands talks about an unwinnable situation, feeling trapped and being drained and blocked from a goal and need to walk away. See what I said? Like, you have goals, okay? You're very goal oriented. They know that. They need the knowledge and skills and information that you have. They don't have it. So they're trying to raise a whole bunch of problems and stress and burdens so that you can actually move on and move forward, which is why they're saying, you will not win this, okay? Basically, it's a filibuster. You're in a filibuster with somebody. Like, remember when the government kind of sort of slowed down? I forgot who the fuck it was, but basically read Green Eggs and Ham to Congress. That was hilarious. So I was like, imagine reading Green Eggs and Ham to the vice president. Like, that's crazy. And Joe just sitting there. Nah. I think there was a guy that was trying to run for president too. I forgot what his name was. But yeah, you basically had to filibuster at this point in time. They're not trying to let you achieve your goals. They're not trying to get you to move on, talk about what you need to talk about. No matter what it is. It could even be like, you're not even going to do that thing anymore. They don't even care. They don't want you to think about it. They don't want you to do it. They don't want you to try to be able to do anything else, which is why they're trying to give you a whole bunch of other things to pretty much overwhelm you and overburden you, so you can't move on, you can't move forward. Filibuster. Oh, that's in. I had a game. I can find it. Probably. I don't think it's in that book. But the Two of Cups reverse talks about breakups, misunderstanding, disharmony, and a scheme in a closed relationship. A skew in a closed relationship. See, like I said, something was either was an open relationship before something about the relationship was not kosher. It was not completely it wasn't completely honest, and or what it pretty much portrayed to be. The Three of Swords, all about pain over a loss and a separation, fear, longing, and unhappiness. And then the Six of Pentacles. Once I find it, yeah, the Six of Pentacles talks about material and spiritual success and opportunity for profit, and a reminder of past success and financial growth. You in a filibuster, which they benefit off of you staying in this filibuster and you listening to the. Basically, it's like, imagine there are okay, sports reference. If you play basketball, right? You have the ball. That's not a good reference, because you could be like, I could just shoot it. Yes, you can. But for some reason, they won't let you do that. And so it's like you try to get as closer to the basket as you can, and kind of thing. But every which way, they're there with you. No matter how much times you done broke their ankle. No matter how many times you broke their ankle or what you did, they somehow bounce back up. And still able to pretty much guard you and defend you, to make sure that you don't make it to the backside, that you don't make this goal, that you don't make certain accomplishments and achievements. And yeah, like I said, pretty much in a filibuster. They're doing everything that they can to buy time, to make it seem like if you basically how spirit works, what is for you is for you. It doesn't matter. And there's no timeline to it. Spirit, God works on his own time. So it doesn't matter. If it's for you, it's for you. It doesn't matter if you get it now, if you get it later. It's going to happen, kind of thing. So they can do all this to kind of sort of get you, like, get time to be wasted and have you convinced that you're not going to, like, you're going to miss out on it and stuff like that. It's not actually true or accurate in a way, shape, or form. So that's another stress and burden that they try to put on you. And like I said, there's a bunch of stuff that they're trying to have you do that's not really your responsibility. And it's not your responsibility and not for you to deal with. It's actually for them to deal with. But they're trying to make it seem like you have to deal with it. You must take responsibility for it. And it's not your monkey and it's not your zoo. Okay? So don't have to take responsibility for it, and you don't have to take ownership of it. And like I said, I won't say you're above this person, but you have the knowledge that this person is trying to seek, and they know that, which is why they're trying to sabotage you. Point blank period. Yeah, which is out of spite. Told you. It was like lies of spite that was coming out a lot. And like at the back of the deck is like, for the Lost Hollow is the Hermit, not the Hermit, the Hierophant reverse. That's a liar, okay? And they gonna try to lie and use the Bible, and or try to use like spiritual words and spiritual knowledge and spiritual like thing, and it's like, no. No. And like a lot of people need to remember, the devil was technically an angel, okay? He's a fallen angel. He was kicked out of heaven, and it wasn't just him. It was other angels that was also kicked out of heaven and fell right along with him. So they know Jesus. They know God. They also know the Word. They was very skilled in knowledge in it, kind of thing. So they will know how to manipulate it and twist it to like benefit them and suit them, and also know which parts to pick to benefit them and best suit them. And also history is important. I just want to say that as well. And so yeah, there's a lot of people that do it. And like King James, he was supposed to be like the royalty kind of did when in England, right? He was supposed to be handpicked by God. That's how the monarchs are supposed to be. Did he not create his own religion because he wanted to be able to divorce his wives? And Christianity frowned upon it? Well, technically, it's Christianity doesn't frown upon it. Catholics doesn't frown upon it. It's certain restrictions. Not restrictions. There's certain like things where God be like, yes, okay. He did not fall in those brackets in no way, shape, or form. He kept trying to divorce people because they didn't give him an heir. The Bible don't say nothing about that. Like you did. The Bible don't say divorce somebody because they don't give you a son. It doesn't say that at all. It says abuse, abandonment, addiction, adultery. There we go. I know it's like 4 A's. 4 or 3 A's. One of them. But either way. But never because they didn't give you a boy. Kind of thing. So he created a whole other religion so he could do whatever he wants to do. You get it? You see? Kind of thing. Okay. Like, and now we have the King James version of the Bible. So certain parts of it might not make this like sense completely. And same thing with like the Roman Catholics. Like not everything is gonna make sense completely because there was literally the same people that pretty much Jesus. You feel me? So it's just you pretty much gotta like make sense of what makes sense and what, you know, if it doesn't make sense, then hey. Sometimes, like I said, it's not your monkey, not your zoo. But this could have been like a friendship or a partnership or a connection that you're really trying to work with. I forgot about the Three of Pentacles. That's what it was. I went to the Six of Pentacles, never went to the the Three of Pentacles. Because the Three of Pentacles is talking about, no, it didn't. Talking about corruption. Oh, damn it. I'm sorry. Okay, Three of Pentacles, conflict at work, lack of fulfillment in work, and career stagnation and indecision. Yeah, I don't recall saying that, so I didn't read the Three of Pentacles. So you're heartbroken because you really wanted to work with these people and was hoping that it would lead into something good or something like beneficial, that y'all could work together, y'all could collab together, and come to find out y'all can't. And you will have to do all the work. Now remember saying that, that like, they more so want, they will try to say like, oh, like show me how to do it kind of thing, but you basically will show them, you're not even showing them, you basically just doing the whole thing, and then once the whole thing is over, and once you're done everything, they pretty much slap their name on it and be like, yeah, I did it. You just did it for me kind of thing. You showed me how to do it. But then if they had to like do it by themselves, they don't know what the fuck they're doing. Because you did everything for them, basically. So it's, that project is your project. But, yeah, that's all I got. Basically, you did that. That's all your work, and they're going to profit or benefit over your work, or just take everything that you did, all your ideas, all your creation, or whatever it is, and be like, they did that, and pass it off for themselves. And like if with creativity or creations and stuff like that, create a tag or a logo, and put it in a place that only you know and you can find it, in a font and a color that only you will know and you can find it. Don't put it at the end. Don't put it at the corners. I'm gonna tell you that from right now. Okay? Don't put it at the end of the corners, because if it can get cropped out of a picture, it will get cropped out of a picture. You have to put it in a place where it can't get cropped out. Okay. And if you're creating something, there might be like a piece or a part that only you use that stands out. Or also it could be like you put something in a certain place that only you will know. Like if you have to find something to make it be like, hey, this is your stuff. Like with DJs, right? We have oh my god, like then we have Musta, we have London on the Beat, and If Metro don't trust you, I must shoot you. Like, we have so many different things to be like, oh, that's this person B. Oh, that's that person. Oh, it's this person. It's the, kind of thing. You have to find that for yourself. So no matter what it is, they can't be like, and like, they might can copy it, but the original one is yours, kind of thing. You gotta find some way to copyright, basically. I don't think you could do that with tarot. No, honestly. But the tarot of spiritual ideas, if not, you can't own that. It's not your idea, okay? You can't just own spirituality. You can't, kind of thing. There's no better tarot reader or the best tarot reader. They're just, kind of thing. Yeah. Now we're gonna move into the clarifications. Alright, so we have the King of Pentacles. And then we have the Four of Pentacles. Yeah, somebody was holding back. And then we have the Five of Swords and the Fool. I just want to say, if you came from pile 4, right, service, and you came here, hey, if you was going here to service, that's fine too. Because these two came out in service, and the Justice Reverse came out in service. They have the Nine of Swords, and then we have the Five of Coins and the Knight of Swords. Okay, and then we have the Moon. Okay, so back over here with the King of Pentacles, from Adventure Time. It's pretty much somebody that's very materialistic. They'll try to get like the bargain with you, and also back to the angels, right? When Jesus was walking on earth, the devil tried to tempt Jesus to be like, hey, if you do this, this, and the third, I could give you this, this, and the third. As if, okay, Jesus didn't create them suckers himself. So he tried to tempt him with his own stuff, okay? And half the things that the devil was trying to give you, he can't give. And he's not qualified or skillful to give to you. So that means he had to take it from somebody else, which is why it always comes with a catch. Where with God, nothing comes with a catch other than just grow. Literally the catch is grow. Care for yourself, nourish yourself, love each other, love other people, love yourself, kind of thing. To be nice. That's all it is. That's the catch with spirits and with the angels. Just be nice, love yourself, treat yourself kindly, treat other people kindly. That's the catch. But with the devil, is more to it that nobody really pay attention to. Yeah. Then that combined with the Magician, which could lead to a whole bunch of burdens. Not reading the fine print kind of things, and be like signing a contract and then trying to get out the contract, not realize you have to do this, and the third to get out of said contract. Then with the Four of Pentacles, like I said, somebody was holding back, and either for like materialistic reasons or superficial reasons and feeling inadequate, but also greed as well, and wanting to be able to be the one to have all the power, have all the control over like the group and the work that's going off, like being put out, but also like the profit, have the most to profit off of it. And where you probably stepped down and stepped aside and let somebody else take control and be the leader, and you saw that as strength because you saw that as being like compassionate and stuff like that. You probably didn't want to be in the role and realize like, oh, this person probably needed way more than I needed it, kind of thing. Yeah, now you're realizing how some people, when they get power, they will do some things and abuse that power. Five of Swords, sabotage, yeah, and by being foolish and impulsive, and because on the Fool card, it's the Snow King. I don't know if you ever watch Adventure Time, but sometimes I feel bad for the Snow King. Sometimes he really just trying to have friends. He could be talking to penguins all day, but sometimes he just makes it so hard for you to root for him, okay? And yeah, because he abuses power and abuse certain things, like kidnapping. Like it was a time he kidnapped all the princesses and held them captive because he wanted to get to know them one by one and date them one by one. But he kidnapped all of them at the same time. That makes no sense. If you want to get to know them one by one, why not do, kind of thing? But it was very just impulsive, and he rushed into something that wasn't completely thought out. And that sabotaged not only his relationship with the princesses, but also like how everybody sees him, kind of thing. Because Finn had to go save the princesses. And, so like when they couldn't, like they would have had, some of them would have had no problem like getting to know the Ice King if he had did it the right way, but he did it like the worst way possible. And that threw the relationship out of balance and out of whack. And yeah, with the squirrels being like smaller than the actual person with the swords kind of thing, but even the Ice King with the penguins, and he's bigger than the penguins, they wanted to feel more important or be on a higher level than you, so they could look, they actually look up to you and they want you to look up to them. But if they look up to you, okay, you can't look up to them, so you're more so looking down. But they, it's not that you're looking down kind of thing, but they're aware of the fact that you and them are not on the same level. So like for you to pretty much, you might find some things that you admire in them, but like the things that they admire in you and like the qualities that you have is completely different. So you're more so have to kind of sort of like look down to actually like pay attention to them. And yeah, just come back to the like the 9 and the 5 of swords and the 9 of swords. When you add that together, it's 10 of swords and the 4 of swords. So it was a betrayal and a sabotage. It was a betrayal that was shocking, that you really didn't see coming and stuff like that, and a little bit was overkill. And now you're trying to rest and recharge and rejuvenate and pull away from the situation, but you're saying like walk away from it because you're not going to win. But heal from this, because you can heal from this, you can overcome this and grow something better, something prosperous, right? Is don't let your, the 9 of swords is like worst case scenario, and that's what you're more like worried about and stressed out about and trying to act on. It's like there's nothing to worry about, there's nothing to stress about. What was done, and all you can focus on is the now, and what can, at this moment, what can you do about it, kind of thing, other than just leave and stop working on it, start working towards it, and focus on your part of the project and what do you got to do and what you have going on. Because the 5 of Pentacles also, it could talk with this person, stuff like that, leading you astray, but also like there's help out, there's help for you and stuff like that, and there's help out there. You just have to be careful of who you're listening to and taking the advice that actually works with you and what you're trying to do, rather than like with the Knight of Swords, because sometimes he get like a bad rap of being impulsive and stuff like that and very violent, but he's from the Candy Kingdom. But it's like taking a time out and having the confidence and the courage to actually like go after the things that you were afraid of doing, or like asking for help and seeking help when you need help. So like I said over here with Lavender, with surrounding yourself with love, like going to those friends that you actually like see as your friends and opening up to them in the best way that you can and letting them help you and stuff like that. Like I said, they might ask you certain questions or like make certain conclusions and put things together that you weren't able to put together, you wasn't able to see at some point in time, and that also helps you heal, kind of thing. And so like even if they was there, they might not fully know like how it impacted you the way that it did, or they was able to see how it impacted you way more than you was able to see it, kind of thing, vice versa. And then with the moon, basically seeing, like trusting your intuition and seeing the power and trusting your intuition and understanding and realizing like not everything is going to be the way that it presents itself. You have to like read between the lines, kind of thing, to read the fine print and find the fine print, because some people are going to lie to you and create an illusion and be very deceptive, but there's always something that's indicating, that's going to tell you and show you like, hey, this person is lying, kind of thing. And the reason why they're doing it as well, because if you go over here, it went from 4 to 5. Also, this somebody's holding on to something out of spite and anger and judgment and holding a grudge, basically. And I don't know if the grudge is with you or with somebody else, but somehow either they're blaming you for it or they're hurting you for whatever problem or situation that have absolutely nothing to do with you. which is foolish. They foolishly sabotage this relationship or connection where they could have learned the information what they wanted to learn and learned the skills and the resources that you have that actually help them and improve them, get like grow in a way. Because where this person will do it for money, be like, oh, I will teach you how to do this or show you how to do this for money. You just show this person just to show them because they want to learn how to do it. But then it's always a catch. It's always have to like money kind of thing, or like something materialistic or superficial. Like, oh, and at the bottom of this deck is the devil. So we have the Hierophant reversed and then the devil. So this person is not the best person to listen to or like be in your friendship or to work with in no way, shape, or form. Which is Spirit trying to say like this completion and this end. There's beauty in that. You're no longer being taken advantage of anymore, kind of thing. And I don't know if you quit, but if you quit, or they did everything in their power to get you to be frustrated to quit, they didn't realize how important or how like you was a great asset to have. So with you no longer there anymore, all the work that you did now have to be passed on to somebody else, and the people that they have around them is not skilled and or qualified to do the shit that you did. So they just promoted them because they was friends and that they will kiss their ass kind of thing. There was a bunch of yes men. And or like they helped them when they was down kind of thing, but they again they're not skilled or qualified to continue to help this person in any way, shape, or form. And it was very foolish and impulsive for something that they did. But then we have the upper hand with keep cool. Can't really see that. There you go. Keep cool. And this helps a fit of rage. Oh, where's words? Help release rage and adrenaline and a built up aggression and anger. Right? And then the affirmation says, I am the master of my life, using a cool head and a big heart. Yeah, like forgiving yourself, forgiving others. Like, yeah, they did stupid things. Half these people are just stupid. You can't blame them and be mad at them for being stupid, you know? And then sometimes, another thing I want to say, right? You can do stupid things and that'll make you a stupid person, okay? But if you continuously do stupid things and refuse to learn from the stupid things that you are doing, that's when I classify you as a stupid person. Like, that's weird. Because you're just okay with doing stupid things, okay? And nobody wants that. Nobody does that. And so, yeah, that's what I mean by, like, stupid. But, because this person basically, like, wants you to go against yourself. And which is a bad judgment call. So they want you to make a bad decision, and they're okay with that. You know, so it's like the person isn't your friend. They don't actually love you or care for you in any way, shape, or form. They don't want to see you win, or be happy, or be successful. And then we have drive with keep going. Right, there we go. Hold on. Can't see it. There you go. Oh, and this helps with it was a pick-me-up kind of thing. So it helps pick yourself up. It says like in the morning kind of thing. You can do it throughout the day. I'll just pretty much do this when you're stretching. You ever realize that? So, yeah, and the affirmation is, I am a blast of energy. And then we have tolerance. Oh, yeah, be generous. My bad. I'm trying to make sure you see it. I didn't read the bottom. This helps with acclimating the fluids in your body. Okay, so your kidneys and your bladder. So I'm like, the first one, I'm just like, what is that? Oh, Dima. I know Dima is throwing up, so that's why I'm just like, what? But yeah, so pretty much focusing on the fluids in your body is like your kidneys and your bladder. And the affirmation, that's not the only fluids in your body, but this one is more so tailored to. And the affirmation is, without expectations, I am free. Because there's lymph node fluids. There's a lot of fluids around in your body. Synovial. Oh, but to be, we have confidence with faith. Here we have, this is to put your hand like this on your breastbone. So place your hands up high on your breastbone. Here. Doesn't say what it helps. Oh, a seal of unshakable confidence. And the affirmation is, I know that it will turn out for the good. Yeah, like I said, something good will grow out of it. You just gotta choose yourself. Don't choose to sacrifice yourself or betray yourself for these people, because they will not do it for you. Basically, they will throw you to the wolves. Okay, throw you under their bus. Vote you off the island. Tell you I'm not gonna vote for you, and then vote you. Okay, off the island. They will do everything in any way, shape, or capacity to betray you and to save themselves. Okay, cool. And then we have contemplation with listen carefully. I'll be cracking my knuckles like that. Oh, apparently this helps with your ears and your neck. I just be cracking my knuckles. Who would have thought? If you do this while listening to some music, they said Mozart, he can fuck up a piano, let me tell you. It will be very calming and helpful. And the affirmation is, the music of the spirit shows me the goodness and the perfection of the universe. So it could be saying like to pay attention to the music that you're listening to, but also pay attention to what people are saying. Because music does affect some music can affect your moods and your energy. There's times where I'm fine and I can listen to sad music and I'll be okay. But I get like, if somebody else was sad and I'm sitting here blasting my sad playlist, it might push them a little bit more. I'm sorry. A little bit more into like sadness. And it's just like, oh. But I more so do the opposite, which is like, it makes me feel like I can relate to these songs, because I felt that sadness before. I felt that pain before, where the person, might not be at that point and be at that stage. And just being able to sit and listen. Sometimes people need to listen to air, don't need somebody to actually solve the problem. But now they be like, oh, I need help. I want to how to solve this. Now I also gotta realize some people will say that and they don't want that. They don't actually want people to actually help them or solve it. They want somebody to listen to them complain about the same problem over and over and over and over again. Nobody got time for that shit, bro. If you're one of those people, I'm sorry, but nobody got time for that. Okay? Because if you're tired of the situation, but you keep putting yourself in a situation, you don't think people are tired of hearing you being in that situation? For example, Keisha Cole, right? You know what song you should listen to? Incapable. Listen to Incapable. If you know the song, that's even better. Because at some point, some of y'all, it was Keisha Cole, okay? And some of y'all, it's Keisha Cole family. And I don't blame y'all, because I'll be Keisha Cole family too. Like, don't call me. When you done, then call me. Right? Because I'm not doing this roller coaster with you. Like, I'm leaving him. Then I'm like, yeah, okay, cool. We're going to And then 5 days later, you back in this man's face. I don't got time for it. I really don't. Not at all. Like, not at all. If you watch Sits and Gigs, Jane just be like, no backbone. Like, I really have no time. I just did not stand at 10 toes. I don't got time. Don't come to me with it. Right? Then we have all in one and one in all. It's like an all or nothing for me kind of thing. It's like, yeah, I don't got time. I don't got time. And your muscles is the exact same way. It's an all or nothing kind of thing. It's either you have all the potential to move this muscle, or you have no potential at all. If you don't have enough potential, the muscle's not moving. If you have the potential, muscle will move. So it's like, I'm not tough, okay? I can't do it for you. I can't leave this person for you. You have to leave this person. You have to do certain things. So, some of y'all need to listen to that song. It's a good song either way, but like, listen to that song. And This hand gestures help with rejuvenation and strengthening your whole body. And the affirmation is connecting with the eternal light my true self revealed itself. It radiates my love into the world. Like I said, with a lot of y'all, this person more so benefit off of you more than you benefit off of them. They are learning from you, not you learning from them. You're more so teaching them. If you want to learn how to be a teacher, boy, did you? Like, and then it's not even like an accurate teaching experience because not everybody's gonna be a difficult student, kind of thing. But the chakras that it more seems to be bothering is your throat and how you're expressing yourself. Emotional, like how you express your emotions with yourself, but also with other people. And also, for some reason, with this keep going, being your own cheerleader rather than having somebody else be your cheerleader or needing somebody else to be your cheerleader. Also, with this tolerance in the middle, like pretty much, what are you going to tolerate in a relationship? What you not going to tolerate in a relationship? And then we have healing yourself. The cycle is a cycle. Something's coming to an end, or something needs to come to an end. But you're walking away from it because you're not going to win. And they're not saying that you should do it to win. Because you're not doing it to win. You're not doing it to be above somebody, to look down on anybody, or to belittle anybody. That's not your intentions at all. But that was somebody trying to portray that's what your intentions is, and that's not what it is. So it's like no matter, which is why they said that there's miscommunication and a misunderstanding. Isn't like this person is choosing to misunderstand you, in a misunderstanding situation what's going on. Right, and then we have Phoenix rising. Yeah, so this is coming to an end and dying out, and you're pretty much going to rise from the ashes and become a whole different person. So with this whole something will grow from this situation, yeah, then alchemy, you. The magician, you able to turn this shit around. And I know I said like the King of Pentacles is supposed to be like materialistic or superficial. That's how they want you to be, or what they were trying to portray you to be. That's not how it's actually going to end up. Well, that's what they wanted. But that's for you in this scenario. You turn these 10 of Wands into something beneficial and prosperous, where you end up being in a position of status and wealth. Where they wanted to be in that position, you're end up being in that position. And that's not what you was actually trying to do. That's the whole alchemy kind of thing. But you have the skills and the knowledge, the confidence. You have the knowledge, the confidence, and the skill, and the resources. At the time out and the time, you have everything to turn, like to pretty much do it and to turn it around. And we have the moment I embrace peace within and surrender. The outcome is the moment that the universe can truly get to work. And then we have, in any moment, I can surrender to the peaceful presence of love through prayer, contemplation, and stillness. Oh, you have that over here. Listen carefully. Something is ending. Okay, with the whole Phoenix, something is ending and something is dying. So with the whole listening carefully, like something is ending. Okay, right? But it's ending for your good, which is the beauty. Okay, so the completion is like, it's done. That's what's ending. It's done. It's ending. It changed you, yes, but it's changing you for the better. And then we have the Two of Swords with God of all virtues. We're breaking the circles and lifting oppressive barriers and bringing victory. Yeah, so the cycle, Spirit is breaking that. And then we have the Page of Pentacles with God sung above all, with loyalty and alliance and friendship and reconciliation. And the Page of Pentacles is pretty much as a student. So you learn the lessons, which is why this, like, how you can break the cycle and rather repeat it. So that's what I mean by the stupid people. Go back to my analogy of stupid. You can do stupid things as long as you learn from the stupid things. That doesn't make you a stupid person. But if you continue to do the same thing time and time again, it's like, oh, okay, yeah, no. Yeah, no, kind of thing. And then we have the Page of Wands with the Preventing God with confines the wicked and slanders and save from enemies. Yeah. So Spirit's trying to move you away from your enemies, and you have the confidence and skills and the resources to get away from them and to avoid them. Which is why, like I said earlier, they could be looking you up and trying to stalk you. But then it doesn't make sense. Even if they use like a fake profile, if you don't know the person, why would that person be looking you up? You get it? And then even if it's like a mutual friend, if you haven't spoken to that friend in like years, why? It's like it would be certain things that are just weird and alarming. That's that's just simply saying like, hey, there's something deceptive going on here. Let's maybe let's avoid it at all costs. Well, we have career angel, angel of the angel of the animal realm, and angel of release. So like I said, you have the career, the knowledge, the skill, the drive, the ambition, the goal. Okay, it says goal oriented, so you know what you want to achieve and you know how to achieve and how to go about it. They don't know shit. This person will basically be like, oh, I want to have this. If you ask them, why do you want to have this? I want to have this because I saw somebody else have this. You be like, oh, I want to do this. Why do you want to do this? Because and you're not even focusing on, oh, this person have it, or the financial part, or the like materialistic part. You're focusing on everything other than that. And that what makes you different, which you stands out. Yeah, the angel of white light will bring you peace and harmony and healing as well. So you can do it. They're trying to tell you like, oh, the time passed, so it's too late. That's a lie. It's never too late. What's for you is for you. No matter when it is, what time it is, Spirit is going to give it to you. They're just trying to sabotage it. Trying to create a filibuster. And the reason why they would try to do a filibuster because as long as they're there, Spirit can't give you what you actually are working towards. Which is why you gotta get rid of them. Or simply. And that's okay. I don't know with the whole Congress scenario, but like in real life or like in this situation, if they don't want to walk away from you, you can walk away from them, right? Okay, just putting that out there. Just like you can. If they stalking your social media, you could just not have a social media. That probably don't really have your number. That's even better. If they do, you could just get another number. That's the thing. I would say change your locks, okay? Change your doors, change your door locks, okay, kind of thing. Or if they have a key at any point in time, or if they just know where you live, change your locks, change your door. Yeah, because you're trying to do everything in your power so that Spirit can't give you what you're supposed to get. The Spirit is gonna give it to you anyways, despite this person. But you also gotta spend 10 toes down, be like, hey, I'm done. I'm not gonna go back no more. Okay? Like I said, listen to that song. Some of y'all Keisha Cole and y'all need to stop that because Spirit's just like, I'm not doing this shit anymore. When you done for real, let me know. So, yeah. That's all. And then at some point in time, Keisha Cole did leave her. I don't know how it's going in her new relationship. I don't really know. I'm gonna be honest with you. I know she got a kid. That was it. But yeah, that's all I see for you. Pile 5. If you like this reading resonated with you, then please like, share, and subscribe. Other than that, I'll see you next time. Bye. Thank you for watching. Or you can watch another pile. But yeah, I'll see you.
Hi there, pile 6. So you picked self-worth. Right? And each card has a little story that goes with it. So basically your story is that the young girl was going on a trip and going on a little journey, and then while she was on her journey, she saw this chair. The chair is supposed to be a Salmon chair. You know what I'm trying to say. And salmon, there we go, chair. And the chair is protected by a guardian. If you realize right here, there's a little bird. But there's 2 of them, but I can't see the other one right now, to be honest with you. I can't find the other one. And so not everyone can see the chair. And she wanted to always see the chair, and then she actually finally see the chair. She ran back, told the villagers that she saw the chairs. Not everybody believed her because not everybody can see the chair, basically. And she came back later on the journey, and the chair appeared again, and she sat in the chair. That's basically what I got from it. But I'm still going to read the synopsis. So it said the Salmon chair appears to the child playing in the snow. Valleys and river are the Salmon's chair protector. I never yet to see it, complains River. Village whispers, there's are those who come close. Hold on. There's are those who can close their eyes and see it. The child rushed home to tell the elders about the chair, but no one believed her, and she lies down exhausted. Later, the chair appears to her again, and she climbs in and feels the great servant's love. Right, and this is to inspire you. People, events, and material objects beyond your frame of reference are being drawn to you and stuff like that. So, like, where this is a chair kind of thing, and no one really believed her that the chair was there and that the chair was calling down. So there's gonna be certain things that will be like you will be drawn to and you will be called to that other people are not really gonna see or acknowledge or understand because they're not really meant to see it because they won't understand it, kind of thing. But you seeing it because you understand it and you get it. And it's to inspire you to aim high for always the greatest like experience of your life and stuff like that, and to allow your energy to grow and receive an action. And some key ideas is a greater knowledge, innocence, curiosity, and being rewarded and receiving divine love. Some keywords are faith, self-love, and value. Some questions you can ask yourself is, how do I relate to the words of deserving, and am I ready to allow myself to receive what others may not? Right? And the affirmation that go with it is, sit in my chair and feel my love, said the great servant. Okay, so now we're gonna get started with the situation. So we have escapades with vacation, hideaway, and adventure. And then we have interview, talk, conversation, get on the same page. And we have roller coaster, highest highs, adrenaline rush. And then from the heart's hidden secrets, hopelessness, sinking, despair, and falling apart. I was about to say desperate, but that's not what it says. Then we have abandoned with left out, walked away, cold. And then we have beauty with charming, graceful, kind-hearted. And then we have bad reputation. And then we have clout hungry, will say anything and do anything, make shit up dramatic. Then we have unfazed. Okay. This with this. Somebody, from what I'm getting, I feel like somebody pulled away from somebody. And whoever this hopeless person is actually have a bad reputation and clout hungry, will say anything and do anything to pretty much get attention and make it seem like they want to be on the same page and y'all want the same thing, but they just don't know how. Right? Because she actually crying? Hold on. No. So yeah, and it's just like a roller coaster ride, and this person does it all the time. So they feel like they was abandoned because you're no longer paying attention to them or listening to them or believing their stories, and you unbothered by the whole situation, and you don't really care to get on the same page with them. And they feel you are very kind-hearted and graceful, and they feel like if you don't want to be friends with them, then who will want to be friends with them? And it's just like, it's all the whole roller coaster rides, the whole ups and downs and stuff like that. And then you cared for this person at one point in time and tried to help them and listen to them and let them talk to you and communicate with you, but once you realize that the whole thing was a bunch of lies and bullshit,
you pretty much was like, yeah, okay, I'm done, it's whatever. And you just continue to sit and let them talk and communicate, like, and talk to you. But it's just like, it's pretty much was falling on deaf ears. Like, you didn't really care anymore. And they're gonna try to say that they want to talk to you to try to get on the same page and have some type of reconciliation because they felt abandoned, or they want to have some type of closure, but that's a lie. Because they are aware of why you no longer want to be their friend. But it's because they will look bad that they want to make it seem, or try to put it on you and say that you did something, or that you abandoned them, or that you ghost them, or that you cut them off like cold-heartedly, when that's actually not the case. If he was kind-hearted, for you to be cold to somebody, it would take a lot. And what they see as cold is actually you being unfazed, and you just don't really care anymore, kind of thing.
Alright, so from the believe in yourself, or believe in your own magic, we have Phoenix with how's that for happy ever after?
And then the book says once upon a time. That's what I was kind of sort of.
And then we have Lighthouse with don't doubt your worth.
Oh wow, with the self-worth and don't doubt you. Look at that. Then we have you. Oh yeah, that. Then the picture says, I am always enough.
And then we have Throne with your potential is endless. And then we have Princess with you can always be your own knight. Then we have Tree with let them go.
Yeah, because knight's more so it's supposed to talk about like movement, stuff like that. So yeah, once you yeah. But that's not actually what's happening. So people gonna say that you coldly cut them off and then abandoned them and just left them and stuff like that, but that's not what actually happened. And then with the whole Phoenix rising from the ashes, which was in a whole other other pile, if you're pretty much that old version of you is can no longer operate and fit and work in the place that you are now, because the phoenix, it was a whole different bird before it became the phoenix and it rise from the ashes kind of thing. So yeah, and even here there's like, I'm assuming she's supposed to be a witch, and she has like fire aspects, so just like, which the phoenix is like a fiery bird kind of thing. So I was like, the situation changed you, or life have changed you, and you have continued to grow and evolve, where this person have not. So it's not saying that you don't want to be this person friend because the whole birds of a feather flock together. That's not the case. It's the fact that y'all just simply have outgrown each other, and where they're so concerned with not having a bad reputation and not looking bad and worried about how everybody see them or what people think of them, and that leads to them like feeling hopeless and despair and falling apart and like doing things that doesn't make any sense. You more or less like pull away from like like those people that's putting them in that situation. But also, if you were around, or it's the whole adventure kind of thing, like if he was around, he was able to see and observe it. You probably seen and observed that the person is, no one is actually putting them in that position, they're putting themselves in that position. And so that's how the whole clout chasing thing, you realize that what they were telling you in conversation, which I was talking about, was completely different than what was actually going on. And that's why I was like, it's fake tears right here, I'm gonna be honest with you. And it's the whole roller coaster thing. They like the highs, and they like the lows. They like the whole rush and the thrills of it all. And they pretty much wanted to use your kindness to their advantage, because they know when they're sad and they down and they hopeless, like that's all they have to do for people to stay and for people to be around them and to talk to them and to socialize with them. So it's like when things are good and stuff like that, they won't talk to you. But when, as soon as things are dipping and they go low and they feel like they're sinking or they're in despair, that's when they come and talk to you, because you will be so kind and nice to listen to them and give them advice. And I guess the last time they come seeking advice or wanting, I don't really know what the fuck they wanted. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm sorry, but you were just unfazed and unbothered and was in your own little world, like kind of thing. And it's like even if y'all was like at the same party kind of thing, you can tell like either not say like you didn't belong there, but like you was there but not actually there kind of thing. And the whole unfazed. And they want to pretty much talk to you about that. Because for one, they get with the clout hungry, you being around, they get some type of attention or some type of recognition. Okay? And with the whole your potential is endless and stuff like they being around you actually helps them and benefit them in some way, shape, or form. And or they like I said with the whole because the whole action and potential. They want you to be their knight in shining armor so they don't have to save themselves. So if you don't save them, they get to blame you, but it's not up to you to save yourself, like to save them. Because like I said here, like you can be your own knight, they can be their own knight. They're waiting on somebody to save them, which is an out of balance, feminine energy. And so with the whole helplessness and stuff like that, and falling into spirit and sinking, they more so doing that to themselves. And the whole bad reputation and roller coaster. It's like mixed stories about this person. Some of them is good, some of them is bad, and there's no like a constant theme kind of thing. And which could explain why people leave or like quote unquote abandon this person, which is not actually the case that was going on. Yep. And then we have bitch fire with stand up for yourself. Yeah. They basically want to question you about why you've been so distant or why you've been. They feel like abandoned, but that's not actually the case. You didn't really abandon this person. You just simply outgrown the friendship and the relationship and the connection. And um, you didn't ask to be anybody hero or anybody knight. So it's not fair for you, right, for them to put that on you in any way, shape, or form. Also, how are you gonna save somebody else when you need to save yourself? That makes no sense. Like when you are on the plane, they legit said put the mask on yourself before you help somebody else. Like you gotta be able to breathe yourself before you help somebody else breathe. You know? And there's a lot of fire references in here. So you're passionate about something and making an action and choices in that direction. And this person, its stability and like in fluctuations is very sporadic. Like so many different. Like it's okay. How to put this? You ever watch Shameless? Right? You remember when Ian started like showing signs of bipolar kind of thing, and it was like very odd and different, and like his character. It's something like that, but like not really like. Could be, I don't know. It's not really multiple personality kind of thing. It's very, but it's like they will switch to like different kind of people, and they are aware of what they're doing. Could be a covert narcissist, honestly. But well, chameleon. There we go. It's like they trying to fit into every place that they are, and or whatever. Like so. Like let's say in a relationship, there's or a friendship, there's the smart one, the funny one, the pretty one, and now this person's in the like the group. They will try to find a way to either they probably be like the fashion person or the other like kind of thing since that everyone has their little thing, but then that same person in a different group would then be the funny one kind of thing, and in a whole other group. So it's like they keep trying to like, oh no, it could be an octopus do that too, better than a chameleon. Yeah, but then They don't actually know who they are at the end of the day. And you do, which is why they want you to save them. But then it's just like, if they just stop doing that and actually spend some time with themselves, they can know what they like and what they don't like. But they don't want to do that because who's gonna give them attention? Who's gonna listen till they're soaking in their cries and their life is so unfair to me. And um yeah. So we're gonna continue, we're gonna move on. Then we have wear my shirt where someone finds you immensely sexy and nothing more than a t-shirt. They may even fantasize about you wearing their clothes. Of course, see what I said? Might be the fashion person. um and wearing them clothes, of course, they hope that you're wait, of course they hope that you're of course they are hoping you will soon be wearing much less. There we go. Then we have you're better apart. Sometimes though people may like each other, they work better as just friends. Sometimes that don't even work. Reevaluate the connection and decide whether you're better together or separate. And it's literally saying to let them go so you're better separate. And it says it's not actually abandoning, but you're walking away and you're letting them go, and they will see it as you abandoning them, and that's not actually what you're doing. Then we have handcuffs and lace. With whether you're submissive or dominant type, you will feel very powerful in the right outfit. Wearing what something that reflects who you are and what you desire. You'll surely attract whom or whatever you're looking for. Oh, they probably want you to dress like them and act like them, and that doesn't work for you. And which is why they're saying you're better off apart. Also, you think that you're on the same page when you're actually not. And this person wants the whole handcuffs kind of thing. Wants you to continue to be like stuck and chained and bonded to them and linked to them. So whenever they need like help or somebody to hear or somebody to like boo hoo hoo and cry to, like you will actually like listen. And now that you're no longer doing that, they want to act on the fact like, oh, I care about you, I love you, stay with me, let's play, like I'll change, I da 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 da. And it's like, yeah, no, like your life is changing and like becoming better for you, like you being on your own and you standing up for yourself and you expressing the things that you want and the things that you don't want. And keeping this person around will basically undermine that, undo that. And yeah, it's you probably was doubting it. It's like, oh, was it the best choice, the best decision I made, or was it wrong, and stuff like that. Spirit's basically saying like, it was not wrong. You made a good choice, and don't doubt that because, like I said, they basically wanted you to save them, and they wasn't trying to save themselves. And I don't. J. Cole said, "Don't save her. She don't want to be saved." And this person legit did not want to be saved. They wouldn't do anything for themselves. And no way, shape, or form. They will see the castle is burning, want to run, wouldn't try to cover their mouth so like the smoke and the smog won't get in there. They won't do absolutely nothing. They will just sit there and be like, well, somebody's gonna come and save me and rescue me. And it's like, okay, all right, cool. And then they and then they wake up in heaven or hell, be like, how did I get here? You did not run or save yourself. What do you mean? How did you get here? Like, what do you mean? But yeah. Alright, so we have the Nine of Pentacles reverse, adjustment, Eight of Pentacles with prudence, the Three of Pentacles reverse, and then the Ace of Pentacles. Hello. My bad. Then we have Justice reverse. Then we have the Ten of Cups with atonement. And then we have the Three of Swords with sorrow. And then, hold on. We have the Priestess reverse. And then we have the Ten of Swords with Ruin. Funny enough, doesn't this look like the whole Hopeless and Despair card? Yeah, they pretty much ruined themselves, they betrayed themselves. Then we have the Six of Wands, reverse. And then we have the Wheel of Fortune. Okay. Okay. So, I'm gonna start with the Nine of Pentacles reverse. So, this person isn't really content with their life or happy with their life or independent by themselves. And like I said earlier, trying to look for somebody to save them and stuff like that, that's a out of balance empress energy. I said emperor. Empress energy. Either way, if you're emperor or empress, either way, they're just out of balance, trying to look for somebody to save you when you can literally just save yourself. And the Nine of Pentacles is supposed to be minor arcana empress. So, yeah, they're not a divine feminine in any way, shape, of like the word and kind of thing. At pretty much at all. And they're not happy with their life. They're also not growing or learning the lessons that they need to like learn to become independent and become like stable and grounded and content with their life. They don't really have self-worth as well, and then they're not really gaining on their own. They more so very codependent on somebody else, and they had a chance to turn it around and make that adjustment, but didn't. And probably like pretty much waited for somebody else to like rescue them and save them, and then that led to failure and like not having a victory. So they pretty much say like, see, like I know I wasn't gonna win, I know I wasn't gonna be successful, and da 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 da, but that wasn't actually the case. It was more so they could have won if they actually had put the efforts into the right thing. So they basically betrayed themselves. Putting the efforts and the energy into growing something else that wasn't really beneficial or going to be successful in any way, shape, or form. And trying to blame other people for it when it's not actually their fault and their responsibility. And the Three of Pentacles and the High Priestess. The High Priestess reversed. Somebody who's emotionally, spiritually blocked and very secretive and manipulative, but now all their secrets is coming now. They have no more tricks to play or any kind of thing. No more tricks to play, no more kind of like situation to pull. And now you realize that you put all your energy and efforts and time into something that was actually hurting you and wasn't beneficial in any way, shape, or form. And when with the justice being reversed, it wasn't stable and it wasn't balanced, and nobody was happy in that situation. It was more so just a lot of fantasy, which the whole clout chasing kind of thing. It makes sense. Like this person would just say anything and do anything to make it seem like they was the victim, or like to make a good story when they was pretty much their own worst enemy, and trying to make it seem like other people was the problem and other people was the enemy, and that wasn't the case at all. Now, with that being said, with the Nine of Pentacles being reversed and the Three of Pentacles being reversed, oh, negative and a negative. Hold on. Okay. So, pretty much get back to the -6, but we're going to talk about the Six of Pentacles. So, Six of Pentacles reversed, so there's not equal give and take. So, you was being breadcrumbed in the situation. And I forgot about the Eight of Pentacles. Right? I just skipped over and went to the Three of Pentacles. So, if I do, yeah, then it's -1. Hold on. I gotta figure this out. Okay. So, this way I was right. It's still is -1. Then this way is -4. So, with this way, right, you was putting your energy and potential into something that wasn't really stable, wasn't really balanced. And so nothing grew and came out of the situation. Now I'm over here, okay? But now at the 8, we got 1 because the 9 of Pentacles is negative in reverse. So you're, like I said, basically was putting a lot of energy in something that wasn't working and beneficial. And then you was overworking yourself. And there was a lot of dishonesty and corruption. Which, of course, the Priestess reverse would do that. And but all the pentacles combined basically goes to -3, which we have that right here, the 3 pentacles reverse. So just go back to the foundation that you was in and the partnership, because in this deck, the 3 of pentacles is about like a job or a work or a friendship or stuff like that, where the work wasn't distributed equally, and the foundation pretty much suffered. And with the 10 of Swords and the 3 of Swords, that pretty much goes back to the 3 of Swords. Like, yeah, they betrayed you, but you also betrayed yourself. And that's probably a harsh truth that you have to realize and acknowledge and accept. And the reason why you did it was because you thought that these people will make you happy. Yeah, because this is supposed to be the tree of life and symbolize that. And the priestess is supposed to have that in the background. You was under illusion that you were happy and that this is what you wanted for yourself, even though that you know that it wasn't making you happy. You don't want this. You just thought like there was a lesson in it in some way, same form, even though there was absolutely no lesson in it. And yeah, so you learned the wrong lesson. You learned to like the fantasy version of not the actual version. Also, with the Wheel of Fortune being here with the fixed signs, there was a chance to turn this around, but you were stubborn in your ways and did refuse to do it. With the High Priest of Reverse, it's all about your shallow side, ignoring your intuition, secrets, and withdrawn and lack of spirituality. And Adjustment is a reverse upright. Talks about taking stock, karma, decisions, and consequences, and a clear vision and balance, and what brings meaning to life. And then we have the Wheel of Fortune. Talks about chances, opportunity, change, the ability, strength. Self as the stable center in a chaotic situation, unexpected opportunity, and life cycles. And there was no more. Oh yeah, Justice reverse. Justice's verse talks about unfairness, dishonesty, and corruption. And now, the 6 of Wands reverse. As soon as I find it. From this deck, it means self-importance, egotistical, falling from grace, and lack of confidence and lack of direction. Yeah, which leads to no victory. So when you could have had a victory, you basically made some type of adjustment and was like, no, I'm not going to do that. And then the opposite happened, and that was basically your choice and your decision. And yep. Which wasn't the best choice, and it wasn't, yeah. So when things could have worked out in your favor and things could have been like equal or balanced, you pretty much threw it out of whack. And then with the 10 of Cups, it's all about harmony, attachments, healthy and happy relationships, fulfillment. Well, not healthy. Happy relationships and fulfillment. Now edging into the bedroom, stability, and comfort. Then we got the Sword, so the 3 of Swords. Talks about pain over a loss and separation, fears, longing, unhappiness, abandonment, and melancholy. So with these two being next to each other and it literally said into the bedroom, this person could have just wanted you for physical reasons. And that was probably was told to you by your conscience and or other people, and you refused to listen, and now this person is no longer with you. And you was like, well, the relationship is so well, and so da 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 da. No, you was happily in a unhealthy relationship. You was happy in an unbalanced, unharmonized relationship. Like I said over here with chaos and kind of thing, you was fine with that. Yeah. But the Ten of Swords, a painful lesson, experience growth through difficult times, a loss of stability, experience material object, and letting fear ruin an opportunity. And then, oh, the Ace of Pentacles, right? Says new work, a financial opportunity, tangible work, starting a new potential skill, a new practical skill, and understanding the nature, construction, and growth. Then the Three of Pentacles reverse, conflict at work, lacking fulfillment in work, and career stagnation or indecision. Oh, then the Eight of Pentacles. Alright. Eight of Pentacles, continued with something you're working on, giving a project time and dedication, development on something fruitful over a period of time, patience, persistence, elemental? No. Material success, but from like time to time. And the Nine of Pentacles reverse says financial success that leads to others poorer, reckless spending, and impacted pretty much financial strain. And yeah, pretty much that's all the cards. So I know it says here like financial success. It was like things will go good for like a short period of time, then you will overspend, and then it pretty much gets you right back in the same situation. And oh, like robbing Peter to pay Paul, but then it might work for like like a small situation, but it doesn't work. It wouldn't continue to work over a period of time. And that's a lesson that you were supposed to learn through this whole pain and sorrow, not to continue to put up with it and to go with it and to try to make something good out of the situation, because nothing good will come out of it. And that was told to you, and you pretty much went against your better judgment, your intuition. So we have the Eight of Pentacles and the Page of Wands. Then we have Strength. And we have the Lovers. Then we have the Nine of Pentacles. Then the Ace of Swords. And the Two of Pentacles. Yeah, you took action. You was curious on something or about something. And you more so was focused on like the joy or the happiness that you can get out of it, the emotional aspect, not realizing the toll that it was pulling or causing, kind of thing, with the emotions. So you put a lot of effort, yeah, because it's a rainbow here. You put a lot of effort and time into making and creating a healthy environment, kind of thing, something that you was happy with, or something that you okay, because you weren't actually happy or content with it. You were just putting up with it, kind of thing. And you put a lot of effort and time in putting up with it and making sure that, like, you put up with something that you didn't actually want to have, or you didn't want to keep, or want to have around you. And could have romanticized or fantasized about, like, oh, this person just will change one day and everything will be all nice, fine, and dandy without you saying anything, and this person just will magically, like, pick you and love you and be nice to you and stuff like that, when that wasn't the case. That was never going to be the case. It was all just physical. And with Strength being out here, Oh yeah, and they had egotistical earlier. If you had just put your pride to the side and make if you had just put your pride to the side and stop worried about what everybody else was gonna think about you, what everybody else was gonna say, like I said earlier with the whole bad reputation, that then you would have realized what was actually going on. Because Jake is playing a violin. And what popped in my head is Mr. Krabs, when he played the smallest violin for Squidward, and it's like you basically hurt yourself trying to please somebody else while knowing that this person doesn't actually make you happy. So you stayed in a relationship longer than it wasn't even like a relationship of partnership, whatever the frick it is, longer than what you needed to, and put a lot of effort into like trying to get this person to love you and to pick you and choose you when you didn't actually love that person either. So it was like you wasted your time. You also wasted that person's time, and the reason why you could have done it was because your self worth is very low, and the other person's self worth is very low, and you know, with the abandonment kind of thing, because now with the Ace of Swords, somebody else found out the truth and realized the truth, and pretty much cut this person off and was like, you know, I'm okay, and like pretty much just staying to themselves now, because nothing good was gonna come out of it other than pain and sorrow and betrayal and backstab and always just another surprise around the corner kind of thing, and like another painful lesson, and that was all you was gonna like gain and get out of it. So it was like, you know, when people be like, I had enough character development, I don't need any more. Like you basically was just like, let me continue, and it's like there's no reason to do that at all. You learned enough kind of thing. Because because it's going the opposite direction. If you add this, it goes from the Ten of Pentacles plus 7, which is 7 Pentacles, which is 7 Pentacles is reversed from the other deck. So you didn't really learn or gain anything or make any adjustments in any way, shape, or form. Or like when things were stagnant, things about to speed up kind of thing. So you know when people in this like scary movies be like, oh, how can it get any worse? Like Spirit's just like, huh, I'll show you kind of thing. And then it's basically because you put all that time and effort in planting or seeds in a relationship that it wasn't beneficial. So those plants is going to grow into something that's also not beneficial. You can't really eat from or partake from. And like I said, you kind of sort of cool on that with the whole codependency thing and believing this person actually care for you. Because actually, if you look in the 10 of Cups, they're both 7. Alright, but yeah, she's correct. So it's like you get physical touch, and you be like, oh, that's a love language, and taking that as love, and this person doesn't actually love you in no way, shape, or form, at all. It's mostly pentacles out here, and not even upright pentacles. Like it's very materialistic and superficial. They more so just do it for the emotional aspect and the attention. Alright, so then we have priorities with set them. Alright, the hand gesture helps release stress and give inner strength and stabilize your nerves. Nothing is too small to be of no importance is the affirmation. And we have, don't know how to say that, but keep going. And this helps, deal with dependency. You're very codependent on somebody else. And it helps with being melancholy and depressed. And the affirmation is, his brightest illumination of my spirit warms my heart and shows me the way to his heavenly home of joy. Then we have take a step back, no hustle. This helps with your stomach and calming your nerves. The affirmation is, calmness and equality are a witness that I'm in my inner strength. And then we have visuality with get a move on it. It's a pick-me-up. It helps with chronic and acute tiredness. So if you are fatigued. And the affirmation is, I am transfused with the universe and vital energy which refreshes my soul and caresses my spirit.
Then we have inspiration, be creative. This helps with your brain. Don't know how to say that word. But the goddess of creativity shows me my talents and showers me with a good idea. I accept these profound ideas with joy and thankfulness. And then we have authentics, a new start. It helps renew things, and it says, I am refreshed and taste the beginner's eagerness. You're not taking action on something because either you don't feel worthy or deserving, which is why they said what do deserving means to you. But once you realize that and get over that, you will take action on something. But first you have to pretty much figure out who you are and what you want, like how you want to represent yourself and express yourself, and how do you care for yourself and love yourself. Then we have discovering your life purpose. Yeah, because not everybody gonna understand your life purpose and what you're supposed to do. Yeah, pay attention to the signs. And it's not really meant for them to understand or get, because some of them is not gonna get it until you actually make money off of it. Then we have sexuality, which does tie to the sacral chakra, and it's a snake here. So and then there's a snake in the levers. There's gonna be somebody that's trying to tempt you into not following your life purpose or to not like make the best decisions for you, which was also in another pile. Your pile 6. If you was going to pile 5 or you came from pile 5, that makes sense. And you like where with the chair, like when everybody else is basically trying to tell like the chair is not there kind of thing, you have to believe and know like you saw the chair and kind of thing, and believe in yourself, because not everybody's gonna be. You have to basically be your own cheerleader, be your own coach, be your own be your own cheerleader, be your own coach, be your own teammate. You got to do that all for yourself, and then at some point in time, like some people are going to come in and join, but you have to be the one to do it yourself and start. They could take action on it, kind of thing. Like I said before, all the knights indicates and symbolize movements, kind of thing. There's no movement here at all. So, if you had continued to be friends with that person, you wouldn't have moved or grown to the point that where you are now. And just popped. Remember with SpongeBob, where him and Squidward got fired because they was going on strike, and then SpongeBob kind of sort of went a little bit extreme, and basically kind of sort of destroyed the Krusty Krabs, and then Squidward already got their job back, but like SpongeBob made sure they got their job back, and they got it back forever. You feel me? So it's like there's a difference, and you being comfortable with having a certain job and being in that job. Like with SpongeBob, he's fine with being a fry cook, but Squidward feel like he's destined for more. He can do this and he can do that, but then in all actuality, he is not the greatest and he is not the best. So it's like what he is telling himself in his mind and what he believes and what he is putting out is completely different things. So if he have just continued to learn and utilize people that around him to do better, then things will change and probably will have grown and would have been different. But that's not the case and not the situation, right? So with the Ace of Swords, there's a truth here. And it might be painful and harsh and hurt, and but it needed to be said for you to make this adjustment. Because you're balancing or multitasking, going back and forth between two things where you really shouldn't be going back and forth about. Then we have the key to prayer is to forget what I think I need. Yeah. Then we have my outer experience is a reflection of my internal condition. So if your environment is very up and down, it's basically saying you're very up and down on the inside. And then this was first. We have the 10 of Pentacles of God humiliating the proud with spiritual conversation, influence religious men, teachers, and men of law. The ancient cards normally don't come out in reverse. But with that being reverse, I'm assuming that you are the proud. So now you're learning this and kind of sort of finding it out, kind of thing. So it's what are you going to do about this? And you could turn it around for the better. It's not something that's just all negative. It's just y'all don't belong together. That's fine and that's okay. Then we have the Ace of Cups with God, the King of Heavens, with rejuvenation and obtaining the mercy of God and giving long life. And then we have the Three of Swords with the quick forgiving God with love and submission, curing illness, influence platonic love, and give long life. So basically you staying in an unhealthy situation, pretending to be happy when you're not actually happy, out of pride and egotistical reasons. And basically you submitted to the wrong thing. And kind of trying to continue to, I don't know if you kept giving to it, but at some point Spirit just like, you need to stop, because you're making a fool of yourself. And then we have Angel of Good News. Also, but if you stop talking to that person, kind of thing, I remember I said that earlier, some of y'all people just unfazed, you're not talking to that person anything anymore, kind of thing. That's good news, where it's like, yeah, you wouldn't have grown the way you got, like, if you didn't have done that. Then we have the Angel of Detoxification. Yeah. Getting this person in this situation out of your system is very helpful and beneficial to you, which is why Spirit removed you out of that situation. But yeah, that's all I see for for this reading, pal. 6. I'll see you next time. Bye. Thank you for watching. Hello there, pal. 7, right? You, my bad. 6, you 7. You know, passion. You know who you are. So you picked this card. So each card has a little story that goes with it. So with this one, basically, this person, she's a princess and she volunteers, and where that's not really royal like, so they try to tell her like, hey, maybe like chill out with that kind of thing, and she was like, no, I'm gonna continue. And then there's a little newspaper here that was pretty much, you know, complaining or like critiquing her and stuff like that. And then there was like an election, and then she pretty much won the election to her like everybody's surprise. You know what it kind of gives? Diana, Princess Diana. Give that energy. I like her. But where she wanted to volunteer, like she was married to a royal, yes, but she didn't really want to be in the limelight and the like the pictures or the photos kind of thing. And she did volunteer, and kind of sort of like Prince Harry does the same thing. Yeah, so like also like realize not okay. You might not realize or notice that people are actually seeing how nice and kind and compassionate you are, and like what you give and what you offer to the world, and how it makes an impact, and how it affects other people, and it could probably like lead on to like another generation, even though that might not be your intention. Yeah, because now I'm looking at the back. That's not like, this part's not really a part of it, but like there's like some hills and like mountains, which talks about like challenges and obstacles and stuff like that. So you face some things that won't say like you didn't, won't say like you chose to do it, like kind of thing, and like overcome certain challenges and obstacles, or like once you put your mind to something, even if it's easy or difficult, like you're really like make sure that you overcome and get to the top, or like complete it the way to the best of your abilities. But then there are also some clouds there, so like I said, that's why like some of it like you didn't really have to choose, but you end up choosing that for yourself. And but you still learned from the experience to help you grow, and other people see that. Okay, so but now I'm gonna read the little blurb from the book. Right, so passion, it says the Princess of Amber spends her time volunteering. No person or task is beneath her. She loves her subjects and looked after them like a loyal servant. When the newspapers critique her and her family begs her to behave more royal like, she refused. The people held a free election, and to the surprise of the aristocrats, the votes for Princess as their new leader. And this is to inspire you to feel. Hold on. Okay. But basically, it's okay to like your job no matter what it is. No job is too small or too little, or like every job is important kind of thing. Um, there's a job for everybody, right? So this is to inspire you that you can feel you are correct in feeling passionate about your position and to follow your instincts for you know what's right for you, right? And some key ideas is to follow your passion, to be authentic, to stand up for yourself, and to be aware and to acknowledge like what you like and what you don't like. Um, Also facing like opposition probably from family or friends, and being emotionally centered, also a strong feminine energy. See what I said with that Princess Diana? Told you. But we and happiness overcome, and some keywords is passion, bravery, and royalty. Okay, a question you can ask yourself or you can keep in mind is, well, questions are my daily action supports my real passion, and what am I willing to stand for? Oh, and then the small little affirmation is I quietly sizzle and shine.
Ooh, that goes together because when Princess Diana died, right? Elton John made a song. They played it when Queen Elizabeth died. I turned the radio off so fast. But when she died, Elton John made a song called Goodbye London's Rose. I think it's like a candle in the wind or something like that. So yeah. So that kind of is giving Princess Diana kind of thing. And she was pretty much, basically before she married Charles, she was kind of sort of Charles. She was pretty much normal. I think she like worked on a farm or lived. No, she was doing a bunch of stuff, but she lived on a farm kind of thing.
And then we have unconditional love with genuine, certain, and love.
No, it's unconditional. My bad, not unconditional love.
But then we have single, current status, and available. And then we have ascension with spiritual path and awakening.
Okay, so basically, you're single and you're now realizing or learning the benefits of having like unconditional love, either for yourself but also for other people, and that's helping you move into a next step in life or just for yourself.
Okay. And then we have only you, devoted, attached, and crave. Oh, no, this is, hold on. We have memories, reminiscing, dwell, bittersweet, one day, someday, somewhere, anytime.
Okay, I'm not bugging. So that if you hear the whistle, that's the radiator. I'm sorry. I apologize. First, I thought it was like the music, and I'm just like, I don't recall hearing the whistle. But I apologize, but I need heat, so I can't do nothing about that.
And then we have emotional storm with turmoil, unstable, and affected.
Okay. Okay. So if you're currently single, right? And I'm gonna say that you have self-love, or you like taking care of yourself. You understand genuine, like unconditional love and genuine love. That's what you want. That's what you're looking for. And it could be the journey that you're going on to understand, like, or like the steps of getting that, or, like, and attracting that, and also having that for yourself, but also having that for others. Well, what she was like in this blurb, we're saying like no person or task is beneath her or anything like that. So it's like you are willing to help anybody or be there for anybody and stuff like that. But then with the memories being here, you have memories of when that didn't actually work out so well for you. So as much as you want this unconditional love, and it might be very certain, right? You might be a little iffy, like what's the catch? And the catch is there, like there is no, like literally there's no catch. It's just your emotions over the, like, about the past is kind of sort of like causing a little bit of like anxiety and fear, but this person still, they still want you, and they have no problem like listening to like your fears and your anxieties and the things that you're scared about, and like reassuring you in a way, but also like helping you, like letting you know like they want to be there in a way. And right, because in this one they're hugging, right, and their foreheads are touching, and then in this one they're still hugging, but now they're actually looking at each other's eyes and stuff like this. So it's like where this was in the past, and also like with the ascension, like you're leaving this in the past, but then it's like at some point, like any day now, this person might just come and pop up. But also with this memories, I don't know if it's somebody from your past, okay? But it could be somebody from your past that actually like loved you, or has like, I don't, okay, like with those memories, let's say like it's like a childhood friend or something like that, like they came in and out your life, or I don't know, somebody you see like seasonally kind of thing, because for travel purposes or like work. They always There's always like a part of their mind or their heart or like whatever that's like just about you kind of thing. And where you might think like, if it is like a seasonal kind of thing or distance kind of thing, you might think like, oh, that doesn't really work. Like this person, with the whole devoted, they will make sure like they will like do what they need to do to get it to work and make it work kind of thing. And then you might feel like you're forcing that person to do things, but that person is not doing it because it's not, you're not forcing them, okay? Let's put that out first and foremost, right? And also them wanting you or liking you, or this the love that also with the turmoil, like this healthy love could be new to you, and that's fine and that's okay, and that can terrify you. I'll be terrified too. I'll be wondering what the fuck the catch is too. I get it. But sometimes, you know, we just gotta realize there is no catch. Sometimes it's just like you won, okay? You got it. Here goes your prize. And the prize is that you learn to love yourself and what you want and what makes you happy and what makes you passionate and brings you passion in life. And while you're doing that, there was somebody else that really noticed that about you and all the work and effort. Like I said, with the hills and the mountains and the valleys and stuff like that, you went through some obstacles, and some they seen that and how you overcame that, and how it changed you and also probably like impact you or shape the way that you are and who you are. So they know that they will have to be gentle with time to time. They know they have to reassure, but this person is still down any day, whenever. They was waiting for you at the door. Like they didn't. Yeah, I can't think of like a show character to be like these two. I don't really know. Oh no, I did. From that Disney movie, and they were Spanish. No, it's not. That's not Coco. Not that one. The new one. The We Don't Talk About Bro. Damn it. And the aunt, right? You know, like how she had the storm and stuff like that, but then like her husband is still like always there with her and like brushing past, like shooing the storm away. That's what you got. That's what this person would do. Oh, there's another card. There's an extra card. So we have clinging, holding on, obsessing, spying. Okay, that's alarming. We can get into that. Okay. Then we have stalker, stalking, watching, obsess. Okay, that's what? Okay, we're gonna continue. Then we have creative, stealing your ideas, copying your work, duplicates, feeds off you. Okay. Then we have bad habits, drugs, addiction, toxicity. There we go. Okay, hold on, time out. Now it's given like the flip, like I said, like what I said before. If you are like the person and somebody like did this to you, okay, you will have somebody that actually do love you, care for you, and you're gonna get over the turmoil. But now, if you were the one that caused turmoil in somebody else's life, right? And now, oh snap! I didn't even realize that was okay. Now show the picture. Hold on. And now you are stalking somebody else and obsessing over somebody else and concerned about their love life. Because with this stalking and feeding off you is giving. That's in the. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, hold on. Okay. One thing, right? So when I said that, like, in the past, you had some toxic relationships, so you're used to people being obsessive, stalking you, watching you, spying on you, and stuff like that, and being very obsessive. That's the whole emotional storm. And, like, stealing off of your creativity, or trying to copy you, or be like you, or, still take your ideas, or, like, literally seeing you as a target, right? And while this is healthy and completely different, you might crave that little bit of toxicity, a little bit of problem, without realizing, like, not like realizing this because you were in that type of space or environment for so long, and that's like you also kind of sort of holding on to it as if like that's the norm and that's the only way that you have like you can operate, but that's not the case or not true. Right now, two on the flip side, now if you are a person that is stalking somebody and spying on them with the intentions of trying to get them back one day, that is not okay, and help need to be sought, because you're seeing this person as something that can fix you or save you or make you feel better, and you're trying to chase, it's basically chasing a high with the whole drugs, and it's like that person isn't a remedy kind of thing. Like, you can fix yourself like this person fixed herself, and then you might like the fact that they fixed themselves and on a better path, and it's like, okay, that's cool and that's fine, but you also have to be aware of, like, if this person has moved on and healed from certain things, you coming around them might bring up certain emotional triggers or certain storms, and then you trying to overlook those with the, oh, but I love you, I'm like, I love, like, it doesn't really help or anything like that. And then if they simply are telling you, like, you might love me, but you don't know how to love me correctly, or the way that you love me is very dangerous or very toxic and not safe to operate in or live in, but you're constantly trying to intrude in that person's life, literally is a definition of stalking. I was reading a book, bro. Like, this is literally the definition of stalking, and you have to let that person go, for one, and you can't live over somebody else, and that's crazy. And why would they want, like, no. I was like, don't piss me off, like, please. Like, yo, like, no. Because this is no. Because it was going nice. And then it took a turn. And then when it took a turn, it took a turn. And it's like, how the fuck did we get here? Okay? And well, okay, Diana. But like, still, but like, either way, it's just very drastic and dramatic for absolutely no reason. And if it is that, okay, back to number one, right? If you are in group, the one aspect, if it is that person just wants you back so they can feed off your energy and your ideas and your love and stuff like that, they don't actually, it's more so you're happier without them, and it's just a matter of time until like somebody actually like marry you and is devoted to you in the way that they wish that they could have been. And you have creative abilities that can support your creative ideas and abilities can support you and like a lot of other people, but like where she will help people and like charities and stuff like that, this person more so will just want you to help them and give all your money to them and fund their lifestyle. And by like pretty much you be their bank account or their card kind of thing, or their bank card kind of thing. Yeah. And they watch you during this whole spiritual journey, spiritual awakening, and you go on this whole process and ascension, and they are aware that you're leaving them behind and they're in the past, but they're trying to hold on to you. As if, well, they said friends and family. I don't know if just, well, friends can stalk you, but it's kind of different for like family to stalk you. Just kind of like, I mean, I guess you could get a restraining order against like a family member, right? But it's that may be kind of hard to like prove. But either way, but this person actually is very toxic to be around and cause you a lot of emotional stress. Okay, and then we have thorns. Weave together the crowns you deserve. Then we have mirrors. Treat your body like the palace it is. Then we have gold. You don't need someone else to fix you. Yeah, like I just said. So number 2, like, fix yourself, heal yourself. You can love yourself, like you saw number 1 do. Stop trying to intrude in somebody else's life. Because if it happens to you, you didn't want it, you didn't like it. So chill out. Stop stalking people, because that shit's weird. Honestly. And you can go to jail for that. Like, what is good with you? I mean, some of y'all think it's like you. Like nowadays, people are weird. And then if you go like from top to bottom, if you had this person and you dated this person and then they went single, clearly you did something that caused you to lose this person. So why now you're trying to do everything in your power to get this person back? If you had did everything that you could have to keep the person when you had the person, you wouldn't be in this predicament, now would you? So figure out what the fuck is wrong with you before we start stalking people, okay? Like, yo, like Joe had way more problems that he need to focus on or worried about before he should be chasing girls. Okay? He had mother issues, he had this issue, that issue. Let's focus on that first. Alright? Let's leave the relationships to like somebody else. Cool. Then we have Voyage. You already have all the answers. Then we have Evil Queen. You deserve sugars, not salt. Yeah, like I said, this basically. If you are stalking this person, okay. If you are in group 2 and you are stalking somebody, I'm not trying to hurt your feelings. I'm trying to be respectful. But like, stop the shit, okay? Because it's giving Joe, alright? And you put yourself in a like, hold on. Like, it's not, because they're not even be like, well, only girlfriends end up dead. Like, no, it's not even that, like, that will happen. It's just, they had, it's literally the video on Instagram, like, you saw me, you wanted me, got me, like, did all that, then fumbled me, and now you trying to do the whole thing again, and like, expect the whole thing to happen again. Like, no, sir, no. Which is why we have, like, you, and then sugar and salt, you confuse the two a little bit. They kind of sort of look alike, and you kind of sort of have to know, like, there's different shakers for for them, but all of this is unnecessary, and you already know that and have the answers to that. And then if you are the stalker, you know that you're the one that caused the problem, you're the one that's wrong. So I don't really understand why you're stalking this person and think this person's gonna take you back. You really need to figure out what the fuck is wrong with you. Sorry, not sorry, but like, figure out what the fuck is wrong with you and leave that person alone. You don't need to be in a relationship with anybody. You need to figure out yourself, literally, because you, for one, you don't know what you want. You think you want this person, but that's not the case. You want to be fixed and you want to be healed, and you think this person can heal you. that person can't heal you. You can heal your fucking self. Just like this person had to heal themselves from the shit that you caused in their life. So, leave them alone. And then we have Dragon Slayer Mall. Yeah, cause I'm sorry I had to come for you like that, but stop stalking people, cause that shit is not cute. That is not okay. Oh, you know what also popped in my head? I used to like this. Whoa. I didn't like. Okay, I used to like the movie just because I had Mark Wahlberg. But the movie Fair, where what was his name in that movie? Either way, Mark Wahlberg, right, fell in love with Reese Witherspoon's character, right, and was dating her, and was starting to become obsessed with her and very unhinged, okay, and then I think he ended up like cheating or something like that, but then Reese Witherspoon's character found out, and then he was trying to blame everybody else when it was him that did, like, he fucked up, okay, and he trying to blame everybody else. Nobody else did anything wrong. He did the shit wrong, you know, and it's given that. So again, if you're the person that's stalking this person, you fucked up, okay? Spirit saying you fucked up. Leave them alone. Stop stalking them. Because that shit is weird. You're weird out. How you gonna fuck up and then stalk the person that you like for? And then be mad. But then be like, oh, I love you. If you love them, you actually will want them to be happy. You won't be mad at the fact that they're happy without you. Which, in the book, is pretty much the definition of envy, okay? You feel like because you don't have this person, nobody should have this person, so this person should be single. So if they, and then they are single, but then they still have love because they have love of self. So now that's a problem that they love themselves because you don't love yourself. They shouldn't love themselves. And then you can't be like, no, that's not true. It literally says treat your body like a palace. So that means you don't want this person to love themselves or see themselves in a good light or like in any way, shape, or form because you don't. Which is how this turmoil comes here. Like you literally caused the storm in somebody else's life in more ways than one, and then you're mad about it. That's crazy. That's not, no. And then you want this person to fix you. Like, what? And then when they tell you the answers and give you the answers, like, you have to figure out what's wrong with you. You're telling them that, no, you're not the problem, that they're the problem. When they're not the problem, clearly, when they're by themselves, they're fine, but yet you're still in an emotional storm looking for them to help you. So, and that's the whole foreign situation. And then dragons supposed to be about demons. They went through the whole dark night of the soul. They no longer have any insecurities or hurts or wounds that people can pretty much play with or use against them. This was a wake-up call all within itself. Like, hey, yeah, nah, that relationship I got out of, I don't want that again. I don't need that. I don't want to do that to myself. Shorty has, she has, what's the word for it? They're gonna call it a fake leg, but you know the word I'm trying to say. A prosthetic leg, there we go. Right? Like, and she's still gonna fight. So it's like you had these challenges and battles and obstacles that you have to overcome, that you have to go through. It's weirdness, part 1, group 1, that you have to go through. And like I said, you healed yourself and you fixed yourself. They seen you do it and they watched you do it. And you're in a better position now than you were with them. And that's why they're trying to come back to figure out how you did it, but also to fuck it up again. Don't let this person fuck it up again. Do not take that. If you're in part 1, do not take 2 back, okay? Please don't. I'm not sorry. Like, don't take them back. Do not. Okay? Run. Block them. Block them. If they try to have friends and send friends, block the friends. Whatever you gotta do to have a peace of mind, do that. Because literally this person is stalking you and, like, it's envy that they have. They feel like, because they don't have it, it's not fair that anybody else have it. And it's like, that is your fault why you don't have it. Figure that shit out. But fight that shit with yourself. Between you and you. They ain't nobody else's problem. That's you and you. Okay? That's what they gotta learn and understand. So you can't fix this person or heal this person. Also, that's not your job at all.
Right, and then we have we're incompatible. There's no chemistry in this connection. You're simply too different to make this work. It's better to cut your losses now before either of you get too attached. See what the fuck I said? Jesus.
So pile one, right? In the group one, my little scenario, right? Like I said, in the beginning, you're going like now you're moving like to a whole new level. There's gonna be somebody that actually do love and care for you and show like and support this kind of thing, right? And put this whole shit behind you. Okay, this whole shit's gonna be behind you in the past, and you're gonna be like, oh shit, where the fuck were they hiding these people at? And it's just like they was on a different level. Okay, that's a whole. You ain't have clearance then. Now you got clearance. And with this person back here, like I said, do not go back to that person. Okay, do not go. Let's not. There's no need at all. Save yourself. Like the movie Get Out, run. Okay? Thank you. Call for help.
Here we have want you on your knees. Someone is in a dominant mode and they're looking for you to be Someone is in a dominant mode and they're looking for you to submit. Surrender only to ones who is invested in you and your pleasure as they are in their own.
Yeah. Like I said earlier, they don't love themselves, okay? They don't know how to make themselves happy. So all the things that you know how to do, like the things that you know what you like, you know your passions in life, you know your hobbies, you know this, you know that, they don't know none of that. But yet they want to control you. How? Huh? You know, so it makes no sense. It's like it's basically like a child trying to give you orders and instructions. And everybody be like, oh, some kid's smart. Like, no. This is like a 2-year-old trying to tell you how to do your job, how you should love yourself, kind of thing. And they don't even know how to love themselves yet. They don't even know what love is. That's the thing. That's the thing. They don't even know what love is, but yet they gonna try to tell you how you should love yourself and see yourself. When they see themselves worse than freaking that painter blue period. Like it's worse than depression. Like it's given like they need to be by themselves. Do not go back to them. Okay.
And then we have let me taste you. Someone is craving you. All of you, they want to indulge in you, your scent, your taste, and your sound. They can bring out of you the person's mouth.
It's just sex, honestly. And they don't know how to please you, so it doesn't make sense. So y'all just in each other's face, just wasting time, honestly, if y'all go back to each other. It makes no sense. This person is literally stalking you for absolutely no reason. But they kind of sort of they need it. It's every day. It's very weird. It's very, very weird. But like I said, like group one, there's gonna be a person that showed like a healthy version. So this person right here, that's the negative version. Toxic. Joe. You. Fear. Mark Wahlberg's character. I forgot his name. Who else? I don't know right now. Oh, in my book, it's Sterling something the third. Like, it's because they can't have you. Oh, also Fatal Attraction. Like, because they can't have you, then they feel like no one can have you. It's not fair that nobody can have you. And it's like, no, you fucked that up. Okay? So it is fair for people to have me. Because you fucked up. You basically was like, you had it and then fumbled it. Who fault is that? Who you did? You fumbled. You know? So it's like, it's you. And then it's like you didn't change in no way, shape, or form. Or change, like, but yet you see and watch somebody else change and grow and evolve, and you continue to sit and believe that you, like, group two, that you weren't the freaking problem. And that's why you don't have access to this other level, which Pile 1 have access to, or Group 1 have access to. And I gotta sneeze. Okay. And they also, because the song that's playing in my ear right now is Me by, I'm probably saying her name wrong, Tamia, right? It's Tamia, right? But she was like, she chose herself in this in a relationship, right? And then she's not gonna let this person hurt her again, or anybody else hurt her again, right? Because she realized, like, loving herself is important, and choosing herself is important. And so moving on to this next level, now meeting somebody else that actually love themselves and have the capacity and the understanding and the maturity to love somebody else and let them be themselves will be fucking terrifying. But it's also very healthy and cleansing and clearing. When this person won't understand that and see that, which is why they will always try to ruin it and manipulate it and destroy it. Which is why you gotta do whatever you gotta do to protect your peace and your sanity the best way that you can. But also realizing, Group 1, realizing why you dated this person, or why you started talking to this person, why you let this person be around you. And also, you can love yourself and love another person at the same time, right? Oh, because Anne Hathaway, right? The lady from Princess Diaries, right? She was saying, like, her and her husband know each other for, like, so many years, and they were friends, and then they dated, and they got married, but then they realized, like, by themselves, they are two individual people, but together they're a whole kind of thing. So they're a whole by themselves, but then together they're also whole. So it's like, that's what you're, like, really looking for, attracted, and that person won't get that. Like, you understand what I try to say, okay? This person just don't stalk it, don't get that at all. Okay? Don't get it at all. And then we have, okay, these all came out together. We have the King of Pentacles reverse, the Prince of Cups reverse, the Hangman, and the Six of Swords with success. So the King of Pentacles being reversed is somebody materialistic and superficial, and all you care about status, money, wealth, and power. And then with the Prince of Cups being reversed, which is the Knight of Cups, they romanticize and try to be very charming and try to use their charisma, but it's all just a bunch of fantasies, and they don't actually have confidence or courage in any way, shape, or form. And then with the Hangman, it talks about, like, a timeout, but also struggles and delay and difficulties, but also being in this uncomfortable situation, you are being able to gain and learn and see a new perspective, which then helped you with the Six of Swords move on to calmer water, because it says success at the bottom of the Six of Swords. So, like, where things was rocky in the beginning, things the further you get away from this materialistic person, little stalker, okay, things smooth out and gets better. Alright, then we have the Nine of Swords for cruelty. Then we have the Ten of Pentacles reverse. Then we have the Five of Pentacles reverse. Then we have the Lovers reverse. So just in case, let's rewind. Do not go back to this person. Thank you. Like it said, I said it earlier. Then we incompatible. There's no chemistry. Nothing. Now we got Lovers reverse. Let's not do it. Okay, thank you. There's no reason to go there. There's no chemistry. There's no love. There is nothing there. Nothing there. But pain, stress, and anxiety. And then the catcher is, okay, with the stalker, if you want to be like, oh, what's the catch? The catch is there's nothing but pain, stress, anxiety, cruelty, headaches, but yet you're paying all the bills. Yep, let that sink in. Exactly. You're paying all the bills. So this person is eating on your dime and causing you a headache, stress, and you gonna let them do that? That's crazy. Then we have the Nine of Cups with happiness. Okay, and then we have the Ace of Swords. Then we have the Prince of Wands, which is the Knight of Wands. Then we have the Tower reverse. We have the Five of Swords with defeat. And then we have the Three of Wands with venture. And then we have the Four of Wands reverse with, oh, just the Four of Wands. I was about to say fulfillment, but it's reverse. So just the Four of Wands reverse. So again. Because the Four of Wands also talks about dating and a relationship. Some people might even call it the twin flame card. Okay? So, that's reverse. And the Lover's reverse. This is not a twin flame. Your twin flame will not need to stalk you in no way, shape, or form. They won't stalk you. That's a karmic. Okay? That's, yeah. So no. No. Let's not do that. Let's not go back to this person. There's no need. No need. And then, because now look at the 3, it went from 3 to 4. Even though the 4 is reversed. But like, if you continue into like the Wands deck, it gets to the 10 of Wands. And 10 of Wands is pressure, burdens, stress. You're building up, and like if you go back to that person, it just build like emotional pressure and build up, which you don't need at all. It's okay, but then like it's fine. You don't need to go back to that person or fix this person or heal that person. It's not your responsibility. Okay? You are not a therapist. You are not a doctor. You cannot. You ever watched sorry, tangent. You ever watched like Brooklyn Nine-Nine or like something like that, and at the end be like, not a doctor. Like, you're not a doctor, okay? Like, you cannot fix this person or heal this person in no way, shape, or form. They need professional like a licensed professional help, okay? And that ain't you. Even if it is you, they need more than you, bro. They need a whole team, okay? A team. And yeah, because the Four of Wands was supposed to talk about like two people coming together and want to build a foundation and wanting the same thing. So y'all clearly do not want the same thing. Somebody, like with the Lover's reverse, there's a miscommunication a lot. And somebody's being short-sighted and lied, which has caused defeat. And then with the whole Ace of Wands, you're now seeing things clearly, which is, well, awakening back to the ascension. You're moving on and moving forward to a whole new level because you're with the Hangman as well, realizing and learning to see, like, you might be in an uncomfortable situation, but that doesn't mean that this is the end-all be-all. And to find some sense of beauty in it, but also like find a way out to turn this around. Because with the Hangman, if you like really look, like the Hangman basically is supposed to be underwater, right? And like tied up. But then if you look in the Six of Swords, you're no longer tied up and you're floating to like kind of floating to the top. So where you felt stuck in this situation, this raggedy ass relationship, Spirit is saying no, there's no reason for you to be stuck in this relationship. You don't have to be stuck in this relationship. It's the whole tower being here. You don't need to rebuild this shit either. It was not built to last. It was the whole Ten of Pentacles reverse. It was never going to last. And with the King of Pentacles reverse, the person just wanted money either way. And just wanted to live off of you and your creativity. Like I said, they cause you stress and anxiety and burdens and nightmares. Right? But you are paying for everything. It's your money. And then you gotta go pay for therapy on top of that. Imagine that. Imagine. Nah, so don't take this person. So they want you to house them, feed them, sex with them, okay? Clothe them. Then you gotta go have therapy for yourself, all the emotional turmoil and the stress and the burdens that they put it on you. That's crazy. That's crazy. And then if you take them out for dates, you gotta pay for the bill. You paying the mortgage, you paying the light bill, you paying all. Nah, that don't feel. Don't take that. Nah. And that's because the Three of Wands. Because now if you do the like this way, Three of Wands talk about like progress and moving on and stuff like that. So like you have moved on past that and realized with the whole Let's not forget the awakening. You realize I had a breakthrough and like seeing things clearly. Like this wasn't gonna work. It wasn't built to last. And what this person actually wanted from me, I don't have to give, and I don't have to do, and I don't have to put myself through the situation. And also, like I said earlier, realizing how did you end up in that situation, and pretty much protect yourself from that repeating. And then we have the Ten of Pentacles reversed with the Five of Swords with defeat. Yeah, this wasn't going to built to last. And then the Ten of Pentacles is in the shape of the Kabbalah, which is the tree of life. There was lessons that needed to be learned, and somebody didn't learn the lessons, so they pretty much, the relationship was going to get sabotaged regardless, because both parties wasn't mature enough to either express themselves or understand what it takes to be in a relationship or make a relationship kind of thing. Because the Ten of Pentacles is supposed to be like generational. So like I said earlier with Diana, and then I talked about Harry. Even though Diana died fairly young in Harry's life, you can, like, things that she did, he kind of sort of do as well, mimic as well, kind of thing. So like you can see, like, you don't have to be around a person for a very long time for you to have an impact on their life. And not everybody have to end on bad terms. So this person did something that caused y'all to end on bad terms, and they fucked themselves over, and it's on them, but somehow trying to blame everybody else, and they're obsessed with it because the pentacle kind of thing was supposed to be like the whole star is upside down. And the only time it's upside down is in the devil's card, and all of them is fucking upside down. So this person's fucking obsessed, and this shit it's just like, what the like, talk to somebody. Seriously, seek help. Mental help. Literally. And honestly tell them the problem. And let your therapist do what they feel fit. If they need to seek, like, if you need to be, like, they will do whatever they need to do to help you. And you, like, if you into, you need that shit, okay? You need it. And you need to be honest with yourself that you need it. Okay, cool. And then we have the Five of Pentacles reverse, which is supposed to not, like, normally talk about like getting the help that you need. Right, and then with the Tower reverse, that's why I mean, like, don't rebuild this stuff, like this situation. It was brought down for a reason. There's no need for you to build it back up. Do not do that shit. Okay, it will not help you and at all. Because with the Knight of Wands, nobody gets called like the player and stuff like that. Then with the Lovers reverse, like I said, this person does not have a lot of confidence in themselves. They will romanticize a lot of things and fantasize about a lot of stuff, or like be charming and stuff like that, and like be like, oh, I'll do this, I'll do that, and da. But when push comes to shove, they're not doing a goddamn thing. Okay, and because they are not able to provide that, and they know they're not able to provide that, but they will like to talk a big game as if they can and if they could, and then be mad and frustrated and upset with you asking them to provide that to you, while knowing deep down it's their fault because they said that they can do this and they did this and da. But also in the Lovers card, the card, like, it's shattered. So it's like, if it was upright, it's basically saying like finding yourself is like finding who you are in separation and stuff like that, and like being away from this person, being single. If you get bad with this person, you will lose yourself and everything that you pretty much rebuilt for yourself. Do not do that shit. Do not go back. If you are number 2, seek fucking help and stop the shit that you're doing. You're the problem, not them. Okay? Cool. Oh, also, it's giving Joe mixed with a little bit of Andrew Glaberman. You know, but he was trying to blame everybody. It was like as if he was the hottest shit in the world. Like, no, Andrew, you are the problem. Okay? Cool. And now, with the Ace of Swords and the Nine of Cups. Yeah, realizing, seeing like what true happiness means to you and what you actually want, versus what people trying to tell you what you should want, what you should do, and what you should have, and what you should like and what you shouldn't like. Now from the top and the bottom. Oh, you were stuck in suffering, right? And felt all tied up. But now you're seeing things clearly, seeing through the fog and all the confusion. and slowly but surely moving on and moving forward past this fake, materialistic, superficial person that only care about money, wealth, and power. And you're doing it with bravery, courage, and like strength, even though they put you through a lot of turmoil and stress, and what they did was cruel. It kind of sort of motivates you to continue to move on. And right, because yeah, because over here the girl had a prosthetic leg. Right here, this person's in a wheelchair. Like, what's going on, man? Like, what's really? It's what's really happening? This person trying to do everything in their power for you not to walk away. But then, like I said, if they had did that when they had you, and if they had just either way, you was gonna walk away regardless because this person didn't know who the fuck they were and what they want and how to make themselves happy, how to love themselves. So that was always gonna be the problem. And that motivates you to move on and move forward, because Knights talked about movements, right? This cruelty motivated you to like learn what you like, why you do certain things, learn what you're passionate about, pretty much get in touch with yourself and love yourself and care for yourself, to see the beauty within the pain, even if there was nothing but, even if it seemed there was nothing but pain, kind of thing, to find some of light or like silver lining. And Tower reverse and the Ten of Pentacles reverse. Oh, realizing like some things fall down for a reason, and it's like you don't have to build it back up. Some things are you can't build it back up. Once you destroy it, you can't really put it back together and stuff like that, and that's fine and that's okay. And some things are meant to be destroyed. There's a demolition team for a reason. Like I said, there's a job for everybody. Okay, there's a demolition team. It's for a reason. Some things need to be knocked down and destroyed. Let it be knocked down and destroyed. Let it be. And then we have the Five of Pentacles and the Five of Swords. Oh, because worrying about if this was meant to be, or you were meant to be with this person, or you're supposed to help this person and you didn't worry about that, and then actually going back to help this person is very short-sighted, and you're hurting yourself and defeating yourself, because Spirit got you out of that situation to help you, not to pretty much get you to feel guilty, or like make you feel guilty in any way, shape, or form. And where normally in the Five of Swords, right, 2 swords is down and person holding 3 swords. This person is holding all 5 swords, when 2 people behind them are kind of like back is like towards each, like not okay. Their back is like they like this kind of thing, and they both looking down and like feel defeated because this person basically lied and manipulated to have the upper hand. So like I said over here, something is just meant to fall apart. Spirit is not trying to get you to feel guilty and tell you like, oh, you're just here to fix everybody and be their their emotional punching bag. That is not the case. And with the Lovers reverse and the 3 of Wands, why did you proceed into? There could have been some red flags, but you still proceeded into this relationship, or this like relationship, or like why, or like when things seemed, when there was a bunch of miscommunication and misunderstandings, and it was clear to see like y'all was way too incompatible. You continued to try to make progress, or like negotiate with this person. Like, why did you do that? And then it's like, and then with the 9 of Cups, with the 4 of Wands reverse, it's like you thought that you could find happiness here, or thought this would make you happy, you could fix this person. Or it was something that you had to figure out, but it was false. Or because the 9 of Cups also talk about like smug and arrogance. But then we have the 5 of Swords here. So like somebody was smug and arrogant in this situation. And then that's why they pretty much have the upper hand, while the other 2 is feeling sad and like boo-hooey. But at the end of the day, you guys still don't get back together. You still move on and move away. So I'm not really sure what they feel smug about. But either way, so we have the 6 of Swords with the 9 of Swords, which combines as the 10 of Swords and the 5 of Swords, because it's 15. So there was a betrayal, backstab, and then we have the 5 of Swords here. And they pretty much did all that for them to have the upper hand. And then But it probably took a while to understand that and realize and see that, but you are like moving on to calmer waters. So don't worry about that. Then 10. Do we have any more swords? Right. So then the 5 of swords. Oh, then the Ace of Swords. So pretty much, I can explain the 5 of Swords. I already explained the 6 of Swords. So I did the whole like numerology with 5 and the 10, 6, right? And then I just did the. Get it? Okay. And then, so that gets back to the 6 of Swords. Like you're moving on to calmer waters and like seeing things clearly. And yeah, and then the Pentacles. 10 of Pentacles, 5 of Pentacles reverse. So you're already in the negative. Okay, so what I saying, like there is like there could have been a red flag or like something that was like off from the beginning that you overlooked. Yeah, all the Pentacles is reversed. I just when you look at it, yeah. And so it's really unstable and unbalanced from the beginning. And then we have that here with the emotional circle unstable from the beginning. So it's just always gonna be unstable, unbalanced, and it wasn't built to last or meant to last, which is why we had the tower here, which is why I'm saying do not build that shit back up because it's gonna sink again. Every time. Every time. Then there's only the 9 of Cups, that's only cups that's there. And then the 3 of Wands with the 4 of Wands reverse is -1. So it's like you're not actually taking action on something that you should be taking action on.
Now I'm going to look in the book for the definition of the cards to give you a little bit more in depth. Read an understanding of what's going on. So with the Lovers reverse, it says unequal or strain of relationship, lack self-love or lack of relationship, imbalance, internal conflict, and misaligned values. And then the Prince of Wands, right? He talks about honesty, integrity, passion, energy, loyalty, and adventure. Meanwhile, the Prince of Cups reverse talks about unrealistic, selfish, jealous, secretive, and fertility.
I guess the person like feelings is all over the place, which makes sense. The up and downs. It's like basically the reason they will stalk you is like a dopamine rush. Like seeing you or like being around you, give them that like endorphins, dopamine, and all that kind of thing, like a drug will do.
And then the King of Pentacles reverse talk about somebody that's dull, predictable, and lack education, is materialistic and stagnant. I forgot about the Tower reverse. Hold on. Tower reverse talking about fighting, conflict, fear of change, remaining in a toxic situation or environment, prolong of difficult times and situations, repeating a cycle without learning from them. And then the 3 of Wands talking about construction of work, honest integrity, and success. Yeah, success twice. And honest twice.
So you're trying to build on a solid foundation while meanwhile somebody was lying. So it's going to be unequal and unbalanced regardless.
Which is why Spirit is like, let this shit fall. And then the 4 of Wands reverse talks about starting too many projects and taking too much on, imbalance, and delays. Yeah, you pretty much trying to fix this person, to heal this person. It's not your job. You don't really need to do that or take it on. And if you do take it on, you will take on more than you need to. You know the saying, not my monkey's not my zoo? Yeah. That is not your monkey, not your zoo. You don't have to take care of it at all. At all. You don't have to claim it as yours. You don't have to do nothing. Then we have wish with the 9 of Cups with wish comes true and fulfillment. Attracting what you want. So at some point in time, you wish for this. And now Spirit basically is like, hey, let's be careful what we wish for. Now the Ace of Swords talk about clarity, thoughts, a breakthrough, insight, and inspiration, and vision. The Five of Swords talk about fear, betrayal, sabotage. Told you there was a betrayal. Sabotage and past hurt affecting our present and turmoil. And then we have the the Six of Swords. My bad. With intelligence, clarity through a life event. I forgot about the Hangman. Just realized that. Then we have trials and errors, rethinking different ways to approach a situation you have difficulties with, a new approach, thinking things through and trying again. And then the Knight of Swords talks about self-harm, hurtful thoughts directed to hurtful thoughts directed inwards. That's nothing less than harming others. Oh yeah, so I said about the other, like this person. Group power 1, right? If you are in 1 and 2 made you feel shitty about your body, they wanted you to feel shitty about your body because they feel shitty about their body. Cool. That's what that part meant. And then, I forgot about the Hangman. So let's look at the Hangman. The Hangman said redemption of transgression, letting go of guilt. See what I said? You're not supposed to feel guilty for not helping this person because you're not meant to help this person. So don't feel guilty about it. And then giving it to others, sacrifice to with the pursuit of self-fulfillment, a new perspective, and surrender. Alright, there was just nothing but stress and turmoil and anxiety. Just on your dime, on you paying for your money. Like, that's crazy. Then the Five of Pentacles reverse talks about inaction over a long period of time due to worry, anxiety. That, see, I said you're not taking action on something with the negative one. See, math. I'm sorry. Then we have interfere with our foundation. The anxiety interferes with you building something or taking action on something. And the longevity of insecurities drawn out over a long period of time due to one's negative thoughts. Oh, then a Ten of Pentacles. Then Ten of Pentacles reverse. Greed, financial riches, but spiritual emptiness, misapplication of one's finances, and wealth acquired at an expense of others. Yeah, I told you. It's on your dime. You paying for everything. You paying for everything. Or you paid for everything. I mean, if that's the case, it's yours. Point period. And then we have the Nine of Wands. Yeah, but you're overcoming this. And persevere. You're trying to overcome it and you continue to persevere. Even though, like, the situation is what's stressful and hectic, but you're trying to do what you need to do to set, like, boundaries to protect yourself. So that it doesn't repeat. Right? So we had, like, now we got 3 9s. And 9's supposed to be releasing, kind of thing. And then we had 2 5s. And 5 talks about, like, conflicts and challenge. But also talks about, like, a transformation. So this can transform into something better, but you need to let it go and stop stressing about it and stop like going back to it or staying in it or giving to it. Whatever you're doing with it, don't entertain it. Then we have the Magician. Right, automatically, like, with his hand, it's pretty much supposed to be like as above, so below, but also his hand's supposed to be like, pretty much try to distract you, but he's pointing to his foot. So like I said earlier, this person is gonna try to if they do come back, they're gonna try to overlook like everything that they did and try to make it seem like it was normal, but it wasn't normal in no way, shape, or form. But you are able, right, to turn their cruelty, like I said, with the Knight of Wands, you can turn it into something better, because the Magician also talks about alchemy and stuff like that. And like I said earlier, with having the ability to transform and transform and also transmute things. Then we have the Hangman.
Yeah, but you trying to stay stuck, but you seem to be keeping yourself in this predicament, and that's causing a lot of delays. But the reason why you in it is that you're staying in it is because you're worried or stressed and anxious of like the change or what will happen after. But what's gonna happen after is better than where you are. Okay, cool. Now we have the Queen of Swords. Yeah, so cut that shit out. She quit to cut the shit out. Anything that doesn't bring her happiness, satisfaction, or doesn't make sense, she quit to cut it out. And someone said like she's very cold, but she also like demands respect, and she also like deals with honesty and truth, kind of thing. So with this like defeat and realize like you realize that you lost and stuff like that, and it is what it is, but you're willing to take this L and turn this L into a lesson, or turn this loss into a lesson. So it never was a loss at the end of the day. It was just a lesson. And it was a lesson that you needed, and then you learned, and then you moved on and moved forward, which is what Spirit's saying. Like the Tower of Reverse is like, you need to learn from this, and that's the only way that you can cut it out and move on and move forward. If you don't learn from it, you're just more likely to repeat it, which do not do. Again, do not go back to this person. Then we have the Three of Swords, which is a brutal truth or a harsh truth, but also like something that broke your heart, or kind of thing, like a heart, like a betrayal of the heart. But the truth is something that needs to be heard and needed to be said. It might be a little bit harsh, but like it's to help you in a way. And I just realized there's a lot of swords, and swords more so deal with mental. So this person basically will try to play mind games with you. Will try to like gaslight you and manipulate you to try to make it seem like what happened wasn't that bad or wasn't that serious. But that also shows that they don't actually respect you or your feelings, and they also don't feel sorry for what they did. And that might be very sad, because normally in the Three of Swords, right, the heart is all stabbed up and like kind of thing, but the heart is protected and it's fighting, kind of thing like that. So it's like you were sad and heartbroken. This was very stressful and dramatic, yes. Or probably like your heart probably wasn't like broken, but like had enough. It made you go a little bit cold, kind of thing, and you know, probably a little bit closed off to love and like shielding yourself. But you do know and aware that like healthy love still exists or is out there. It's just maybe where you're looking was not the best area to look in. Yeah, the Knight of Pentacles. So you're fine being by yourself. You're content being by yourself and doing things by yourself until you have the things that you need to have to make you feel okay. But then what Spirit's trying to say, like along the way, like you're going to find people or attract people that is doing the same thing, or like that finds that attractive and want to build with you. And then also with learning this whole lesson, you're also realizing the things like what you want, and to also like ask people what they want, and if it doesn't mesh or doesn't combine or doesn't go together, to be like, okay, like they are still could be a great asset to your life. It doesn't mean like you have to be a romantically tied to this person. You could just simply be friends, kind of thing. Or sometimes, you know, it just like, you know, or just an acquaintance or something like that, or an associate, and just continue to move on and go about your business. But oh yeah, not every relationship is meant to be like fucking romantic. There's friendships, but like even soulmates, they're like platonic soulmates. There's platonic twin flames. Like you have twin flames and soulmates in your family. Like not everything is all about sex and fucking somebody. Like relax your tits, okay? And yeah, this person is just trying to play like emotional, mental mind games with you to pretty much get their way and then continue to get you stuck and tied to them. But once you turn off your like emotions, and you have like, so they can no longer like manipulate your emotions, kind of thing, with the whole emotional storm. It's nothing but just mental. And if you're in your mind can be like, this isn't right, that's not right, this isn't right, that's not right, this is cruel, that's this is this. And then that almost like that makes you calculated, but helps you know what to let go, what to be your next move, and why you're doing certain things, and to see things a little bit clearly. Okay, and then we have plenty with be open for great things. And then this helps with strengthening your heart. It helps with spiritual and mental development as well. When we feel like you're lacking, you feel needy and weary and dissatisfied, you can do this hand gesture to pretty much help you. You know, give you a little bit of strength and give you a little bit of strength and power that you need. And the affirmation is, my happiness is within me. Yeah, so back to that, you don't need somebody else to fix you, you can fix yourself. Yeah. And then we have freedom with take to your wings. And then this helps with treating chest congestions. It's good for your lungs, apparently your breastbones as well. And the affirmation for this says, behind the cloud, freedom knows no bounds. Yeah, no, it's about the clouds earlier. Clouds talked about like having a clouded judgment and not being able to see things a little like clearly and stuff like that. So right now things might be like a lot of like you don't know what's on the other side, so you're unsure. But like I'm saying, it has to be better than what you're dealing with right now. Okay? It is better than what you're dealing with right now. And then we have devotion, deeply attached. And this helps with meditation. It helps bring healing and stillness. It helps deal with, chronic or acute pain. The affirmation is, in that I admit the emptiness, I receive abundance and happiness. Yeah, so if you went two, like I said, you have to admit and realize you are the problem. And you're empty. And nobody is going to fill you, or they're not required to fill you. You are required to fill you. And if you don't know what makes you feel full, then nobody else will know what makes you feel full or know how to help you. So you need to know how to help yourself in order for other people to help you. Go. And that's the only way you can be happy. Point blank, period. And then we have constellation with be comforted. And then we have, this helps with breathing, and letting go of sorrow, pain, guilt, and loss, and grief. The affirmation for this is, in this stillness of my soul, I found solace and relief. You know what popped in my head when I read that? There's these triplets. The Stitoni? Something. Whatever. But they triplets. Name Sturn. It's the other part of it I don't remember. But where one of the brothers, right? Apparently every time there's like quiet or there's silence, he starts talking about like potatoes. And then he snapped. He was like, people need to practice this, like the sweet sensation of like just shut the fuck up. And then like the other triplet was like, I practiced that. And he was like, and that's why I love you, like kind of thing. So it's like being still, being quiet, and being by yourself, and being like single, and knowing who you are, and being independent isn't a punishment. It isn't something that need to be demonized or like challenged or fought against or criticized about, the kind of thing. The reason why they would do it is because they don't feel comfortable when there's silence. To them, the silence is very loud. Silence speaks volumes. And then we have healing will let it be. This helps with arthritis and inflammation of all kinds. The affirmation is, I open myself up to the cosmic light, to the universal loving principle, to the strength which gives healing and joy. What I'm realizing, you're not taking action on something because you don't want to express how you feel, or you don't feel comfortable, because it went from orange. You don't feel comfortable expressing what you want and how you feel, so you don't take action on something, or you're not taking action on something because of that. But once you're realizing that if you don't speak up for yourself, which is also the 9 of Wands, if you don't speak up for yourself and protect yourself and break that boundary and put that barrier, or set boundaries and speak up, people are always gonna like walk over you, kind of thing. Basically, you gotta hold yourself up to the same standards that you're holding other people up to. So if you're not talking to yourself crazy and negative and bringing yourself down, don't let somebody else do that. You know, like, for example, hopefully you're not waking up and looking yourself in the morning and be like, oh my god, you ugly bitch, what the fuck out my face, kind of thing. So now if another person come and do that and they be like, oh, but I love you, that ain't love. Because if they loved you, they won't be doing that. They'd be like, oh, you're so pretty, you're so beautiful, even when you wake up, you know, kind of thing. And feeling freedom and expressing yourself and speaking your mind and being who you are. It was just also with the card earlier, it was like being authentic, being being you. And then sometimes you being you piss people off, and it's because they don't know who the fuck they are, and that's not your concern. Again, not your concern. Then we have flexibility with, if not this way, then that way. And then this helps with your lymphatic system. Oh, and also your circulatory system. And it helps calm and have a calming and relaxing effect. Affirmation says, I dance the dance of life with elation and sway with the rhythm and the sound of the heavens. Also, because yellow, the solar plexus, is all about success, and you had success here twice. You will be successful if you leave this person. You will not be successful if you stay with this person. Okay? Cool. Thank you. And then we have, I do whatever it takes to get closer to consciousness. Yeah, which is that Ace of Swords. You're seeing things clearly. Don't let this person confuse you. Okay? Then we have, when I'm in alignment with love of the universe, peace cannot be disturbed. Yeah, they're trying to disturb your peace. If you are single, you're happy without this person, and they're trying to disturb your peace and spirit, just like, that's very weird. That's very weird, sir. And then from the Heal Yourself deck, we have Letting Go and Phoenix Rising. Yeah, let that man go. Let that Homo sapien go. Let that person go. Let that girl go. Let it go. Let it go. If you're stalking this person, block them. Okay? Block them. Delete your social media. Throw your phone away. Delete, just whatever you gotta do. Delete the social media. Delete the app. Delete each and every account, fake account that you have created to stalk said person. Okay? All the little numbers, delete them. Get rid of them. Honestly, seriously, that shit is weird. That's not okay. If you had little stalker caps, get rid of that shit, bro. Stop stalking people. If you was being stalked, the shit, you wouldn't like that shit. Shit's weird. Stop. Shit's not okay. 6. Then we have a victim consciousness. You're not the victim. There's no reason to cry and boo-hoo and throw a tantrum. The person don't want you. You don't want the person either. Stop the shit. Just stop the shit. And then if you are in group 1 and then you're mad at the fact that I'm telling this person to stop stalking you, that shit is weird. Which is why Spirit is like, you talking about you want a healthy and good love. No, the fuck you don't. You want this toxic, weird ass shit. Which is why they keep giving you this weird ass shit. You want somebody to be obsessed with you and stalk you and do all this shit to try to, no. That's just not healthy and that's not okay. Which is why you keep repeating certain relationship patterns and going to certain people. Yeah, cycles. You gotta figure yourself out. Figure that shit out. Because if you keep going back to people, you realize there's a certain pattern. What is that pattern? Why you keep attracting the same thing? You know? Now, if everybody keep leaving you, okay, keep breaking up with you, something is giving you, okay? We have to realize what's the problem. You can't just go through life like, oh, I'm fine. There's nothing wrong with me. No. Everybody got problems. Everybody got something they gotta fix. Sometimes I'm a little bit too truthful. Not to figure out how to, people got feelings. I gotta figure out how to be, nice about it. But this stalking shit is not okay. It's not that's literally my nicest way of saying that's not okay. And you need to stop stalking people. Because you can go to jail for stalking. Get your life together. Seek help. Okay? Legal help. Not a friend. Legal help. Okay? A professional. They got a degree. Okay? Not a certificate. A degree. A degree. Okay? and been practicing for years. That's, you need a professional. Not like a professional is what is needed here. And block the person, delete your social media, all of it, every last one of it. And if you have friends stalking this person on this person's social media, also tell them too to block the person, delete the person. Don't tell you any information about said person. Okay? You need to cut this shit out. This shit is not okay. And if you are throwing a tantrum for me to tell you stop stalking somebody, that's alarming. And you need to get the legal help. Okay? Legal help. I don't know if there's a Stalkers Anonymous, but you need to get help. Okay? Thank you. And then we have, told you the devil was in here. With the sovereignty of God with seduction and downfall, communication with the dead, teaching of the occult and magic. And then we have the sun with fertility of God with restored of life, protection against adversities, rabies, and wild beasts. Forever. Sorry. It's the song. That's my favorite part. And we have the King of Cups where God sees everything with restoration and finding stolen objects and finding stolen objects and discovering the person responsible. Yeah, with the stealing your ideas. Yeah. And then we have the Four of Cups with God deflected evil with healing capacities, protection from weapons, and safe in travels. You move away from this person, things will get better. You are safe. Get away from that person. Do not build that shit back up. Okay? Yeah, because then we have safe in travels with seduction and downfall. The downfall is the tower, right? And then in the tower, you realize, supposed to learn that not everything is built to last. Some things come to an end, and that's fine, and that's okay. You continue to move on and to something else, right? Which is to travel. And then we have protection from weapons and communication with the dead. If this person is trying to do readings on you or get readings on you or send things to you, it's not working. With the whole teaching of occult and magic, it's not doing anything to you, more or less. It probably will probably bother you a little bit from time to time. You probably will sense something, but it doesn't actually do the effect that they what they're trying to do. It doesn't actually do all that. And I didn't mean for this reading to be so long. I'm sorry. Yeah, because this person was basically trying to destroy you and break you and bring you down. So you feel like there's no purpose to life. And then there's nothing to really live for, pretty much. Because that's basically how they feel. And like I said, the whole lovers, devil, and lovers reversed, four of wands reversed, and then the devil, that motherfucker's a karmic. And now with the sun card, it's saying that's all being shined and illuminated. Also with the Four of Cups being here, they didn't want the cup. They rejected the cup at some point in time. Because the cups is supposed to be, that's given to them, is supposed to be the Ace of Cups. It's supposed to be helping, caring, healing them, and they didn't want that. They didn't want it. So what this means, what I said earlier, they had it at some point, said, nah, I'm good, did something to fuck it up, and now when there's no longer an option, trying to do everything to get it back to, no. And then we have the Angel of Nature and the Angel of Clairaudience. Yeah, you probably... Oh, that explained the whole mental thing. You have to clear your mind and clear your thoughts. Know what is your thoughts and what you want and what you actually like, what you and your voice and what somebody else is. Because that could be the whole magic kind of thing. If they know that you you're hearing kind of thing, they will try to do things that you will hear what they want to hear. So let's say I'm telling you, Spirit saying do not go back to this person. They will try to make it seem like Spirit is trying to say, or one of your spirit guides is trying to lead you back to them, which is not what's happening. And then either way, when that happens, you get a little bit confused, and it's just as you should, because that's not what Spirit is saying, right? It's just trying to get in your head, which then causes a lot of pressure and burden and stress, which is why Spirit's express yourself. It's you need to be able to know what you like and know what you don't like, and express yourself as such, and like speak your truth and live in your truth. But yeah, that's all I'll say for you, Pal 7. If you feel like this reading resonate with you, then please like, share, subscribe. Other than that, I'll see you next time. Bye.